Hello, hello, good morning, good evening, ghosties of the morgue. I low-key forgot my intro already. It's okay, I've only had it for like 3 days. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, Dark is actually talking to me? I know Foggy said he couldn't be here today, right? Right, that's why. Of course, he's taken over the responsibility of terrorizing me with the redeems. With redeems, he's taken over responsibilities. Why, you're taking your responsibilities too seriously, I think. You're taking, okay, you don't have to take over all the responsibility. It's okay, you didn't have to do that. Also, is it not, sorry, guys, is it not showing y'all? Is that not playing y'all back? Where did y'all go? Hold on. Chat box? My chat box isn't being mirrored to my stream. That's bad. That's bad. Uh-oh. Maybe I guess we'll just have to stream without chat box right now, but that hasn't happened to me in a while. Good job. Yeah, thank you. Oh, there you are. What the fuck? Where did you go? Okay, I didn't even do anything. I just like clicked on the chat box. I was like, oh, there you are. Hi. Hi. I was really worried about you. Hello. Hello. Ugh. Wow. Thank God. Well, at least it was broken long enough to not mirror all your announcements. Oh, I wubbers you too. Thank you, thank you, thank you for showing up bright and early. Thank you, thank you. Had to I'll get all the love-ins. Welcome back, welcome in. I know this was kind of a last-minute announcement of a stream. I didn't even do nothing. That was the morgue itself doing that to y'all. The morgue itself muted y'all for the stream. That's crazy. The morgue itself said, man, fuck these guys. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Maybe I need to close OBS more often, because Loki, I did be leaving OBS open after I end stream. Question if Max will lose his streak or not. Maybe. I don't know, he's been popping in a bit later than usual recently. He's been EP. Max has been an EP boy recently. So, maybe he will, maybe he won't. We have to see. He did say he lost the streak with somebody else recently, so... Man, I don't know. Sorry, I'm fixing my posture. And clearly there's a crime for my VTuber, because she likes to float a bit. So... Anyways, it hasn't been that long since y'all last saw me, because for some reason they gave me today off. So, I don't know. I don't know. Hi. I worked and made big money yesterday, and then, I came back. That's all that happened, really. I don't know. It was my mommy's birthday on Saturday, and I gave her a garden decoration and a shirt. Maybe not keep the bot on Twitch so he can lose his streak. Just be like, I know someone who didn't show up today. Erases all the VODs. Oh, but I'm not caught up on uploading all the VODs on YouTube. I'm still like 5 VODs behind. I'm trying, but like I have to make all the. Man, I want to make more thumbnail assets. I'm just lazy. I need to catch up on a lot of things, and the work just keeps piling up, and it gets more daunting, and I get more anxious every time it gets more daunting, and I'm like, and then yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We can yap. We can. And actually, I don't have a lot to yap about. I mean, like, I've just been like doom scrolling. I've just been doom scrolling, you know. You can sleep through the YouTube vid. True that. Yeah, you can do that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's not really a lot to yap about because it's only been a day, and I didn't really do a lot yesterday. I just kind of like showed up to work and was mad about it the entire time. I had no money. The cash drawer, because the banks are closed on Sundays. I had no money. So I basically had to be like, y'all better pray for the change. Y'all better pray if y'all want any change today. And they're like, yes ma'am. I can do a react. But what about all the games we still need to play? We haven't finished half them, those fuckers. We have like we have two games we haven't finished. I'm not playing Subnautica today. We still have the letter, and then if we wanted to, well, I didn't download it today, but also the root trees are dead, which could be, as far as I'm aware, a one-stream game. We got games. I guess I could do like a starter react, but I don't know, like, I feel like if we do the letter today, which we probably will, I was thinking about doing the letter today, it's just every chapter takes so long, like, we gotta use the full 8 hours, you know? That's the only thing. Until the letter is finished, we don't have extra time. I don't know, I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I wanted to yap about, though, first and foremost. I don't know. I mean, like, there's no games yesterday. So it was a regular Sunday. I don't know. I came in the morning shift was having a crisis, but I think that's because they forgot to schedule a second person for the morning. I did have to make a bunch of old-fashioned mix yesterday, though, because we prep our most our most popular old-fashioned mix in the morning, and I guess they didn't do that morning, so I was like, okay. But fuck me, I guess. So, yeah. And, now I'm here. Yeah. When in doubt, I'm always the best. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, I don't know, I guess we can get right into it, but like, also, man, how underwhelming, am I right, guys? Life is not exciting when you're just streaming all the time, I guess. I don't know, I've been watching a bunch of Rage and Geometry Dash. I feel like we gotta finish the letter first before we do anything else, is my thing. That or Subnautica. At this rate, I might finish Subnautica before I finish the letter. Or the, early access that it's in. I might catch up to early access before, I finish the letter at this rate. I'm just like, I will get overwhelmed if I do too much at a time. I guess we could. I mean, like, if I get too scared, we can do Geometry Dash. If I get too scared, I haven't even opened Geometry Dash. I haven't installed, but I haven't opened it. But yeah. I'm adjusting things so we could possibly do things. Why is it framed badly? Oh, right, because we were playing Mecha Chameleon. $500 MB game, by the way, yeah. Yeah, why is it so tugged? It does not need to be that beefy. Well, I guess before we get into the letter, God, it's been like 2 weeks since we played the letter, which is the only thing. I guess the biggest things, we were playing Ashton's route, and we just went, last stream we went through the route where, everyone's fucking dead and Ashton's all alone. I ruined that man's life. We're probably gonna be going through the route where, through the save file where everyone's alive. I haven't caught up the canon save file either. 22 main levels and 4 main platformers. It'd take as long as the letter. It's gonna take a long ass time. But, yeah, I guess... Man, I don't know. I guess we will not kill off Ashton 30 million times this time. For the love of the game. He doesn't... We won't ruin this man's life again. Unless we finish this, route and then we want to go back to the evil route for Luke. Yeah, hold on. get us over. It's spooky! It's spooky! Ooh, hold on, let me, yeah, okay. Lurk. Alrighty, come back soon, have fun. Let's load some stuff up. I guess this is Ashton Goodroot over here. Yeah. This is Ashton Goodroot. Oh wait, hold on. One thing to do before we get into the main beef of the game.
Mister, you have until the count of 5 to let me go and step out of my...
Come on. Do it.
Or such...
Don't say...
FYI, why don't you?
5.
Get his ass. A second of silence. Then without any preamble, my leg moves in one fluid motion, delivers a swift, powerful, well-placed kick to his nether regions. Yeah! Yeah! They cooked with that. Oh my god. Anyways, back to what we were doing. Also, I probably need to switch out my headphones. These ones keep phasing out. It's actually fucking annoying. Let me switch out my headphones real quick, actually. It's gonna be really fucking annoying if I play the entire game while they're crackling in and out. Hold on. Okay. Luxport Park brings a welcome relief, although only by some. Actually, also, let me make sure this is the right save file. Yep, she lives in this one. She lives. The chill that has seeped into my bones is still there, furling and unfurling underneath my skin. If I don't move, if I don't busy myself with anything, soon my brain will go haywire. It's the last thing I want to happen when there are plenty of things to do. But this already answers all of it, doesn't it? Those deaths? Just how many copies of the letter are out there? Isabella can't have the only one if other people are also getting cursed. Could it be that the one she has shown is just one of 5? Or maybe even more? That whole pass this to 5 people business is ridiculous, but at this point, is it still? Oh no, we found 21 people who might have read the letter. 7 of them deceased, 8 if we count Cooper. And that's only with what we find right now. We have no idea how the contractors and specialists hired from outside the company are doing. If we are in any way affected. How many more people are suffering? How many are missing? How many are dead? Can I even still blame the Wrights for this? If anything, they might be in danger as well. I don't think I can wish a curse upon anyone, no matter how big of a douchebag Luke Wright is. Well, I feel like we've experienced this before, haven't we? Guess not. Maybe it's like the same dialogue, but like mirrored parts of the tree. Yeah, because we're down the route where Isabella's alive, so he's got way more information now. God, it skips a whole section after a while, though. Some of these routes, oh my god. Sorry, I'm intimidated. Holy shit. Okay. Every time I look at that branching tree, I get a headache. I don't think I can wish a curse upon anyone, no matter how big of a douchebag Luke Wright is. It's also that woman. How do we get out of this mess? How do we get away from her? Shit. Still so many things we need to look into, yet all my buddy wants to do is pace, burn out whatever excess energy there is in me.
Ashton, I'm getting dizzy. Will you sit down?
Calm the fuck down, dude. It's the first time Isabella has said anything. She's been sitting quietly since we dropped here. Better and less distracting than watching her nervous habits, I suppose. She certainly seems calm now. Too calm, in fact, for someone who's just seen something terrible. But it's been more than a week for her already. People do get desensitized to things at some point. Even someone like Isabella, who knows what's going on inside her head, though. Inside mine, there are too many, and none of them would sit still.
I'm not going crazy, am I? I saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that. I didn't inhale anything weird. Just shit.
Except this time we saw that last time, but this time she's gonna be like, calm the fuck down. Holy fuck. Someone hasn't seen a ghost before.
Shit.
Someone hasn't seen a ghost before.
Isabella, please tell me that wasn't...
What I'm not expecting when I turn to her is mirth. One that she could barely contain.
You're laughing. You're laughing. Why are you laughing?
I'm not quite sure what she sees in my face, but in the next second, a laugh suddenly bursts from out from her.
I'm so sorry. It's just that you should have seen the look on your face back there.
Yes, right. Sure. I'm not the one who's panicked. You almost ripped my arm off.
I'm not
Yeah,
panicked, you
but-
panicked.
Isabella, this isn't funny. We could have ended up dead.
That woman almost got us. You missed a line.
I know. I'm really sorry. But this is just too precious to miss. You really lost your shit for a moment there.
You're trying to get back at me, aren't you?
Well, I'm not the one who kept calling someone scaredy cat for years. How does it feel?
How did it
I'm not
feel?
scared.
Really? Because it doesn't seem that way to me. At all.
I'm not, alright? I'm just... I just don't know what to do right now.
Immediately after the moment passes, replaced by another tense silence. Laughter dies on our lips as everything sinks in. We're in deep shit and has finally caught up and hit us like a ton of bricks. Hit me more than anyone. Because she has been warning us of this since day one. I'm the first person who brushed it off. Despite that, she still reaches out to me, tugging at my sleeve almost desperately. Her hands are trembling, and there's a tremor in her voice when she speaks. Without the cheer, only fear remains. One that she has burdened with from the
We're
beginning.
still going to do something about it. Right? Not just stand around and let that thing get us.
Unexpectedly, she leans her forehead against my arm. Her grip on my sleeve tightens. Oh, they're having a cutie patootie scaredy cat moment. There's desperation in there. Quiet
Don't want to
plea.
lose anyone anymore, Ash.
It's true, she lost her co-worker buddy. Wish I could give her that promise, but with so many unknowns, so many things I don't understand about this, how could I? Why she still trusts that I can do something about this baffles me. It feels wholly undeserved considering the way I've treated her. Yet, despite my reluctance, I find myself returning her holding kind. A grasp, warm and life enough for comfort. Oh, these two are so good to be cute together. See, this one is so much nicer because she's not fucking dead and he's not just wallowing. I promise, but the closest thing to it. Oh shit, I forgot he just has like freaky dreams. Darkness blurs the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs. I was like, why is there scary noises? Because they all have scary dreams now. Oh shit, fuck. I hit the button too fast. Soft footfalls echo from the distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm, with the sharp and piercing notes for laughter. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat pushes off. Ever so slowly, a chill seeps into every nerve of my body, washing away every sensation in me. Apart from one, there's only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes, a sound bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches me. The ground trembles. The world seems to stop. Gasp! Whoa, we still in Isabella's house? Did we share a bed? Wait, the first straight ship I've genuinely, approved of? Morning breaks in a blurry mess of vivid shapes and colors. Probably there's no feeling of terror or confusion gripping me, despite vague images that have stricken me from sleep. Awareness kicks in shortly, though slow and sluggish as I blink away the last remnants of unconsciousness from my eyes. The early morning light already streams from the open windows, and memory sets in. The room finally comes into focus. Isabella's apartment. Pushing myself upright, my eyes wander idly towards her prone form. She's hunched over the coffee table, both her arms under her head while she continues to rest. Oh, they fell asleep at the table. Okay, a lot less romantic than I thought it would be. Fine, whatever. Y'all couldn't, like, cuddle or anything? No? Whatever. And the chaos of papers and folders we've left scattered over it before sleep has claimed both of us. We bunkered down here last night, after both our nerves had calmed down. Mine, for the most part, staying together was an unspoken invitation. But anyway, I'm pretty sure neither of us wants to remain alone when there's that woman. That woman will get you out of their way. It literally chased both of y'all down, like, in that last scene. Holy shit. Honestly, that's kind of interesting, though, in hindsight, that it, like, attacked them while they were together, because previously, the ghost has only shown up, like, one-on-one. I mean, I guess there's, like, the occasional, like, shown up when multiple people are there, but only one person really, like, saw. I guess there's that one in the ballroom with Ashton and, Hannah both seeing it. So, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Ashton's route is showing a lot of, it's not just you, honey. It's multiples. It can jump y'all as a group. It's okay. Is she still one in the first place? What we normally call a human? Wait, Dart, why are you calling me a hag in my DM? What do you mean? Dark! Dark, what do you mean? What the fuck? Why are you calling me a hag in my fucking... Are you calling me a hag in my fucking... Steam DMs? What the fuck? What the fuck? Do it in chat like a man, you coward. Coward. See if I can... She's still one in the first place? What we don't normally call a human? Can I still feel guilt? Does it understand
Fuck.
pain?
I'd rather get charged for breaking and entering than mess with whatever that thing was any day.
Not that thinking about this still matters when all our lives are in her hands. She's dangerous. If we don't do anything about her and this curse, we'll definitely be pushing Daisy soon. Old head. You're calling me a hag. This guy said pushing daisies unironically. What the fuck? Can't let that happen. You'll be pushing up Daisy soon. I've dallied on this long enough, left all my friends in harm's way after the warnings they've all given me. Besides, beneath the terror and the adrenaline that keeps me running, knowing what lies ahead for Isabella makes it hard not to take action. The paper sitting on the edge of the table calls my attention. At this, light against my hand when I reach for it. It's caught my eye when the night before, but with the lot we still need to go through, I simply ignored it. The logo emblazoned on the top page, however, provides this paper a whole new meaning. Not for me, but
A
definitely for
scholarship
her.
grant, huh?
Wait, oh, she wants to go back to college? I've only ever heard her talk about this once or twice, completing her degree, that is. University of Luxembourg. Hold on, wait, I want to read that. Office of Admissions and Financial Aid. Dear Madame Isabella Grace C. Santos. Oh. Office of Admissions of Luxembourg. Wait. Okay, it blurred out too much. She really goes about it in great detail, preferring to keep it to herself. Perhaps it's the fact that she thinks she's already too old to be chasing after it. It's been 5 years after all, but I've caught enough snippets of conversation between her and Zach to know she's never given up on it. I see a congratulations on that third paragraph. Despite how things have panned out with her father, she's one step closer to this part of her life. As silly as it may sound, coming from a friend, I'd like to give her a chance to have this. Whether this means stepping out of my comfort zone and figuring out what the deal with this curse is, I'll do so. If only to see the same smile on her from that time again. These days, only moment she seems to show it is when she's asleep. Like right now, no matter how uncomfortable she appears. Smile on my own forms, despite this, when I glance at her sleeping form again. She doesn't move since, her shoulders rising and falling in a slow, even rhythm with her breathing. I don't think she has any problems this
If only
way.
that were true.
Sighing, I place the paper back where I've gotten it. Carefully, so I won't accidentally wrinkle or damage it in some way, I finally push myself off my makeshift bed. Isabella shifts when I carry her off the floor and over her bed, but doesn't wake. Simply tucks herself comfortably under the covers I pull over her. Briefly, though, she mumbles something to herself and draws another deep breath.
Becca, Ashton's being dumb again.
Even in her dreams! She drifts back deeper into a deeper state of sleep after, like it hadn't been interrupted by the slightest movement earlier, but the small smile on her lips remained. When I find myself returning in kind.
Who sleeps like a rock now?
Aww. It's better this way. Better to leave her to her dreams for the moment, which I hope are better than the ones I've had. She'll have time to worry about her problems later when she wakes up. For now, this will be another thing I won't want to take away from her. A moment of respite, no matter how fleeting. She deserves it, after everything she's been put through. What I've put her through. In the meantime, I have still 2 other people I need to check with. Isabella will definitely be in a tizzy if I don't check on them. Cold Luxburn air meets me upon stepping out to the hallway. Unusual in itself, this is what Luxburn's weather is supposed to be. A bit cold, damp for the most part, and more often than not, terribly drab with the occasional sprinkling of rain every few hours. Ugh. Man, I feel like I haven't read a visual novel in a while. I feel the work. Feel myself working for it. Sky's a bit still clear, but I'll give it a day or two before the weather takes a turn for the worse. I've complained about the awful rains for years, despite having lived here my entire life. I have to admit, though, seeing it return to the usual feels extremely reassuring. At least something's still normal in the world, when I can no longer think the same for the situation we're in. It's kind of interesting that this game uses, like, it's usually, like, for an ominous tone, it's, like, rainy, but, like, the ominous, the characters find it more ominous that it's, like, sunny and hot, instead of the, kind of rain. Nightmare. That's probably all this is. Usually I'll say, I've been through worse, but it's simply another lie I've told myself, isn't it? I've had myself a great deal of lies through the years, so I wouldn't have to think about it the next day. Maybe I wouldn't even have this problem if I hadn't been running away, ignoring things, hiding them in some place no one will see, because I believe in doing so is a show of weakness.
Fuck do I know about ghosts, though?
What is Zach? What is Rebecca? Z-Man mentioned dreaming about a woman. Whether it's the same one we've been seeing, I've yet to ask. Bottom line, he likely knows as much about this as I do. Hell, Rebecca's probably in the same boat, grasping for anything that might provide an answer, a way out of this. What can any of us do when all of us lack an understanding of what's happening? One thing's clear about this, however. The thing that is after us is because of that letter. I mean, not really. Like, and no one else has seen this letter. Like, Rose died whether or not we showed her the letter. Where are we, by the way? God, we haven't moved on that chart at all. Holy fuck. Both Rebecca and Zach, too, have seen it, too. She'll go after them as well. Yet here I am, walking up to Rebecca's store one slow step at a time, a stalling tactic to allow myself some time to put the mess in my head in better order. How to phrase this? When there's a 90% chance she's still pissed about a whole different matter. Oh yeah, I pissed her off earlier, didn't I? It's the only reason we didn't check on her last night, aside from the ungodly hour Isabella and I arrived. I'll only alarm her by showing up in her home in the middle of the night, acting like babbling lunatics, and her anger can last quite a while. True that. Honestly, is she gonna be still mad in this room? I mean, maybe. She was still mad even though Isabel was fucking dead, so. These days, it seems the only one she can easily forgive is Isabella, but even with her, Becca's still fuming. Fuming still takes hours. I run my hand through my hair and straighten out my jacket before knocking. Once, twice, 3 times just to be sure she's heard me, even if she's asleep. She's usually awake
Hey,
by now.
Becca, it's Ash. Open up. Don't tell me you're still in bed.
Seconds tick by. No answer from her, and the dread is starting to creep up. I've been trained to handle dire situations, but the feeling has been doing that quite frequently since last night. Quick question. Okay, so I kind of pissed off Rebecca quite a lot. Me and Rebecca are not on good terms in this route. Timeline. Ashton Frey received a phone call from the chief of Luxburn Police first thing in the morning informing them he had been taken off the Luxburn firm case. Although his protest fell on deaf ears, the sudden turn of events proved a hunch. Rebecca confronted Ashton about what happened at the party the night before, unable to tell her any details. The latter chose to stretch the truth. It led to another argument, and ended with Rebecca slamming the door. Oh, look at her little jammies! Wait, oh, I just saw Isabella's jammies! Oh, wait, I want little lamb doodle jammies. What the hell? I actually don't wear jammies, so, yeah, I actually don't. Disturbed by the ruckus outside her unit, Isabella reprimanded Ashton for the noise. The latter noted her disheveled appearance and puffy eyes, although, before I could ask about it, she brought up the issue with BRC again and insisted they both looked into it that night. While waiting for Isabella, Ashton called Professor Andrew Clark to inform him of his dismissal of the Luxburn frame case. While Andrew assured him that it was fine, the detective promised to keep an eye on the case. However, the realization cut the conversation short. And then they went to talk to Zach together. Hannah gets possessed in the middle of this. Saturday, to confirm their suspicions, Isabella helped Ashton break the Briar Realty Corporation's Luxburn office that night. There, the files they found revealed the real deal with the mansion sale that was unknown even to Isabella. Something possibly more terrible. While gathering what they found, Ashton accidentally brought up Isabella's father, who had apparently passed away the day before. Suddenly, her reasons for trying to fix this mess became clear to him. In his attempt to comfort her, he ended up almost admitting something he's not yet ready to put into words. Wonder if that would have changed if, like, I maxed out our relationship. Would he have been like, I love you! Isabella, I love you! Ashton and Isabella beat a quick exit after getting what they needed, making sure not to leave evidence of their break-in. On their way out, however, the elevator malfunctioned and dropped them into the building's basement parking instead. A familiar face welcomed them. So that's the 29th. And this is the next morning. So Rebecca's currently at the library, researching things. God, it's so hard keeping up with the timeline in this chapter. I do not know where everyone is. Okay, not Isabella. Rebecca's at the library. Zach is about to go to the Ermengarde mansion. Oh, this is gonna be where we call Zach and like, what are you doing at the mansion? Get back here, you freak. Okay. I see where we are now. I've been trained to handle dire situations, but the feeling has been doing that quite frequently. My mind begins to anticipate the worst, and the next minute, concern is mixed with my thoughts, and I bang my fist on the door, louder this time. She'll definitely be livid, but I'd rather face her wrath than a dead body.
It's Ash! There's something we need to talk about right away. Open up, I know you're...
Your girlfriend left early this morning,
Your
pretty boy.
girlfriend's gone.
So if you could do us a bloody favor and shut up, that'd be real fucking polite.
Sorry, I gotta drink all my water. I need to be hydrated. Hydrate! My hand pauses short of landing on another heavy knock. From the other unit, Rebecca's other neighbor peeks through the store, though I see nothing but a bundle of blankets. I'll say they need help from being devoured by the sheets, but it looks like it's just fine. It's a huge asshole too, quiz faction, so people like him won't ruin your day. Act like the nicest person on the planet. He has done me wonders when I was a rookie patrolling the streets. No need to match his temper.
Did she say where she was going?
I don't know. She said something about meeting someone or something, in case Filipina girl over there asks.
Okay, that's a
What
bit rude.
am I, her keeper? You know some people want to sleep in on a bloody Sunday, so keep it down. Just looking forward to this weekend. Thanks, you damn git.
Well, there's no need to be an ass about it. I'll get out of your...
He said, that's not being the nicest person on earth. Calling him an ass does not make him the nicest person on earth. Okay, listen. This is what British people think being the nicest person on earth is, calling you an ass. He slammed his door shut without warning, but not before muttering a string of very colorful words about me. Probably thinks I want him inside the four walls of his apartment.
Jerk.
And at the end of it, I sigh. So Rebecca's not here. I must have missed her by an hour or so. But at least she's not alone. She should be safe, in theory. More so, the person she's meeting with is who I'm thinking. Nevertheless, can't help but worry. It's an easy thing continuing down increasingly darker lines of thought. To act rashly, to find out where she is, to go straight there, without deliberating on any actions first. There's Zach to boot, but Rebecca's not alone, but I can't say the same for the big guy. A simple phone call to the both of them should do the trick. I'll ease my nerves, at any rate. It's better than rushing over to Zach's place or assuming Rebecca's whereabouts and finding out they're not where I guess they should be. Assuming the worst will come next, which I'd rather avoid this early. Any other reason I won't bother them, but emergency begs for urgency. This one is, right? Even if it is an anxiety from the concerned all judgment, something I most certainly can't afford to lose given the time, especially right now. Anything means to calm it down. I feel like we've already read this. You've read this, right? We read this last time, right? Oh, and we're not gonna get the little note that's like, I'm so sad Isabella's dead. I can never move her from my thing yet. Also, the Abigail, why do you look like that? Pulling up my phone, I thumb through the screen until it ends up on a group that with only Zach, Rebecca's, and Isabella's numbers listed. Yeah. I know, we've read this. They all come and go, but these three have chosen to stay, unlike the others, Zach, his kindness. These guys here, the next thing I know, being with them easily. Okay, hold on. A phone call may be the least comforting thing at the moment, but Becca first. She'll get angry at me for worrying about her. She isn't some helpless damsel in distress after all. She isn't the shy little girl I knew when we were children. We're already far from the people we were back then, but it's more than enough reason to check on her. I don't have to imagine her taking anything head on. She'll do it instead of asking for help when she needs it. I don't care if she gets mad at me, only to know that she's been fine. Now ring. In the silence of the hallway, its sound alone might as well be sharp enough to pierce through my ears. Another second, 2, 3. When the 9th ring, it goes straight to voicemail. A cold feeling instantly docks in my stomach.
Here. You've reached my voicemail. Sorry if I can't get to you right now.
This was a lot worse in the ending where I chose to kill everyone.
If this is Isabella, yes, you're free to reheat the food in my fridge. Otherwise, leave a message.
Probably just busy, that's all. Like, barely managed to keep my voice even.
Hey, Becca, call me back when you're free. We need to talk. ASAP.
Becca will be alright. Is alright. She's safe. She's with someone else. In the event that woman shows up, she'll have someone with her. Someone she'll be able to ask for help. She's safe. She can handle herself. Becca might have a fiery temper, but she knows when she's faced with something she can't handle herself. But Becca will see my missed call and she'll call me back. Though I don't express it enough, Rebecca's someone I consider important to me. Oh, wait, yeah, we did see this. The little babies. Ah, the little babies. Oh. Oh, and I've tanked their relationship in this playthrough. That kind of sucks. So my friend for the longest, anybody would have been fed up with me and left. The girl stuck by me. I've always been thankful for having them around. Worst times before, however, Becca was there. No one believes it when I say it, but I've surely had my awful moments as a bratty kid and a horrible teen. Yeah, unfortunately, we've already read this stuff, so. Happened like we've gone to adulthood. Yeah. Unfortunately, we already know your bratty backstory.
Damn it. Where are you, Becca?
Another message left on voicemail. My third caller hang up. For the time being, can't do anything more than wait for her to return my calls. Worrying aimlessly won't get me anywhere. Zach, on the other hand, the guy attracts trouble no matter how much he tries to avoid it. Doesn't help how he hasn't been too hot lately with all the people. Yeah. His mention of plans this year isn't too well with me either. He might be the next responsible adult after Rebecca, of the four of us, but I have still got to check on the big guy. Make sure he's doing okay at the very least, whatever he's planning on doing. All I'm asking for is not to be idiotic, a sensible guy, I'm sure. However, desperation clings and pushes people to do things, rational or irrational, doesn't matter. Clear thinking flies out the window the moment you're in danger, and I sincerely hope he's not found himself in a tricky situation. Phone doesn't even ring.
Zach. Well, a voicemail anyway. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. So, just leave a message, yeah? And no, Ash, you're not allowed to lockpick your way into my apartment again. Just do what any other decent human being does and call if I'm not around.
Shut up, Ash. Did you turn it off? Why? I'm gonna assume the worst yet. Maybe he's forgotten to charge it? I can't be. A guy can be a bit of a Boy Scout. Even more than I am as a cop. He's the type who has an extra battery power or a power bank in his bag if he ever needs it. He always does. He won't say anything or brag about it, but he's got quite the roster of VIP freelance clients. He won't just leave his phone dead in case he's on the field, particularly when people will likely be looking for him. Always leaves the connection open whenever clients or his friends need him. Zach is reliable
Why
like
isn't
that.
anyone answering?
Small balls in out-of-range area sounds more plausible, though. Although the thought of it doesn't completely shake off the unease. Unlike Rebecca and I, he took the time to listen to what Isabel said. Also, I'm just thinking about it. It's time to hit that ASMR. It's a lot harder to open a can when you're holding it out in front of you for, like, ASMR, you know? I need those, like, ear microphones. Y'all want girlfriend ASMR with those, like, weird ear microphone, 360 ear microphones? I'm not giving you girlfriend ASMR. I've already given you enough. I've already given you enough. Even if you didn't believe it was definitely the first one to offer help or try to do something. If he ends up in trouble doing whatever this is, so help me, I'm going to... Well, I can't be rash. I'm aware of that. Been running the same reminder in my head since last night. But if something happens, I'm certain my reaction will be pretty. Yeah, you know, you did kind of go off the deep end a little bit in that other room. My bad.
Yo, Zach, call me back, alright? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
It's usually a joke between us when I say he's the Watson to my Sherlock. I don't see him as some assistant to pull aside until he's needed, like some people like to believe, though. It's not some pity friend I keep around to make myself look
If
good.
anything, he's the one who stayed by me out of pity.
Zach's the one who puts up with me most of the time, even when he doesn't need to. It's not a case of a cool cop who helped out a minority. In truth, I was a hardhead, hot-tempered, and a reckless rookie up until I met him. Isn't anything sudden, some part of me is still that rookie, but I've grown thanks to him, and he tempers that part of me. Considering how our first impressions went, I'm lucky he stuck around. Becca and I may have spent a lot of years together as children, but Zach, he's probably the closest thing I'll call to a best friend, although it's more than that. A camaraderie no words can express. He has my back, and I'll always have his. He's a brother I've never had the luck of ever having, an only child and all. Yeah, and you're both, like, American immigrants, right? I think so.
And I have every reason to worry about my brother.
Oh, they're brothers! They're brothers! This hits so much harder in the they're all dead route. I'm kinda glad we did the we're all dead route first on this one, because yeah, this does hit way harder when you know they're dead. Kill them all off! Kill them! Becca's neighbor did say she went out to meet with someone, no specific names. If I'm wrong and she's not with Professor Clark, then maybe it's Zach. They've never been close, but it's not the kind of awkward friendship where meeting together remains out the question. Regardless, I continue dialing his phone for another 3 times, like I've done with Becca's. In the end, after the 3rd attempt with no one answering, I stop and move to cut the call with a ragged exhale. Really? Hold on, sorry. I didn't accidentally kill him in this one, right? Zach's still alive, right? No, he's alive. Why aren't you answering? I thought you answered your phone eventually. Hey, buddy. What?
Waiting game it is, then.
Been trained for those. Hell, I'm used to them. Just not when it comes to people I'm close to. Much as I keep reminding myself to maintain a level head, a whole different matter is when it's someone you know. Personal feelings will likely get involved at some point. It's starting now, actually, with the anxious strings coiling and uncoiling, causing a racket inside my stomach. It's exactly when the line finally connects. Finally! It was making me anxious. Hello? I knew I saved his ass and I was starting to sweat. Or even speaks, my question has already slipped out, including every pent-up word intention.
Where are you?
Oh, he's worried about his brother. The line's choppy, though I can still make out the words he's saying. Nothing to worry about, then. He's just someplace where the network coverage is shitty. Can't imagine where at this time of morning, though. Did he go out for a
What was that,
jog?
Ash? Could you repeat that? Signal shitty here.
I asked, where are you? Hell, Zach, I've been calling your number for a good 20 minutes now. What kind of shithole did you get into?
Meant that to sound as friendly as possible, to keep things light at least. Instead, only frustration shows in my tone. He's so worried
Good
about his
morning to you,
brother.
too. I should be asking you that question. I've been looking all over the mansion for you. I thought you'd be...
What mansion?
Do I really need to answer that?
Why are you even...
Please don't tell me that's his plan. When he visited the mansion, where Luke Wright is? all the pig-headed things to do right now, it's the best thing he can come up with. Freaking Endering. I have plenty of reasons to rail at him right now, although no matter how much I want to give him a piece of my mind, unfortunately it's not the time.
No, wait. Just get your ass to Isabella's place, and hurry.
He pauses for a moment, a second of indecision, while he seems to contemplate his options.
How urgent is this?
In truth, the question, the hesitance, and the indecision in his voice has caught me completely off guard, and understanding dawns on me. His decision to go there wasn't born out of a stupid impulse. He must have found something. However, no matter how urgent it is, he still shouldn't have gone there, alone at that. Despite myself, in that split second of comprehension, I allow it to show. Weakness. Severe quest brimming with every unease and disquiet causing turmoil within me since last night. It bears to a selfish hope that he'll understand, even though he's even through the unstable signal, that whatever's keeping them there, he'll be willing to set it aside for now. Pardon me.
Pressing enough for you to stop asking questions and get yourself here. Please, Zach.
Silence fills the other end of the line again. For a long moment, I assume he won't need it, and I'll have to drive there myself. Just drag him away from whatever danger he's skirting.
I'll be
Thankfully,
there
he
in a few.
agrees.
An hour or two tops.
Thanks. I'll see you.
Relief washes over me as soon as the call ends. Oh, we got a journal update. After that close call, Ashton spent the night at Isabella's, only to be kept awake by nightmares. At an utter loss in all of his beliefs of return, Ashton decided to check on Zachary and Rebecca. Unfortunately, only Zachary returned his calls. Okay, I guess that's that. Okay. And that leads into the... I mean, these take place at the same time. Guess this just is kind of a placeholder. Just in case you decide to go the other route where you're dumbass. Normally I don't let myself a moment of respite in times like this, gotta stay alert. Rebecca's still out there, has yet to return any of my messages, but for the moment I relish in it. This is probably the first time I've permitted myself to do so since last night. Even the muscles in my shoulders have been complaining from all the tension I've taken on. Still annoys me that all I can do right now is grit my teeth and trudge back to Isabella's apartment. Useless. That's what I am in the face of this. A mad dash around Luxburn and Ansem isn't going to help things. It's not like I'll simply stumble across them at the side of the road during a drive. The city's too big a place for one person to go searching for only two people. I'll be lucky if I even glimpse the hair of either of them. With one last hopeful glance towards the open sky, I slip back into Isabella's apartment and close the door behind me. Might have already grown used to this, but the waitings will always be the hardest part. More so when there's people you care about.
You're up early. I thought you left.
It's not the first time I've seen Isabella like this. Standing casually by her kitchenette, a ladle in hand, keeping an eye on whatever's stewing on the stove while humming a soft tune under her breath. 5 years ago, it had become a common sight after the three of them, including Zach and Rebecca, found mutual interest in cooking. After that, whenever our schedule allows it, one of them will invite everyone to dinner or lunch, instead of eating out. Rebecca prefers it that way, healthier she claims. Zach just too happy to be able to cook for everyone. Isabella, on the other hand, as long as there's food, she's happy. Me? I've been banned from the kitchen ever since the pressure cooker incident. You broke the pressure cooker. Easier times, good times. Right now, however, the scene brings an odd sense of normalcy, a strange fit with all the things going on around us. But I can speak! Guys, I can speak, I swear I can speak. Also, what? God, 20%. Only 20%. I've done an entire route for this guy, and I've only gotten 20% of his fucking tree. What the hell? What do I have to do to 100% this game? I gotta be pulling some crazy save file bullshit to get the full fucking thing. Holy fuck. Not welcome, only bizarre, I suppose. Isabella doesn't follow up on a question earlier, but she does raise an eyebrow at the way I take too long to answer. For that, I only offer up a casual shrug in response and a short
I've checked
answer.
with Zach and Rebecca. I'm just waiting to hear back from them.
I'll add an equip or two for her if the timing for a joke isn't off or doing so won't be inappropriate. Don't want to alarm her either, there's no reason to, yet. Until Zach gets here, or until I've received an answer from Rebecca, whichever comes first. Nevertheless, it's clear she has plenty of questions. It's right there in the subtle crease between her eyebrows and the inquisitive gleam in her eyes. Curious as she is, though, she decides against voicing all of her questions out. Instead, she shifts her attention back to the stove and gestures vaguely with her hand towards
Well,
Cactus' direction.
if we're going to wait for them, don't stand around there. It's getting distracting.
God, you're so fucking distracting.
You're just cooking. How am I distracting?
I don't know. Something might explode again, maybe. Zach's kitchen ban for you is also in effect here, you know.
Shoot.
Now shoo, go.
Imagine fucking up so bad once that you're banned from every kitchen you walk
Stop
into.
hovering. You'll ruin the food. I'll be done here soon.
Surprise stream? I literally missed my schedule. Hi, Max. It's Monday. It's Monday. I said I would stream on Monday. I mean, I guess you probably didn't see that, I guess. Welcome in. It's just me pulling bullshit. Reading a visual novel. Oh, I do, hold on. No one was here, so you didn't get the chance to pull this bit. So, hold on. Or it wasn't as funny. Hold on. You lost count? That's fair. Hold on, I want to load this up just to do something funny. Sorry. One thing. Hold on, one thing. God, why is the... Hold on. Hold on, I didn't abandon y'all. Don't hit the abandon thing yet. Hold on. Yes, I'm doing this just so I can shadowbox Luke, right? Get his ass! Get it! Get his ass! Get his ass! I'm jumping! Jump him! Get his ass! Okay, I'm done. Did I suit up just so I could do that every time he shows up? Yes, I did. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh shit, hold on. There was 2 Medeas. Did you like that? As perfect as always. Hell yeah. Anyways, I already saw him get kicked in the dick earlier. It's fine. Okay, Ashton. Back to random bullshit with Ashton. Random romantic bullshit with Ashton. She leaves no room for argument by swatting the ladle at me, and just like that, I've been kicked out of the kitchen. Again. Yes, I am suited up just so I can beat up Luke right every time he shows up on screen. Anyway. Left with nothing else to do, I drift back to her tiny living space and slump down on the couch. I could just stream with... You know, the realization is I could just stream with the 3D model, but, like, this is infinitely funnier, I think. To, like, continually just switch back and forth. Closing my eyes, I allowed the noise from television to guide my thoughts. The ones I've been keeping at bay, freeing them from the cage I built around them so I won't have to think. One by one, they trickle back to my consciousness, each more frightening and unnerving than the other. Just randomly become 3D. Exactly! And when I'm extra bored, I think I still have the thing set up. Hold on. Actually, no, I changed the idle animation. Hold on, let me... When I'm extra bored, it's gonna... Oh, wait. Yeah, it is still the idle animation. Hold on. I've got it. It's gonna take a few extra steps, but it's fine. Just making sure it's doing what I need it to do. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Hold on. When I'm extra bored, every time something bad happens to Luke Red, I'm pulling this out. Don't care. Okay, I'm back. Whoa, why did it do that? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I think that's infinitely funnier. I think going about things in a slightly more complicated way is kind of infinitely funnier. disappeared like the wind. I can hit those sick moves, dude. So many things going on, so many things happening. The papers we've gotten from BRC don't provide any comfort either. Seriously, is there any point to those right after last night? What will asking those people do? If anything, this only proved there might be more copies of that dumb piece of paper. We have one here. How many exactly are there out there? More importantly, how do we get out of this stupid mess?
Ashton.
Damn it, I feel like I haven't felt this kind of bone-weird exhaustion in
I
years.
don't want to think what might happen next in case I miss something. Shit.
Rebecca, Zach,
They're all
Isabella.
depending on me, and
Ash!
The voice bouncing out of my thoughts, probably wiping away everything, running a racket inside my head. Running a racket. Suddenly, Isabella's there, crouched in front of me when I crack an eye open. Haven't even noticed the exact moment I bent over and burned my hand with my hands. Figures why she's staring at me like I fainted or something. The crease on her eyebrows grow deeper at my lack of response. Although she's merely staring at me without saying another word, her expression says everything. So much for trying not to alarm her with bad
sorry,
news.
I just spaced out for a moment. Don't mind me.
For a brief moment, she seems to accept that. Quietly, she shifts, stands up, and takes the empty space right beside me. Woke up in a pool of sweat. Honestly, that's relatable as fuck. There's a reason I have 2 fans in my room, and one is an industrial, like, has a water cooling that I have to refill every day. It's relatable. Listen, waking up in a pool of sweat is good for your figure, but also, it fucking sucks. I have to like hold my door open for 30 minutes a day. Right? It's never enough. My room is still 80 degrees. With 2 fans and industrial cooling on. And after I fucking air out my room extra hard. It sucks. It sucks. We're brothers in hellish weather. All done without a single comment. The next thing I know, she's gently pushing a bowl into my hands. Oh, food! A scent reaches me first before I've gotten the chance to take in what she just handed me. A faint, sweet smell of cocoa wafts from the dish. An average 140 every day, yeah. Dude, dude, Texas isn't even in the thick of it. Yeah, we're about to, I think next week, this week, next week? Damn, what fucking temperature is it right now? I mean, next week it's supposed to be insane. I don't check the weather, I just, judge it based off how quickly I'm gonna die. Yeah, consistent 90s, but it looks like next week we're going to be in the 100s again. Ugh. God's heat test server. Fuck yeah. Honestly, I think that just insulation in my room is ass. Calming, comforting, despite the multitude of things bothering me, it certainly smells like the kind of food you eat on a rainy day. Though, from the get-go, it doesn't look as appetizing. Eat the food! What is this even? Porridge? Why would you put chocolate in it? And milk drizzle on top? Listen, if you can put cinnamon and brown sugar in porridge, you can put chocolate in it. She tells me my tastes are weird, yet here she is handing me something equally as strange. In fact, she's already started digging in hers. I'm not sure if the taste will be equally as appealing. Baffled, I glance her way. She offers no immediate answer, simply continues eating as if she hasn't done so in a week, with her focus solely on the television. Cooking stream. Yeah, but it's odd. I don't know, I like it. Also, hey, Leo. Welcome in, Leo. See, the one thing about a cooking stream is I would need to, first of all, I need to be able to place the camera so I don't dox my face, but also, you know, I would either have to get a portable stovetop for my desk for a hand cam stream, or I would have to guarantee that my parents aren't going to be in the kitchen for all day, and I don't think they understand that would be a bad idea. I would love to do a cooking stream one day. Dude, guys, cooking stream with my uncle's cursed taco recipe. My uncle's cursed breakfast taco recipe. No. You need a handstand or be like that one VTuber has a POV. Don't ever try that. It'd be funny though. Guys, you gotta admit, it would be a lot funnier to do a cooking stream when I do my uncle's breakfast taco recipe than if I did a normal cooking stream. You don't want to see it being made in the flesh. At least you're not gonna be in the flesh eating it, okay? Listen, you don't want to watch me make a breakfast taco that's flavor is subsisted mostly on Velveeta cheese. Where we can send you recipes. I would have to have power of veto over them though. I don't know, I'm a little bit of a picky eater though, so we'll see. I'm gonna have a cooking stream and I'm just gonna have a buffet for the rest of the week. I mean, when in doubt, we can skip over the cooking stream section and do just like a food, like what? Not a mukbang. I guess it'd be kind of a mukbang. It'd be more like a food review thing. Be like, here's Medea's snacks, and it's just me eating like smoked salmon. It's me showing y'all my fucked up snacks. My warm pickles and ranch situation. That'd be fun. Hey, another idea for the anniversary stream, am I right, guys? She offers no immediate answer, simply continues eating as if she hasn't done so in a week, with her focus solely on the television. She's not watching, however, just listening. As background noise, the voices from it seem too cheerful, a welcome distraction if anything. Dude, literally just made my first time making rice alone yesterday. I've never cooked anything complicated. You haven't made rice alone before? Just for, like, the fuck of it? Just because? Okay. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not making a lot of rice either, but I feel like I've made... Oh, right, you're a man. I forgot almost my entire, community is men. Right, I forgot about that. Like, I don't know, like... But I feel like rice is bare minimum. Even with or without a rice cooker. But I'm also, like, I don't get those, like, cup noodle ramen things. Like, when I eat ramen, I don't get cup noodles usually. I get, like, those square packets. Oh, hold on. Let me respond to this. Anyways. It's funny because I thought it would fuck it up. It's so hard to fuck up rice. The only thing that you can fuck up with rice is like add a little bit of water and then like the starchy water, if you don't wash it properly, will like overflow. Yeah, none of you can cook. I never thought you were a man failure. I'm learning very quickly that a lot of y'all do not have a lot of experience cooking. No, we're talking about a cooking stream. You can cook and bake. Finally, someone who can cook. So we were talking about possibly a cooking stream, but I was saying like I'd probably have to do like a portable like desk stove setup to do it because I can't trust my parents not to walk in frame and dox themselves in the kitchen. And then I threatened them to make my uncle's breakfast taco recipe. So only after she's finished off half the bowl does she acknowledge the question in my eyes. With a sigh, she cradles the dish in her lap and looks down at it. Briefly, her lips parts, then closes. A hesitation, though I don't push her. There's a distant air on her, if she's remembered something that warrants a poignant thought. And she speaks at last in a tone too careful. It's like she's still weighing her words, considering the proper phrasing for it. Yet sincerity underlies such each syllable once they're out in the open.
You should eat.
It's funny because I don't think it turned out very good. Hey, if I did say you never cooked. Not that I can't, okay. I mean, how good are you gonna be at cooking if you don't cook all that often, though? I feel like I cook occasionally. I mean, like, sometimes I just need a good meal. I want to cook something good again. I haven't had, like, French onion soup, but French onion soup takes, like, 5 hours. 5 hours, 8 hours. It takes so fucking long. Oh my god. Y'all ever make French onion soup? Don't. Just buy it from a fucking restaurant.
Back at home, Mama would never let us leave the house if we hadn't eaten breakfast yet. Even Papa has got an earful when he tried.
But yeah, how would y'all feel about a Medea's Monstrosities stream as well? Where it's just a stream of me making a bunch of my bullshit, like, midnight snacks and showing it to y'all and being like, look how delicious this is, guys! Or like, a ketchup eating stream, I don't know. I don't know, I'm trying to come up with ideas!
So eat. You'll need it.
Eat! She returns her food afterwards, while I only stare at the one she has proffered not a few minutes ago. Warm against my hands, tempting me to take a bite. Not that I don't appreciate it, but what good will this do? Zack and Rebecca's both out there. Who knows what the ghost will or when the ghost will show up again? Even in our dreams, we're not safe. But that's it, isn't it? We don't know when, at present, we have a chance at respite. Maybe the only one we'll have. Even if it's just this mundane sharing food between us, quietly, just seating side by side like this, without exchanging any words. An intent hangs unspoken in the air, something that probably goes as far back as the second she offers food. Still, in the end, Isabella never pushes it. Rather, she lets her own silence convey her hope. Take her offer, eat her
Thank
food!
you.
Oh, he's blushing! Oh, he's blushing! The words fell off my tongue, awkward and unfamiliar. Far removed from these jesting quips we shared. Yet she accepts the smile and nothing more. Regardless of everything left unsaid, the sight of it brings comfort, more so than any generous offer of food can give. Though we both lapse into silence after, as we finish our food, there's ease in it, in the muffled sounds of Luxburn filtering in the room. In the light screaming from her windows, and the faint draft occasionally drifting in, catching those loose tendrils of her hair. And the way her voice falters, and when she tries to form words. Despite of the horror looming over us, I find myself wishing for the minutes to slow, for seconds to last. But ultimately, she's the one who breaks it, softly, after a minute's pause, and words mumbled under her breath. Sometimes silence simply compels us to
I've
speak.
been wondering, before last night, before Mama told me the news,
Aww.
what if Papa passes away, despite everything? That sort of thing. I know it's not good to think about, but
Oh, Isabella's going through
I
so
also
much.
knew it was getting worse. Mama won't say anything, but I've always known that one day, he'll eventually.
I mean, good news is more money for your siblings than you. I know that's fucked up to say a little bit. That's a little fucked up to say. My bad. But hey, you have more budget now. You just gotta pay for the funeral, which I'm not sure about Filipino prices for things, but it's actually kind of expensive. But can't be as bad as consistent high end medical bills. Actually, it can. She visits a sigh as her grip on the bowl still tightens. There are no tears, but she might as well have them with how weak her voice falls. Are there even any
I don't
left?
know what I'm going to do.
A $2 budget.
I can easily say it's because of Papa.
You have a
No.
$2 budget, they're just gonna let you rot. You can't even pay for cremation with $2. That's all I gotta say.
I don't have anything.
You have that scholarship from LuxU.
Were you going through my personal papers while I was sleeping last night?
I don't really have to. You left it sitting in the open, right there on the table.
Honestly, I feel like I haven't looked at the prices of caskets in a while. I know that's kind of a fucked up. It's kind of a weird aside. What I want to shop for caskets real quick. Yeah, 600 at the cheap. I don't trust that. That casket is too ornate for it to only be $600. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Yeah, that's more in line. Biodegradable for 2,300. Titan Orion steel casket for 1,400. Goldstein. I guess Big Apple Funeral is just a budget. Goldstein's Funeral metal casket bronze for $8.99. Some of these caskets seem kind of scammy. You can get discount caskets. Fuck yeah! Solid walnut for 6,700. Let's see, and then let's see. What's a good urn price? Urns are much more affordable, I will say. They can get like 30 to 99. It kind of depends on how much you really want, and a lot of them do come with like little accessories, little keepsakes. You ever want to just take a little bit of your grandma everywhere with you? You can get a little keepsake along with her urn. But you can just make, yeah, keepsake urn. It's mostly keepsake urns that are small though. I remember back in the day when I was in mortuary school, one of our lecture halls had the back wall was just a shelf of a bunch of urns. They just had urns on the back wall. Oh, Cyberpunk Edge Runners 2 teaser? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was looking at that actually. I'm not a big Cyberpunk fan, but I was looking at that. It looks pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Pretty cool. Like there's still anything to hide who snatches it away from where I placed it back earlier. Except there's no anger or annoyance in her face when she looks at it, and rereads every line with a pensive expression. After a short while, she folds it neatly along the pieces
I
and
don't
sets
even
it
know
back.
if this will work out.
Well, if it doesn't, what about that exhibit you've been planning with Zach?
Do I
Aw,
even have to ask where you got that?
they're planning an exhibit together? Oh, that makes the both of them dying so sad. Yeah, those characters look great. I'm excited.
Zach sucks at lying. You have no idea how easy he is to read. It was all in his face when I asked about it. And anyway, if that doesn't pan out too.
That doesn't pan out too. I trail off, hesitating, measuring the weight of my next words. Genuine as they are, part of me believes they're a burden. Forever to impose on her. Because no matter how much I want her to stay, we are not what ties her here. It'll be selfish to ask of that of her. More than anything, her family will always come first. Just say I love you, just say I love you, say I love you. I say it nevertheless, if only to let her know that no matter what her choice will be, there will be people here whose lives, her mere presence has changed. Mine most of all.
You have us.
The words startle her to applause, and she slowly turns to me, her eyes wide, disbelief all over her face. But before I regret voices an apology at my throat, her expression dissolves into something I can't quite place. Something distinctly softer, more tender, familiar, almost in the same manner she glanced at me years ago, the day at the bridge. However, I don't get the chance to figure out what it all means for her. All of a sudden, a knock breaks down the moment just as fast, plus my attention shifts towards the source. Okay, that was sweet. Aw, that little tender moment was so sweet. No! Okay, after leaving their friends an urgent message, Ashton returned to Isabel's apartment. She found the girl already up and about, cooking. Seeing his exhaustion, Isabella reminded him that he should take care of himself first and offered him food. With a muttered thanks, he accepted. Was there anything else? No. So I'm guessing this is Zach showing up? He said it'd be a few hours, right? He can already be here. Question, take or offer. Okay, so this is us being cute together. Guess it kind of, it would branch back together if it led to the same thing. Or things can get awkward fast, to stand up and open the door while muttering some flimsy excuse in the process.
I'll get that. It's probably Zach or Rebecca.
Really, I know we're in a pinch, but the timing can't get any worse. I won't let your frustrations aside once I fling your door open. A whole chunk of the stone that had been stuck in the pit of my stomach simultaneously unseats itself. Zach! Zach is my body! Ow! Ow, it's my body! Ow, it's my favorite guy! In the hallway, Zach stands, his hand raised ready for another knock. Although he's not as the most presentable at the moment, ruffled and drenched with sweat as he is, relief quickly washes over me like a tide. It's my favorite guy! The best character in the game! I love this guy so much. He's the best character. Still panting when he pushes me aside and heads in. The second his feet crosses the threshold, he scans the place, eyeing what little he can to see the room from the doorway. Look! When he finds none of whatever he's looking for, he turns to me with a questioning look. One that's a hint of
You said it was urgent. Did anything happen? Is it Becca? Bella?
Everyone's fine. Well, Becca's not here. She went somewhere this morning and hasn't answered any of my calls yet. But Isabella's...
I'm here, Zach. Morning.
His weight shifts at the same time, the stiff line in his shoulder eases. Once Isabella walks up to us and welcomes him with a smile. He relaxes them, returns a greeting in kind. As soon as he let out the breath she has been holding, the tension's finally off his body. Thank God.
Nothing's wrong? Why'd you call me here for then?
There's a lot going on, actually. My explanation can wait. He has a lot of explaining to do. The fact that he went to Ansem alone for some godforsaken reason warrants a proper one. Ghost or not, he's already been given a warning. It frustrates me to no end. This might be the plan he mentioned the last time he spoke. Why does Ash get a love triangle? I mean, to be fair, everyone's kind of in love with each other in this game. Let's be so for real. Isabella has, well, Isabella just has Ashton. But Hannah is married to Luke, but she also has this weird romantic thing with Zachary. And also Marianne has a crush on her. Zach has a situationship with Hannah, kinda. I mean, that's kind of it for Zach, because he's a chill dude. He's not trying to play that game. And no one else really knows that guy. Marianne's gay, so she has the fattest crush on Hannah. Honestly, Hannah's the one that's getting all the bitches, really. We're talking about Ashton. Hannah's getting all the bitches. What the fuck? I mean, I guess Marianne also slept with Luke, but that was less of a she was interested thing and more of a, like, spur of the moment situation. Her heart wasn't in it, you could tell. Rebecca's also kind of in a love triangle because she has some weird chemistry with Luke, and she has a 30-year crush on Ashton. Everyone has a love triangle. Hannah won the harem. Good ending is Hannah getting all the bitches. And then Ashton's Ashton. Like, almost everyone except, like, Isabella and Zach have a love triangle going on. Or, like, a harem. Everybody got that shit on. That's all I gotta say about that. Guess or not, he's already been given a warning. Okay, I've already read that. I get that he's worried about Hannah Wright somehow. They've become friends, but that's not the issue here. Not when there's murderous ghosts who might go after one of us at any given time. Sure, Zach made it here in one piece, but by dumb luck, it's alright, and this takes one off the list of people I need to worry about. Frankly, as annoyed as I am, I can't just stay angry at him when I look at the situation that way. Hell, if I didn't call and connect that exact minute, there might have been a chance I wouldn't be standing here. This is a blessing in itself. Wait, oh, I can be worried about him? Hold on, let me say it. You're okay. Oh, except when I open my mouth, the only thing that spills from it is my own relief. Despite myself, despite the rational part of my brain screaming everything wrong about Zach's neat little plan, we've had so many close calls within just a single night. Zach showing up with Isabella's doorstep alive, whole, and unharmed. I might as well take comfort in that while I still can.
You're okay.
You did tell me not to do anything stupid.
You kinda did something stupid, it's fine. Suddenly, the whole room feels too heavy, and all I'm able to do is drop down on the couch. The headache also starts to burst at the same moment, or perhaps this is what release from anxiety feels like. Regardless, I reach up to a hand to pinch the bridge of my nose. They feel likely do nothing to alleviate the impending
Christ,
pain.
you were right there! We have this stupid curse thing going on, and you were right there! You just walked up inside a private property! Those people can easily sue you for breaking and entering, and that's the least of it.
That's
I
the
know,
least
Ash.
of it.
But I can't just leave things as they are. I've got to do something.
God damn it, Zach, I was worried!
God damn it, Zach. Unexpectedly, he laughed. Oh, he's so joyful. Oh, Zach, my favorite boy. Unexpectedly, he laughs. Not the half-hearted sort he makes when he's awkward or coming up with an excuse. That's the I don't think we've seen that sprite before. That's genuinely the happiest we've seen him the entire time. A genuine one. Before my annoyance grows again and I snap at him, though, he suddenly catches me in a headlock. He's getting in my ass. What the hell? His arms looping around my neck while he grinds his knuckles against my skull. Helpless, I squirm under his grip in protest. Even then, it's hard to do so when you're up against a 6-footer.
Zach!
Aw, he's worried. Why didn't you say so? That cool act ain't gonna fool me anymore.
Aww.
Let go!
This is so cute. This is a cute little thing. It's like it's not as impactful as the everyone dies route, but goddamn, this is very cute. He relents soon enough, though only after he's done ample damage to my hair. I hate it when he does that. But for a few moments there, the tense mood finally lightened up, and everything felt like how it used to be before this whole mess began. It makes appreciating little moments like this easier. Still,
Seriously, Zach. Why are you even there?
Told you already. I was looking for you.
Why would I even go there?
Well, you mentioned a plan with Isabella here. I assume that's where you guys went, since that's where she found the letter.
Do that.
Sorry. I was really at a dead end.
the logic in it stuns me to silence, to say the least. Then I remember his hesitance. Tony's taken before agreeing to go here, and all at once my anger from what he has done wanes. Partly this is my fault for keeping things vague. Can't berate him for assuming that when I've only left him with vague answers. True that. Yeah, this is kind of your fault this time. We go past this. Zachary arrived at Salem well, tired and frazzled. Upon learning he had come from the Garden Mansion that morning, Ashton could only express relief he was safe, and amused Zachary teased him for worrying, much to the other man's embarrassment. If suffering from success, I lost to a better character than the one I wanted, but it was the one I didn't want. Gambling is strange. So you have an objectively better character, but you're like, but this guy's ugly. Partly, actually, I can relate to that. I'd be gambling like that too. Partly, this is my fault. Yeah,
You
I
could
read
have
that.
called me.
I did.
I didn't receive any, and my phone was with me.
You're kidding, right? I was at it the whole night.
The whole atmosphere in the room changes in 2 heartbeats. Back again at the tension middle of one plaguing us. Zachary stares at me like a gun on our head, then gradually, he shifts his attention to Isabella. The expression in his eyes questioning, asking for confirmation, like the world can't be trusted. Not that I'm holding it against him. Can't believe the things coming out of my mouth these past few hours. Meanwhile, Isabella stays quiet. Has been like that for quite some time. She looks like she wants to disappear right now. Guilt, frustration, anger, fear, all of flashes fleetingly across her face when it melts away under the impression of worry.
Please tell me he's joking. You were there?
No, we really didn't get any. Everything was quiet last night. But Zach, at BRC, Ashton and I saw.
She never gets to finish that.
Sup, I'm Ash from
Abruptly, my
Love
phone
City.
rings again,
Beggars
playing its
watch
badly
out, can't
saying
beat me.
ringtone throughout
Looking
the
for
whole
trouble?
room.
Better not lie.
Both of them
I'm a
pauses,
cool
waiting when I
dude,
pull it
pretty
up to
fly
check
for
the
an
caller
Asian
Becca.
ID.
guy.
I'll tell her to
Sup,
get
I'm
here
Ash
as soon
from
as she
the
can.
Lux
Excuse
City.
me.
Beggars watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble?
Better
Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from the Lux City. Beggars watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble?
It's so
Better
bad, I
not
love
lie.
it.
I'm a cool dude, pretty
Pretty
fly for an
Asian
Asian
guy.
Sup, I'm Ash from the Lux City. Beggars watch out, can't
Without
beat
another
me.
word, I
Looking
slip out of
for
the room and
trouble?
answer the call. However, the tone she assumes isn't what I'm hoping to hear.
Ashton, are you there?
When I get a bit out of breath, there's a tinge of urgency in it. Ashton, I just got whooped by a ghost. That shit fucking scared the shit out of me. That sucked ass, dude. Ashton. Listening to her from my side of the line makes it seem like she just run a marathon. prior to
Becca,
this call.
where?
I got your message. What happened?
Nothing. Yet? Where are you?
Downtown, I had to make a quick visit to the library. Listen, Ash, about that thing Isabella has been talking about. There's something you guys need to...
Please tell me you didn't... Whatever. Save it for later. I'm at Salemwell. If you can get here as soon as possible, that'd be really great. This is related to that.
This is related
You're
to
there?
that.
Is Isabella with you?
Yeah, Zach too.
With a quick press of the button, I switched to loudspeakers and stepped back into Isabella's apartment. Hey, I just got jumped by a fucking ghost, and Medea put mercy on me and didn't kill me. God, that would have been insane if I just killed Rebecca in this situation, now that I think about it. Yeah, if Rebecca was the only one dead in this situation, that would have been fucking insane, because straight up, like, all three, he would have, I bet he, like, Ashton would have jumped back in and been like, something's wrong! Something's wrong. I love you! Something's horribly, horribly wrong. I held the phone out towards the two, giving it 2 shakes, urging them to speak. Both are still carrying weird looks on their faces. This should
Rebecca's
be sad.
asking for you two.
Becca? Is she okay? Hey, Becca!
Hello, Rebecca. Odd morning we're having, eh?
Hey, you two. What's happening over there? Is this something I should be worried about?
Also, this ghost is working overtime. She's giving nightmares to Zach and at night, then she's immediately going over and jumping Ashton. Then she's immediately like trying to lure Zach into a mansion to get him arrested. Then she's jumping over to Rebecca to jump Rebecca and chase her around. And then if I killed off Rebecca, she's then immediately that same night jumping over and killing Zach. This ghost is working overtime to ruin people's lives.
We'll tell you once you get here. Please hurry.
I don't like the sound of that, Ash. But I'm on my way. Give me a few minutes. I'm driving.
She mumbles goodbye, then hangs up. Becca's the last person I need to account for, yet the call left an even more strained tension in the room. Thankfully, we don't have to linger on her for too long. She only takes a matter of minutes to get here, and the second she steps into the room, Isabella
I'm
clings
so
to her.
glad you're okay.
I'm sure all your
Ashton
friends
checked
are
on you
safe
this
and
morning,
accounted
but-
for. Oh, I got an achievement for that.
You did? I'm sorry. I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to drop by and let you know.
It doesn't matter. What's important is you're here.
Not burned to a crisp or brutally murdered somewhere. Whole alive. Although she seems a bit chicken, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. At least now I can relax, ease the pressure off my shoulders, if only by some. The branching tree. Trying to see how different that cutscene could have been. What is this? Question. So this would have been if Zach's fucking dead, and then that would have skipped all the way over here for some reason. Would we have experienced Rebecca's death? I guess it would have been later. And then here. Sorry, I'm struggling. Story update Rebecca alive. And then this is Rebecca being alive versus being fucking dead. So I'm guessing she dies, we get that I love you phone call, and maybe both of us rush out? Damn, I want to experience all the things in this game, but I can't experience all the things in this game because there's like 30,000 combinations of things in this game. This game is so complicated. Everyone can play it and have a completely different fucking, like, experience. What the hell? But the minute Isabella pulls away from her, she winces. A small reaction, the younger woman doesn't catch it. Sets a precedence for a careful observation, nevertheless. A closer look at her reveals much more disheveled than usual. Hair in a bit of a mess, probably found in a hurry, and the back of her dress also shows stains of dirt in places it rarely gets to. She's also leaning more on using her left arm. Oh, right, because she got body slammed by the fucking cart. She is right-handed. Perhaps the most telling is the slight limp she has, noticeable once Isabella leads her into the room. It all sprouts a hatful of questions. Oh, hatful! I haven't heard that in a while. What exactly happened and how she ended up in that state? Pretty sure a simple trip to the library wouldn't do that. I grab her arm before she can walk past, carefully to avoid hurting her in case there's a real injury. Seems like at first glance, but you couldn't be sure until a careful examination has been made. I suspect some bruising at least. Although minor internal fractions are out of the equation, they have a nasty way of saying hit it. Sure enough, Becca tenses immediately upon contact. Tries to pull back, although sudden gesture only elicits another wince, forcing her and Isabella to halt. Both of them turn to me almost at the same time, their eyes searching mine for answers. Rebecca, for her part, doesn't appear quite as pleased with the interruption, or the fact that someone has brought it to light. I'll save again. I don't want to keep pissing her off. Are you alright?
You okay? You're limping.
Okay. As expected, she tries to hide it. This time, when she squirms for my grabs, it's with enough force that she almost stumbles back if Zach hadn't caught her by the elbow. Even with 2 more people shooting her concerned look, she's swift to shrug it off.
It's fine. I just had a little accident.
Yeah, I got a body slammed by a cart that a ghost threw at me. It's fine. Little accident. Hard to believe when her other arm's nursing the supposedly fine arm. Isabella doesn't buy any of it either.
In a library?
Well, yeah. It kinda caught me off guard.
Something's happened there, hasn't it?
I don't have to elaborate on the question further. Shortly, she goes very still, and the hand placed over her right arm shifts ever so slightly, as grip on the limb tightening. Not too firm to hurt, but just enough for a gesture of comfort for herself. Rarely, she casts a glance at everyone in the room, but only the one she spares for Isabella lingers longer, and in that moment, something unspoken passes between them. An understanding. Everyone is now, every time they see a ghost, they're like, Isabella, I'm so fucking sorry, girl. Girl, I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad. It strikes me seconds later how utterly familiar her expression is. The same one I've seen far too many times in Isabella. Since that day at the movie house, every time her attempts to warn us have gone
Let me
quickly
see.
dismissed.
Can we? We have to check if it's bad.
Yeah, if you broke your arm, you're kind of fucked. Hard to fight a ghost with a broken arm. As we already know, right? Actually, I haven't broken my arm. Last time I broke my arm was when I was a kid. Still sucks, though. Rebecca hesitates for a moment. I got a pink cat because I like pink. Then, after a minute of consideration, she sighs and reaches for the hem of her sleeve. Raises it just a bit, enough for Isabella to take a good look at it. Not swollen, but a large portion of his skin starts to turn an ugly shade of purple.
Oh, that is gonna be one hell of a nasty bruise.
Honestly, like, it's not fun getting them, but it's kind of fun having, like, when it's not an actual injury, having, like, crazy bruises is kind of fun. Because it's kind of like, you look at it and you're like, God damn! Damn! You know? You never, like, get impressed by your own injuries? Like, I don't know if it's, like, morbidly, like, fascinated by them or whatever, but, like, I don't know, when I was in high school and I was in the, like, sports and shit, every time I got a bruise, I would look at it and be like, damn, look at that shit, sexy bruise. Shows I'm a hard worker.
Tell me about it. It was a library cart that hit me. You know, the old metal ones they keep near the history section.
Ouch! Like
Ouch.
I said, nasty.
Zach, I love you. Zach, he's ouch!
But she's there? She went after you.
Yeah, I was in the archives, looking something up. Suddenly, she was just there. Belle, she was using my own students against me. What kind of terrible person does that? Oh, it makes my blood boil.
You should have just ran. That woman's not something you can hit with a book.
Laugh it up, Ashton. I did. Then the bloody cart came out of nowhere.
I didn't run. She just fucking launched that shit at me.
And you know what? If it weren't for a damn book, I would be dead by now.
Silence descends in the room as the gravity of that one word hits all of us. We got an update. We got an update. Look at it! Look at them all checking up on her. Oh! Passionate at Isabella's relief, Rebecca later called back. Soon, she showed up at Salemwell, looking worse for wear. When Detective asked about it, worried, all the redhead could give was a frustrated answer. Fortunately, before the topic turned grim, Isabella stepped in. Dead. Another close call. Another would have. Another one we've narrowly avoided. How long can we keep this up? We're bound to break at one point. No normal human being with the same mind can last like this. It's a miracle Isabella hasn't cracked yet. After all, she's the one who found that letter. I've expected her to have caved by now, yet her voice, calm and composed in the face of this, is what cuts through the
I'll go
thick
get
air.
a cold compress for that arm. You guys take a seat first.
Yeah, get her a nice bag.
Ashton and I, we have a lot of things to talk about.
I feel like everyone has something to talk about. That marks the end of it, at least for the time being. Actually, did Zach ever find anything? I think Zach is the only one without any real information, isn't he? Because did he actually have any information that... I mean, I guess he had, like, the ghost encounter in the park. That's the start of his story, and then he goes... I still haven't oh, that would have been Luke, that's right. Also, hold on, picture of Luke, you know what we gotta do, we know what we gotta do. Oh wait, hold on, I'm a little bit, too far. But can I? Right, I have the camera following me, hold on. I gotta move my VTuber. Okay, here she is. Here she is, I can beat this motherfucker up. Ready? Ready? Get his ass! Get his ass! Get him! I hate that man! Okay, I got it out. It's gonna happen every time I see him. Okay, he showed the pictures to Hannah, career day. I don't know, he showed the pictures to people, but other than that, I don't really think... The only thing he really had was the pictures, wasn't it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Zach doesn't really have a lot of excess information compared to everyone else. As soon as Isabella returns and hands Rebecca the cold compress as she promised, she gets straight down to business. Surprisingly easy, considering the rigid air in the room. Although there's some tense fumbling for words at first, the whole conversation gains steam once that what happened last night at BRC has been put on the table. All at once, everything was brushed off, carelessly ignored and rudely dismissed, have been laid out for close scrutiny. Zach's encounters with the woman in his dreams, Rebecca's close brushes with death every time she appears. Oh, hold on. The dread, the fear, the terror she brings out, and even the bravest of us. Everything. Because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must be a way out of this. I mean, there's no way out of this, you're just gonna fucking die. I mean, it's a horror game, there's gotta be an ending. There has to be, logic be damned, or at least, that's what Isabella and I would like to believe. Yet, even as the cold morning light shifts to the warm hues of late afternoon, and eventually night, none of this still makes a fucking damn sense. Darkness has fallen, and we're still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, we're more at a loss than we've ever been before we even started this. Next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head, and sheets of paper I've been holding smacks the table harder than I intended. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room, and everyone simply falls silent. Along with it is a release of another long-held breath. Perhaps the 100th step
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Don't just drop it! There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet.
It's an odd thing to hear from her, the very words I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. We can use a little bit of the optimism now, I guess. Also, hold on, back to checking... we are on the 30th, aren't we? Yeah. So we're on October 30th in the middle of the night. And then... what? We skip a few days. Wait, did we not have any... oh, right, we don't have any journal entries because I haven't done that yet in this route, right? Right, my bad. Let's see, we're gonna have a pretty large skip in a second. What do my notifications just do? Sorry, I know my face tracking's gone. Oh my god, why is it so difficult to... Is my phone overheating? No? Why is it... Okay, whatever. We can use a little bit of the optimism right now, I
know,
guess.
but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
Well, you already looked through those files. You're the one that picked them out last night, right?
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper.
Not so dumb if it can kill all of us.
Very funny, Z-Man. Anyway, like I said, you discovered that paper right before the open house. No one else was allowed inside during that time. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean-Marie.
C. Oh right, those were the two contractors that were working on it before, right? But if we're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? How does this thing even work?
Yeah, okay. They went in and out of this place. But no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Maybe there's more than one of it. Even my friend, the priest from the cathedral. He's been acting strangely.
He has.
Father Norman? Him too?
Yeah, I visited him a few days ago. He was hysterical. They think he's sick, but I have a feeling what might the real cause be.
True that. Also, in a second, I'm gonna have to take a break because I have been chugging Dr. Pepper.
I knew it. I shouldn't have asked for his help.
He was only trying to help too. It's not your fault. There might be more than one of that paper going around that we don't know about. More to this.
Oh, it's not the paper.
I mean, look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her. Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years. So who knows?
Hey, now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
Apparently, Isabella reaches for one of the papers Rebecca has brought with her and carefully inspects the words printed on the page. A copy of an old newsprint from even before the city was founded. Her eyes narrowed as each line passes, but lingers at the illustration of the noblewoman's servant.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Rebecca merely shrugs at her inquiry, but her own annoyance seeps through her
How
answer.
should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
Maybe they had something to hide. Ooh.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
What else would all these tell? Why else would these tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems like a useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. Thanks to those, we're also missing a lot of things here. Well, we have to go on with this mansion, the letter, and all the stuff selfish people have been keeping from the public. But what else? Somehow, even with all the information in hand, it still feels like there's something we're overlooking. At present, everything seems to point to where all this started. The Ermengarde mansion. Well, bringing the letter back fix everything. Fuck. How do I? The mansion's private property now. Can't just walk in there. I'd rather die before I even think of begging Wright to let me in and investigate the place. One thing's very clear after these last 2 days, however. We're not safe anywhere, and I have to act fast if I want to keep my friends alive. We can't keep running away. Sooner or later, she'll get us. Before that happens, I have to put an end to this. The villain is the doctor guy? What, like the professor? Professor Andrew? I mean, I feel like the villain is probably the ghost. I feel like the villain's probably the guy who said a slur in our first stream. I don't know, Andrew, the only thing about Andrew that's been shady was his reaction to Luke Wright, but that's been explained by the fact that Luke Wright is implied to have killed his wife. Professor Andrew's wife. Not too obvious. The ghost is literally shown multiple times murdering people. Too obvious by ass. So I stand up and stretch out the kinks of my back after several hours of sitting. We've been at this for too long. A break is needed. Time to let everything sink in, or else we'll all burn out. I know I will. It's another thing I cannot let happen when they're all counting on me like this. Albeit unspoken, it's in their eyes as they look up at me.
We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few.
The rest of it never makes it out of my mouth as something heavy and grating sounds from the far end of the room. With everyone here? That's kind of insane. Harsh booming noise rending through the eardrums of everyone in the room. All at once, all three of them are on their feet when I quickly palm the gun on the table. However, before I can pull it up and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. Stillness descends on the room amidst the sudden hush. The four of us exchange anxious glances. So much for a break.
Ashton, that might be.
Gather everything.
No questions asked, they waste no time getting to work, piling up the documents we've been reading through. Even Isabella isn't usually silent as she gathers everything in her arms, her own movements sharp and precise. A deep furrow in her brow. There's fear, but something hard and urgent overshadows it. But the moment doesn't last. Before I can even finish, another noise ups the tension already gripping the place. Suddenly the lights go out and the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles as if something inside begs for freedom. Cautiously, eyes glued to it, I take a step forward and release the lock of my gun. I'm no trigger-happy person, but I'm not even sure if this will work on a ghost. But right now, the smooth surface against my palm, the trigger of my finger prevents the closest thing I have to relief as I was burning.
Ashton, what are you doing?
Ashton, don't open the ghost closet! The ghost is the victim, for real, for real. I mean, usually the ghost is the victim, but isn't usually the point of a ghost story to show that a victim can also become the perpetrator?
I don't think that's a good idea. We should just...
We're gonna say all are, they immediately stop at the slight raise of my hand. But the edge is where they all huddle into the space between the door and the room. In this case, it goes south, but whatever I find inside, they have enough time and space to move in their position. 2 deep breaths, I cross the room and step into the closet. Whatever's inside is yet to stop thrashing. Instead, it's now moved to banging at the door, louder and louder the longer it dallied. Another shallow breath, a glance at my companions. I'm scared! A nod. Something creaks. And then, the next movement, I'm grasping the handles and swinging the doors wide open to reveal... nothing. Right away, I part the clothes hanging on it. Still none. No ghost. No woman. Not a single trace of whoever's inside. Confused, I glance back towards my companions, only to see them mirroring the same expression on my face. The noise has finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it isn't my imagination. Or maybe it is, and I'm too strung up and my head's now making things up. However the case is, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. This only confirms we aren't safe anywhere. I mean, why would you be safe in her apartment anyways, dude? We're just kinda hanging out. Without bothering to close it, I move back, ready to leave, adrenaline now coursing through every vein in my body. Guys, we gotta start, like, sleeping in the park or something. The next second, I'm barking
We should
orders,
go.
Sam.
Everyone, we need to...
I'm set sprawling on my back as something cold catches my ankle and yanks. There was something cold knocks the wind out of me. Was there a QTE? I can't remember. I don't think so, right? Pain racks my whole spine and the back of my head as it collides against the floor. The force enough to slosh my brain and my skull. Then when it lasts before stars fade from my vision, and then I sense it, cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, the smell of vile rot assaulting my nose, nauseating, sickeningly, a foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I heard it, reaches my ears, my eyes snap open. Bro, you gotta run! Perhaps it's just an experience. Or maybe my mind's still attempting to comprehend this. She's like, hey, buddy, want a third girl for your harem? Mwah, mwah. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my head turns useless as my grip as it slackens. Also, why does she have blue eyes if she's Japanese? Kick her in the face, true that. It's in the manner her gaze bores into me, I'll say, the look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times. From suspects, mostly murderers, who have never regretted their actions despite being caught. This is the face of someone you can no longer reason with. And I know, the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's already going to be...
Ashton! Snap out of it!
No, I can't die here. Not yet. The haze fades from my mind as my instincts kick in.
Everyone out! Get out! Get out of here!
With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing wails that she fills the room with. Within the span of a second, I'm gunning for the door, grabbing the wrist of the first person my hand can reach, leading everyone out. Into the hallway, down the flight of steps, and right inside my car. I waste no time throwing the gas pedal the second the last person closes the door behind them. In a short while, I'm driving us out of Salem Well. I don't even entertain the thought of winding down just yet, even as the last of the woman's painful cries fade into the night. I'm of impressed that still happened despite us all being together. That's actually kind of spooky, it happening with, like, everybody there. Feel like you're an evil spirit, you can choose what colors your eyes are, why not? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess, but, like, usually they choose, like, spooky red or something. Usually not blue. Blue is kind of a unique color for a I guess it kind of works. You know, there's that whole, there's that whole cliche about spooky blue eyes. But I don't know, it just kind of feels like a little random considering the usual spooky eye colors like red. Yeah. Anyways, I have been chugging water and Dr. Pepper all day. I'm trying to stay hydrated, unfortunately. So I gotta take 5 minutes. I will be right back though. BRB, I will see you soon and we can continue ghost shenanigans. Okay, I'm back. So. Oh, no, fine. Overthinking that. Wait. Oh, my. Oh, I'm gonna have to recalibrate my body tracking if I want to keep this bit up, because I think I fucked her up a little bit. I fucked her up because I took off the hand thing so I could wash my fucking hands. What? Hold on, I've got it. I'm fixing it. Yeah, I thought I might have done that wrong. Okay. Okay, I fixed it. It's fine. She's fine. So that's what happens when you accidentally put it back on upside down. Man, you go and type eyes for real, for real. Weird downpour starts off the Monday. Though it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark clouds lift just after the sun peeks over the horizon. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usual cheery vibe. Mornings like this often mark the start of another bad week, an arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, or some truly fucked up shit being called in. Like that one time I was dispatched to a scene where a guy gouged out his own eyeball, gouged his own eyeball out and almost ate it. Was a few chews away from swallowing it, in fact. Lost my dinner that day.
Fun times.
Of course, I doubt anything could top getting cursed by a damn chain letter of all things. This is the sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank through emails and text messages, for fuck's sake. Ghost chasing you after you just put the a ghost chasing after you just puts the icing on the cake. So far, all we've done is run, snoop about, and read stuff, then run again. It frustrates me to no end, but how we're all still no closer to an answer. Even my car reflects the state my mind is in. Photocopies of the documents litter every available surface. Wahoo! Yeah, you got your 35 streams. Wow. I'm impressed. To help his friends, Ashton tried to find a way to free themselves from the curse, piecing together what they currently know. But before they could figure it out, a ruckus coming from Isabella's closet broke the silence of the room. And now we are on Monday morning. Photocopies of documents litter every available surface, scattered all over the place, spilling from the passenger side and into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is. Not that I'm any better. My last shower was 24 hours ago. I haven't slept at all. My last meal was that chocolate porridge thing Isabella offered. Where I am now, I'm definitely go schooling. Rebecca will definitely give me an earful and tell me how to take care of myself better. Said I'm killing myself on the job. And I can already hear Isabella complaining about how dark the bags under my eyes are getting, and how I reek and how I need to shower pronto.
I can rest easy when this is all over.
It's not that I can't feel a pang of hunger. With that woman chasing after you, it's difficult not to feel anything other than horror. The rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins in my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost in her touch from last night. Her bony digits wound tightly around my ankle, and a horrid smile shows me as she pulls me closer. The memory's enough to send a shiver up my spine, make me antsy. Perhaps the only thing comforting about this is the sight of my gun nearby. On my dashboard, sunlight glints off of Ophelia's surface. Normally, I keep it hidden in a compartment. Luxburn police regulations only allows authorized people to carry firearms, and even those are limited. I do have the authorization, but I never really saw the need for its use, when the standard use tasers are more than good enough to incapacitate someone. If not, I can always throw them bent on their back. Those shooter lessons that forced me to get as a kid has its uses too. On a ghost, though, all of those will probably yield the same result. They're all useless, and might as well be a stick. However, the feeling of ease I'm after, or what little bit I can gather from it, the awareness I have, that I, at least, have something to protect myself with, in case things go wrong. So it's like, everyone just asleep in their respective seats, or like, did he drop them off somewhere? Like, where are they? But I can still protect the people who are depending on me, despite the missteps I've taken. It doesn't take the edge off, though, the feeling that your whole body's been strained far beyond capacity. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. The only thing pushing me right now is knowing someone's still depending on me. The stretch is still in order, though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon, I step out of my car, closing it behind me with a thud as I take in my surroundings. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisper and cooler than it has ever been in days. For once, the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. Looks more normal in the distance, beyond the buildings, lighting the horizon. Dark clouds are
A
blowing
storm
in.
might be due this evening, give or take.
Give or take. A shame for the people looking forward for Halloween night. Oh yeah, I forgot this takes place before Halloween! Also, where are we? Oh, I skipped way too far forward. Oh, we're about to hit a major split. Well, major, yeah. If I go on the other side, I skip a whole bunch of shit somehow. Not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well. Still, I bask in the change it brings. Inhale, exhale, breathing in, taking in the peace as if it'll be my last. But with all the good things, the quiet surely comes to an end. Not necessarily a bad end. The chatter reaches my ears first, halting my movements. Sure enough, when I glance up, I find them, Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella, just as they've entered the park grounds, bags of convenience store food in their hands. Oh, that's good. Okay, so I've gotten to the top route. So I'm guessing this is I'm with the hose that I saved. Let's see. Trying to guess what all these other routes are though, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's different combinations of people. So it'd be like kill only Isabella, kill only Zach, kill only Rebecca, kill 2 of them, kill Isabella and Zach, kill Zach and Rebecca, kill somebody else. I don't know. Kill Rebecca and Isabella, I'm guessing. I'm guessing these are different combos of some of my hoes are dead, but not all of them. Ha ha ha. And then the route I was at the bottom of the branching tree is I killed all my hoes. I killed the huz. Yeah. After last night's flight from Salem, well, we've elected to stay the night here, unsure if our own homes will still be safe. Normally, we'd all be adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this, but panic and distress has tainted that decision. It's not like any of us have gotten an ounce of sleep anyways. On the off chance one of us did, it only lasted but a second, or the fitful one. But looking at them right now, from afar, it's easy to mistake them for a group of friends on a day out. Isabella's gesturing wildly with her arms as she talks. Something funny or amusing, probably, because as soon as it's followed by Zach's booming laughter and Rebecca's giggles. The voices fill the atmosphere with light air, temporarily easing off the disheartening mood. It's easy to pretend we're not knee-deep in life, in a life-and-death situation, the way we're acting now. If anything, it's only their appearance that betrays the mask. Slightly disheveled, bags under their eyes, an exhausted curve in their shoulders, and dragging footsteps. But the closer they get, the more obvious these signs are to the naked eye. Zach tosses an energy drink my way the moment the distance allows it. Isabella hands me another bag she's holding before seating herself on the edge of the fountain. The scent of warm food immediately wafts from the bag when I open it, carried further by a passing breeze. Whatever sweet sauce they drizzled over this pork wannabe, it smells heavenly. Hell, even the sorry-looking vegetables seem appetizing. Despite myself, without even checking what exactly it is, hunger swiftly takes over. Every rational thought, I dig in without waiting for it to start. The rest of them appear to be on the same mind too. Soon enough, they all start with theirs. No casual talk, but we fill our empty stomachs, exhausted as we all are. Food is something we can't forgo. Starvation dulls the thinking, weakens the body. If we are to survive this, we're gonna have to take care of ourselves first. In a matter of minutes, we're all done dumping the empty cartons in a nearby waste bin, along with the shift in the boom. Back to dismal, back to the problem at hand. The comfortable atmosphere a few minutes ago was nice while it lasted, admittedly. I've missed these kinds of moments between us. Never had the chance. Always busy on some project or work, things have taken for granted. But now, we're realizing how valuable they are. The world has an awful sense of humor. Oh, pardon me, I'm yawning. Sorry, I did in fact come back from work at 2 a.m. last night. And I did in fact start stream at 2 p.m. today. So I got less than 10 hours of sleep. So I'm a little sleepy. I did try to sleep in a little bit though. Well, it's just short-lived. Another thing I want to look forward to, if we ever free ourselves from this damn curse, I like to believe this away. For now, we have to focus on the present. This. Dead people. The letter. The curse. It's not simple to bring these up, but necessary.
What now? Where do we go from here?
It's not a question directed at anyone in particular, but they all look to me as if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so. Back when I was at the top of my game, I'm still sure of everything. Now there's just uncertainty sullying whatever decision I come up with. At some point, logic has simply stopped working here, and we've started grasping at straws. Along with exhaustion, fatigue, and stress, we have enough kindling to get a fire burning. Are we fighting? A not so pleasant kind of fire. Where are we?
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us. Nowhere safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella. Not to a stupid chain letter. You were too gullible to
Becca,
pick up,
this-
bring with you, and show to everyone.
Becca! Okay, to be fair, she didn't really show it to everyone. Y'all just kind of grabbed it from her.
I didn't do it on purpose. Becca, had I known, I wouldn't have.
It's not even a letter. It's not even her fault.
Hey, you two. None of us want to die to this. Just calm down. We ain't getting anywhere shouting at each other.
Whose side are you on, Zachary?
No one's. But we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it, and both you and Ashton...
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
You still grabbed it from her after she told you not to look at it.
And you're not? I didn't say that. Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
This is
I
dramatic.
tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
So now, you're throwing it back at us. We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Well, you two cut it out! This ain't the place for I don't know, petty squabbles!
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Zachary.
Jesus,
Oh no,
Becca.
Zach! Don't stop her! Let her say it! I'm sure she has plenty more to say.
This
if I
is-
didn't know any better, she's already.
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough! Everyone, shut up!
They all faltered silence at my words, and an awkward, stifling mood descended between all of us. Do not mean to shout, to snap at them, to have that kindling. Not in a moment where anytime, anywhere she might get to one of us. We're all in the same boat, yet here we are, playing the blame game. Little by little, we're falling apart, caving to the pressure, and the bleak situation we're trapped in. Did the ghost mean for this to happen, to divide each of us so she could pick us off one by one right after? Who knows? I mean, the ghost didn't even do anything. Y'all are doing this to yourselves. The ghost is just continuing her murder spree. She's like, I'm gonna keep murdering, and y'all are like, it's your fault. Anything's possible now if her kind can exist. With fire burning between us, rising high as it does now, I'm afraid, deathly afraid the possibility might come sooner than I can figure all this out. Fuck, I still can't think straight. I can't even believe the next words coming out of my mouth, that out of everyone I have to be the one saying these to them. This is more their forte than mine, keeping the peace, placating everyone, while I unintentionally aggravate people with badly chosen words. To be fair, you've known about this ghost the shortest amount of time. Funny how fast the tables have turned after just one unfortunate incident. How am I even
If
supposed
we
to
all
cope?
want to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
Before my temper flares, I walk away and slide back into my car. As the door slams with more force than needed, I can only blame it on the pent-up anger boiling in me. Not even sure who or what I'm angry at. The journal. After spending the night at the local park, Ashton and his friends tried to figure out what their next step will be. However, coupled with fatigue and stress, the conversation quickly went downhill. Frustrated, Ashton walked out, suggesting they cool their heads first. This is rough. A ghost at them? Or maybe at myself for being this useless. Because despite none of them saying it, I know, goddammit, they're still counting on me. In spite of my failures, or every harsh word I've uttered, or how unbearable I can be as a friend. It's there, when the tension after the argument finally breaks, one by one they follow me and get in the car. It's the concerned glances they shoot my way when I start the engine and word and drive off. It's their silence, a heavy gift, their unwavering trust. Yes, it's the one I'm more than willing to carry, even though my own exhaustion, it's only to keep them safe. In the city of 68,000 strangers, they're the only ones I have left. Though, in all seriousness, a good rest is still our best bet for now. Thinking with an exhausted brain is almost as good as running around in circles. We might as well just throw ourselves at the ghost and be done with this. Folk Irish pub might not be the best place to hang around when hasn't slept a wink or you're stressed. More often than not, it's loud. Sometimes the music played by drunkards grates out the ears, and the whole place smells like piss on a bad day. Here, let me look at the branching tree again. I wonder if they fight in every route. There's a few breakages there. There's a few splits here. Looks like it's gonna be story route splits. My god, this every time I look, this route is so fucking long. Oh no, it's the very definition of the last place I'll be hanging around after a wakeful night, but it's safe. Or as safe as it can be with G's security watching the place, makes it easy to find help in case you find yourself in a tight spot. The place being owned by a person I've implicitly placed my trust on provides some semblance of comfort too. Gregor, bartender G, or just G for its regular patrons, might be rough around the edges, sometimes a bit too rough for a man serving drinks behind the counter, but he belongs to the good folk of the city. If there's anyone in this place I can rely on to look on after people important to me, it's probably him. He means well, surprisingly, despite his surly demeanor, cares to some extent for people he likely only sees once or twice a week on a bad day. Not the best job in the world, okay, rude, in my opinion, but that's exactly it, isn't it? In wine, there's truth. Alcohol, in this case. It loosens up the tongue, forces one to let his or her guard down. Whatever inhibitions anyone has, it all flies straight out the window after a few glasses. It's made up observant, too. Always has one or two things to say about someone or something. Most of the time, it's me, opinionated ass. But God knows how many times I've asked for his help, when I've met him with a closed dead end on a case or I'm in trouble. This time's no different. I suspected the moment we show up, he's kind enough to offer a room at the back of his shop. A single look at my face, I don't even need to say anything. The next thing we know, he's leading us in. No questions asked. Maybe it's also for the reason why I find myself drifting towards his station hours later after having gotten that much-needed shut-eye. Newly washed drinking glasses and tumblers line the counter surface when I enter the room. Behind the bar, but G's busy wiping each of them clean, likely prepping it for tonight's use. Briefly, he glances up at me once I claim that one of the empty stools and grab a rocks glass sitting close to my elbow. Treating it as if I'd laid my palm, just to keep my hands occupied. Ooh. Sorry. No, my brain's busy, still trying to make sense of everything. Even at a dead hour, with only a few patrons milling about, this place still smells strongly of liquor, honestly. I've never grown fond of it. Regardless of how many times I've made a trip or sat here, on the same spot just talking with old man. Never been fond of drinking in the first place. Yet oddly, it's the nasty odor of a brewery that helps clear the mind this time. Along with the lack of establishments, usual hubbub, and the occasional clinking of glasses. Even more bizarre is that, to my lack of words, G doesn't say anything. Though it's clear from the way his mouth is curved up in a tight frown that he has questions, a buckload of it, he wisely keeps it shut. Instead, he simply focuses back to his work. Rinse, wipe, stash away, repeat. Going through the motions with such familiarity, it's almost a trance. Watching his precise movements quietly like this, with these thoughts swimming inside my head, it's easy to lose track of everything around me. One solid lead on this, one possible way to sort this out, but will it work? Especially if my assumption is correct that the reason Zach was there yesterday morning was because of the curse. Something must have happened there for him to need to visit the place that morning. What if the couple had fallen victim to that curse too? Some of them fall outside the realm of possibility. I've been so biased not even thinking about that they might be in danger as well. But during the open house with Isabella, they might have seen the letter and...
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
That's likely the moment when Cooper saw it. If the logic holds, I need to hurry there right away. And if there are answers anywhere, it would be there. It should be there, where all this fucking mess started. So I gotta keep an eye on the branching tree. This shit's fucking huge. not only my life on the line here, there are others. What happened to us, I don't wish on anyone else. No matter how much I love them. Or how complicated all this has suddenly become. The letter, that woman, the mansion, and now there are voices that are lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Memories that jeer, scoffed, and deride whenever an opportunity presents itself.
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
It's less effective when they're alive. A reminder of what I failed to do, and of who I failed. It's so important they've all begin to blur together, twining and coiling, every word, image, and memory of her sinking into the forefront of my mind. No matter how much I refuse to remember the fear I felt then and push it far back as I can, the visions come to me like a deluge. And before I know it, before I can drown, another voice
You
pulls
doing
me.
good there, boy?
Hand on my shoulders, gripping it tightly and giving me a light shake. Aw, there's a relief in his face when I finally look up at him, although his frown appears more distinct than the concern in his eyes. Steeper now, marred with worry and agitation. He does let it go when I offer him a small nod, but the fur between his brow never leaves his face. He always has a knack for reading people, after all, even someone who can be as close off or distant like me. All the time I spend on the force, there's only one other person as keen as this old guy, the chief. Funny and weird to some degree. I pointed it out to him so many times before, how much they look alike, only for the observation to be brushed off with a vehement tone. I guess they do kind of look alike, huh? I never brought it up again after the third time. I have respect for the guy. Whatever it is, it's clear it's something he doesn't want to talk about. Why push, right? Oh, are they related, possibly? However, during times like this, it's impossible for the thought not to come up, even if it has the glare down pat. Under wordless scrutiny, I feel like
You're looking a bit green. Sure you got plenty of rest back there? You were only out for an hour or two. Wouldn't hurt to try and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
No need. Don't worry about me. I won't be able to get some sleep anyway.
Not with her face still a clear picture in my head.
I heard that from you before. Not buying it. What's the story this time? This as bad as that case with the guy who ate his own eyeball?
I wish it were. Jesus, stop reminding me. I hated that case.
Jesus, that fucking sucks.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get a kick out of telling people about it.
It's useful, you know, for blokes who don't know their limits. Sends them right out the door after I start with a description. Or was it the part when the poor schmuck gouged his eyes out?
Freaky. Sorry, I'm adjusting my blankie. I have a blankie, I gotta adjust my blankie.
Nasty, awful, icky stuff, and it gets the job done. Like I said, useful.
Useful?
Don't even need to call security these days if I want to kick someone out. Anyway, pretty sure that pales in comparison to whatever this is now. I haven't seen you this stressed out since they closed that case. The one from 10 years ago, with your professor friend?
Abigail and her team weren't able to solve that one, G. No one has been able to. It just went cold.
Just went cold.
Same difference. But what do I know, eh? I just serve drinks, listen to people's problems and their whining, then make sure they get home safe afterwards.
Do they have the same BA too? The bartender and the chief?
Thing is, I'm also not blind, kiddo. And you can bet your ass I can tell when a person's about to fall apart.
What? Is this some form of therapy from you?
Yes. Really, I can use some right now, something that numbs the senses, but how does that help anyone?
In your dreams, kid. Last time someone gave you the hard stuff, your photographer friend had to haul you out of this place almost half naked.
Woo! That's fucking great! Ashton drunk as hell. That's probably why he doesn't like drinking.
Hey, I can handle my liquor when I put my mind to it.
Not from what I've seen, nope. Besides, you usually avoid drinking. Either way, it's out of the equation. And when booze no longer counts, we just talk. So, talk. It's not like anyone within earshot will care. That chap over there only wants his cricket matches.
I doubt you believe it, G.
I've heard worse stuff. Try me.
There's a ghost chasing me down. There's a ghost, and it's scary, and it's gonna get me.
You know that mansion down at Anslem?
Yeah, who doesn't? You live in this town long enough, it's impossible not to hear a thing or two about it. Bloody locals.
Well, my friend found a primitive version of a chain letter in there. Now that we've seen it, we're cursed.
A beat passes. For a long moment, G stands there, unmoving, and his hand stops short of placing the glass he's been wiping prior back to the rack on his left. All while he stares at me with eyes I'm nothing short of scrutinizing. He probably assumes I'm joking. Who wouldn't? About a week ago, I've been put in the same position. If announced by the things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. Missing this flashback again, or maybe it's just a desperation sinking in. The idea that I might not be able to find a way out of this. Whatever the case is, for the people who haven't experienced what I'm going through, this merely sounds like an Halloween
It's
prank.
not a prank.
Must have been what Isabella felt the whole time we made fun of her that day.
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Now it's too late. We're stuck in a never-ending nightmare, where the only way out might be death. Like I've expected, G's reaction to it, amused laughter. It booms through the whole pub after a long bout of silence. Just like I've told him a particularly funny joke.
Okay. Good one, kid. You don't want to spill. No one's forcing you. Seriously, though. Good one.
I don't want to be angry with him. I can't find it in myself. Can't even muster the energy to scowl or glare. Nothing but a taste of my own medicine to temper the annoyance bubbling up in me, I suppose. In the end, echoing her words is the best I can do.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that. You're on your own. Here, I thought you didn't have an ounce of humor in that body. Guess I'm wrong.
That's a little funny, I'm sorry. I'm being chased by a ghost. Anyway. He shakes his head, lets out another chuckle before returning to his task. By now, almost half the glasses have been put away. The only ones remaining are smaller kind, used for shots, and stemmed ones for cocktails. Despite being busy with his task, his amusement does not entirely disappear from his face. He keeps talking as if I'm simply another customer he entertains with his stories. But we both know it's more than that. It's a wistful expression on him that says anything.
Man, can't believe you're the same rookie who walked in here almost a decade ago. Too smart for his own good, that boy. Has always been 2 steps ahead of things. Now he's here, sulking.
I must have screwed up somewhere then.
He must have screwed up a lot. For things to suddenly shift like this, for me to become a mere shadow of the person.
Nah, I don't think so. This one, screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy.
Take it easy.
But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then. You know, the sort that's a bit unsure, making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
You never stopped calling me kid, though.
Well, you still are.
You still are.
It's just at this time. You're sure of who that badge and gun is for? What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
A significant pause follows at its heels. From both of us, as he allows its meaning to sink in and spur something in me, stirring a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome. Familiar. Though, before I can even clarify what he's trying to imply, or gather my thoughts on the matter, G turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. Got another thing. After an argument at the park, Ashton took his friends someplace where he could rest. G welcomed them to his pub without hesitation. While others were sleeping, the detective and bartender had a little chat about the past and what had changed over the years. Also, hold on. I mean, Isabella and Rebecca are on pretty good terms, actually. But damn, I forgot to put her and Zachary on the whole other league. I guess I would have argued anyway. See, Hannah's on alright terms with everybody. Zach is on alright terms with everybody. I think the only people who are kind of pissed at each other are Rebecca and Ashton. He'll need those too once more of his patrons come in for lunch. Slow and easy, a sharp contrast with the strained air we've been waiting through these past weeks. A fleeting moment, but one I allow myself to relish, if only because of its absence lately. The way things are now, this is almost a gift. So when it ends with a loud shuffling of foot from Jason all away, a sigh is all that leaves me. There's no need for me to look up to know who it is. Zack treads alone, my telling. There's always a weighted set to them. Steps are taken by a lazy cadence. Story update, so I guess I kill off Zack. We're not having whatever this conversation is. Okay, so Zack's alive, so I'm guessing everyone's alive. Kill Isabella. Kill, I don't know. I don't know what all of these differences could possibly be. It's like he's always trying to make himself smaller or less conspicuous than he actually is. A place he's unfamiliar with, he tends to linger, stand awkwardly at the sides as if he's too afraid to break something. That or he's waiting for permission of some kind. Either way, he's either been the kind to barrel headfirst into things or forgo courtesy despite appearances. Much like how Rebecca's mother's, Henning, belies her fiery temperament, or Isabella's rare displays of maturity appears at odds with her youth. There's been a lot of those in my life, it seems, more so from the people I've grown closer to over the years. Walking contradictions we all are. It's a wonder how we ended up as friends in the first place, or maybe because that's also exactly why. To some extent, there's still an understanding there, knowing. No matter how long you've been together, or how familiar you are with that person's habits, or how many lifetimes they might be for all of you, one can never fully know a person. Sometimes it works because they merely chose to stay. Sometimes it's simple as someone extending a hand first for an apology, regardless of every hurtful word said.
Hey, Ash?
This time I glance at her, briefly, gauging the mood. Not because reconciliation's an issue for me. Between us, it never will be. I mean, we didn't even yell at each other. It was mostly Isabella and Rebecca trying to kill each other, I'm not gonna lie. Like, nothing happened between us. But somehow, this is another thing I'm too afraid to see crumble in front of me. One wrong word, if it's going to end in another argument, we might as well stop early as now. There's another long pause from him, during which he can't seem to figure out what to do on his hand. In the end, he chooses to stuff both his pockets and strains his eyes at the now empty space behind the counter. With that, I notice she has slipped back into the kitchen, leaving only the two of us, and everything awkward in the world at this moment. Still, Zack trudges on, a hopeful tone slipping into his voice, simply because it's the only thing he knows how to do.
Did you, get any sleep?
The start, at least, a stiff one, but a start, at least it can offer in return, is a rare honesty.
For a few. A few hours, yeah.
Hurt, risque, not an ounce of friendliness in it. I don't know what that fucking word was. In spite of it, Zack takes it as a sigh. Relief washes over him as his shoulders relax and he releases a breath, which breath? I don't know. A tense breath. Soon he's closing the distance he has put between us and flops onto a chair.
I think the better question is if the dreams are pleasant. And for the record, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get those a lot.
He shifts in his seat, coughs, rubs his fingers on the counter for a short while, then falls silent. That's it. No apologies. Somehow this short exchange is all we need. The air changes again, much like everything we've known lately. Maybe not for the better, not yet. It's less suffocating with less hostility and resentment. The kind where it's easy to pretend, easy to forget. I mean, like, y'all weren't even fighting. It was mostly Rebecca trying to pull some shit. That's not a thing that'll happen anytime soon, but one can dream. At a situation where death might come knocking at any time. It's these little hopes we cling to. I mean, honestly, hold on. I was gonna see. That would have been a Zack death update over here, wouldn't it? When the fuck does Zack die in the other route? Oh my god. Also, how did this skip all the way over here? Jesus, why is this route so long? I'm not an optimistic person by nature. Hopefully, maybe, but never optimistic. Hopeful, maybe, but never optimistic, though. I want to believe there's a way we can live through this nightmare. It's funny how it took all of us this to spur these kinds of thoughts in me. I can't even remember the last time something like this has occurred to me. For some reason, never seeing one harrowing thing after another, I've simply forgotten.
Why are you suddenly smiling like that?
I'm being cheesy in my brain.
Huh? Oh, no, I was just thinking about something.
Well, it better be something that'll get us out of this mess.
What makes you think I know how to fix this? Until 2 days ago, I didn't even believe a word you guys have been telling me. Zach, I function better when I'm dealing with homicide cases. Hell, feel free to throw in the usual robbery and missing persons case into the mix. I don't care. Give me a few days and I'll give you a lead. This isn't how I operate. This isn't what I'm good at.
I don't think anyone's good at hauntings, to be fair.
For all you know, I might even end up getting us killed. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the fact that you're frustrated but still trying already means something, Ash. Besides, you don't make that face unless you already have an idea. It can't be any worse than this. Maybe.
Maybe.
What's on your mind, Ash?
Really, it's something about Z-Man. Between Rebecca and him, I tend to share with him things I don't normally say to the other. Unlike her, who pushes, sometimes the same tenacity as her moods, Zack has this strange tendency to ease people into telling him what he wants to know. Oftentimes, the question feels so subtle it catches me off guard, with less force and more forbearance. After all, out of everyone, he's the most grounded. Really, he's like the older brother I never had. The kind you can depend on when things get sour. The kind who tell things simply because he'll listen, without forcing his own.
We still have one more lead we haven't checked. I'm gonna look into it tonight.
It doesn't take him long to put two and two together. His calm expression abruptly dissolves into worry, and the second he realizes what I meant. Writing same in the letter, meant to cause documents, it's only one that we haven't given a once-over. The mansion. Of course, Zack might not be the kind to push, but that doesn't mean he agrees with everything that comes out of my mouth. It's his way of keeping me steady and on my feet through
Hold on,
years.
didn't you tell me not to go in there? Whatever happened to stay away from Luke Wright?
You're an unarmed civilian, Zach.
And so?
So, I want you to stay here and keep yourself safe. I probably won't take too long, but I don't know what might happen. I'm not even sure if I'll find something in there. G will keep an eye on you guys.
Yay, G!
If you need anything, if that woman shows up, just holler. He'll help out, no questions asked. You don't even need to explain anything.
Yay, G! So, I'm assuming everyone's gonna end up at the mansion at some point, like, at the end though, right? Oh shit, I was not finished rolling when I clicked away. The sleepy disease getting me. Yeah, this is... whatever. It's not willing to concede, not just from the man who grips his knees or the rigid set
I'm
of the
going
jaw.
with you. You can't go in there alone, Ash. I heard something. The morning I was there, I heard someone scream, and then there was a woman crying, and I don't know what's going on inside that mansion, but I am telling you, you shouldn't face whatever's inside alone.
Yeah. If I can stop myself, a heavy breath escapes my mouth. All those times again where Zack means well, but he's completely missing the point I'm trying to make. When things take a turn for this, when he gets in a mood like this, he's almost as headstrong as Isabella. I'd feel better if I didn't have to worry about you. Okay, good choice, good choice. There's only two ways to swine. I agree with him and take him with me, or I agree with him and drop the idea altogether. Neither appeals more than the other, especially when we're all desperate for answers and a way out. If all it'll take is a little more honesty to make him drop his harebrained idea, so
Look,
be it.
man. Bro. Z-Man. Zach. Zachary, listen.
Bro, Z-Man, Zack, Zach.
I know you only want to help.
Like hell! This ain't just about helping, Ashton! You're throwing yourself in the thick of it, on your own! Was your fall last night really that bad? Did you hit your head hard? I honestly can't tell if you've gone stupid or just plain suicidal.
My head's okay, Zach. But it won't stay that way if we don't do anything about this. Someone has to.
I mean, like, there's better ways to go about it, probably. I mean, I don't know, breaking and entering. You got pretty lucky that you fall into the cave, the dungeons. Seriously, this is already a desperate move. The longer we dally, the faster we're losing our options. Do we even have one? Looking back at it, the whole business with the ghost is perfectly set up to drive us into that corner. Either we lose our mind, or she gets us. Starting to feel like there's an escape. Probably can't become our playthings the second Isabella found that letter. That our lives are in her hands ticks me off big time, but the idea of watching the people I care about die helplessly, more so. They're much safer than me. It's a selfish thought, I know, born out of fear. So, in case things go awry, the very last thing I want to happen is for Zach to take the fall with me. I've already made enough mistakes.
And that means it's just you.
Just me.
Suddenly he clamped up. Through all those actions, the restless shift in his shoulders, his mouth pressing close in a tight line, now he starts up again on a quiet note. It all gives away his real thoughts, long before the words have been made up in his mouth.
I'm sure you already know about this. Maybe this is you trying to make amends, or whatever. I don't know. You're making your own decisions here.
You're making your own decisions.
But if something happens to you, it'll be just that. You'll just be another dead body out there. Please, don't do something like this.
Don't worry. I'm not stupid enough to get myself killed.
I mean, you could be. I could just kill you.
I just want things to go back to normal, Zach.
Another dead air follows at the heels of that one admission. The meaning of my words seems to be too striking. It stunts us into another loop. Optimism aside, we're both aware it's impossible. We're going to have to deal with the trauma right after. There'll be the images, the voices whispering inside our heads, the foreboding feeling. Such blood, gore, and death trailing after us. We may survive this, but those things, they will remain in us for a long time. One does not survive something like this without leaving something in you. Just the mere thought of what might come right after this makes me dread it. What this has changed in all of us, but I suppose the outcome is more acceptable, the lesser of
3
two
hours.
evils. Red stops up and I turn to him, puzzled. He's staring at his hands with a thoughtful expression, brows furrowed in deep concentration. Like he's trying to choose the right words to convey what he's
3
about to say.
hours? For what?
That's more than enough time to go there, to check things, like you said, and travel back here. If you don't show up here beyond that, I'm going after you.
Yeah! From his tone, it sounds like a warning. I'm not sure of his intention. But hearing something like that from a person like Zach, I can't help but chuckle and throw a jibe, despite how dire things are. Just
Make
like
that
old
4.
times. Make it 4! Actually, that's more reasonable, because you gotta take some time to, like, investigate.
What? You said you're just gonna check things. Why would you even need that long?
Speed limit? I'm a ranked law enforcement officer, Zach. I'm supposed to set an example.
I so wanna punch you right
Speed
now.
limit. Of course, Zach never carries it out, and light moments like this, it's just how he is. How we are. Unfortunately, G chooses the next moment to show up, slams the flat of his palm on the counter, shooting us with a stern look. Although his tone's nothing short of jovial, the disapproval is clear in it. He's obviously misunderstanding something.
Boys, drummer's nice and all. I used to watch these bloody god-awful afternoon serials with one of my brothers many, many years ago. But listen, I am not having one in my pub, all right?
So they are brothers, I can tell.
You two want to fight? Go out.
A pregnant pause. Then without a preamble, Zach and I are both snickering, and G's glory melts into confusion. We both show no sign of stopping. He simply shakes his head and turns away. Aw, I'd like to think it's better this way, and better that we part on light terms, so Zach wouldn't have to see every little insecurity, every little doubt in me right now. Oh, they're giggling together. Zachary's arrival interrupted Ashton's conversation with G. Left alone, the two attempted to mend things between them. Only for things to almost turn sour after Ashton revealed his plan to return after the mansion. His friend eventually acquiesced after Ashton agreed to a time limit. So I'm guessing he's gonna get caught again, and everyone's gonna go after him. You've seen enough. The last thing I want him to glimpse is another display of weakness. Not when he still stares at me with the same unerring confidence in his eyes. When our mirth dies down, before anything can be said further, before I change my mind, I step away from him. Giving Zach's shoulder a quick few pats, mumbling a lame excuse about taking another short nap under my breath. Altogether, bringing a stray thought that flashes fleetingly in my head. Zach has seen me at my lowest plenty of times. Why does all of it matter now? The sun hangs lower when I stumble back into consciousness and drag myself downstairs. By this time, the patrons usually start to trickle into the main lounge until it reaches the peak around midnight. Today, however, it remains thin. But considering what day it isn't too worrisome for the kind of business G runs. He always complained about the lack of a decent crowd on a week start, though he hasn't really begrudged his customers for it. No one wants to start the week with a bad case of a hangover, after all. Even him. Which makes the concerned look he gives me a bit too odd. With that kind of danger we're in, it certainly puts me on edge, even before the sleep completely fades
Something
my
wrong,
eyes.
G?
G hums, but there's a note of annoyance in it, despite his casual and open movements. Only after he finishes wiping his tumbler and carefully settles it face down on the table does he give me an answer. The way he stares back at me honestly makes me squirm. It feels like I'm being stared down by a primary school teacher for sleeping.
Nothing much. Monday's still a slow day for this place. But you might want to check on your friends, kid. Looks like one of them woke up on the wrong side of the bed while you were out.
Oh, are they arguing again? Another question forms in my head, along with a small, confused frown. Although, before a single syllable slips by my mouth, Rebecca's irate voice rings out from some part of the main lounge. From the sound of it appears, woke up on the wrong side of bed is a complete understatement.
Alone? You know we can't just go in there.
But we don't have any other choice, Becca! There's really no other way! We have to go there! If you'll just...
Isabella, no.
That doesn't sound too comforting. Once Rebecca assumes that kind of tone in an argument with Isabella, it usually ends with both of them walking out, or both giving each other the silent treatment. That's about a week at most if it's really bad, which really isn't what we need right now. I've hoped the kind of bad blood from this morning would simply blow over. After all of us has gotten a decent rest. I should have expected things wouldn't be the same with them as it is with Zach and I. Yeah, y'all have like bro code or something. Squeeze and pass. Oh god, we took a little bit of a journey since I last checked on him. Turns out sleep isn't just what some of us need. Even G appears to understand it, in spite of his efforts to look unconcerned as possible. His attention is set on his shoulders. The nervous edge lingers in his eyes, as it occasionally flickers over to where Rebecca and Isabel's voices are coming from. Doesn't want to deal with this, especially after the start of another busy week. Neither do I. Things have worked out well between them before, without Zach or I meddling. No, you're gonna have to intervene. But the imploring gaze G directs me leaves me no other choice. It almost feels like he's guilting me into doing something about it. I hate that.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing. Go fix it before it blows up in your faces. I'd hate to throw two girls out of this place over a petty argument.
Probably not as petty if Rebecca's already shouting like that, but I'll give him a nod.
Sorry about this, G.
He hums something under his breath for an answer and waves me off, turning away and returning his work without another word. Even with the lack of a sizable crowd, he likes to keep busy. We're the same in that regard. He can't remain still, always has to stay moving. Doing something, thinking, whatever, just keeps the brain at work. I leave him to it shortly after. Rebecca's voice rings out once again, followed by Isabella's. Part of me wants to thank him for all the trouble he's taken for people he barely even knows. Once this is over, I'll probably find some way. In the meantime, I have this immediate problem to fix. Gotta get this before it turns into the shitstorm both of them will regret. And I know both of them will. For all of Isabella's complaints about Rebecca's bossy attitude, or annoying Rebecca sometimes finds the other childlike demeanor. For the friendship they both cherish in their own way. Oh no, we have dramatic music going. Rebecca's already on her feet when I spotted them in an almost deserted area of the pub. I went to bet in my entire life savings that people are staying away only because of the brute storm. Rebecca can have quite the mood when she's crossed. I don't speak for Isabella, I rarely even see her seething, but from what I've heard, it can be very unpleasant. The way she's glaring up at the redhead from her seat, regardless of how much the other woman towers over her right now, already says everything. Empty plates have been left neatly piled in the corner of the table they occupy, the conversation that turns sour sometime after late lunch then. Good thing they're already done and nothing's left to be spilled. Because the next moment, before I can approach and intervene, Rebecca slams her palm on the table. It sends the silverware clinking sharply against the surface. Isabella flinches momentarily. We both do, though she shows no indication of surrendering in the face of Rebecca's temper. Everything aside
You've
from
already gotten us in enough trouble because of this let a ghost everything.
You're blaming me again!
It really isn't her fault.
And you can't expect everyone to fix your mess.
And she's literally offering to go fix
You
it.
keep on putting the blame on me, but you're the one who didn't listen. All of you! If you just listened in the first place, maybe this wouldn't have happened. But you're too busy acting like you know what's best for everyone, when in fact you're the one who's being selfish.
No, I'm on Isabella's side. I'm 100%. Loki, I have missed every single one of your chats, Max. I'm so sorry about that. I got these guns. I ain't armless. I'm armful. Man, I missed that pun. That's a good pun. God damn it! I can't believe I missed a good pun.
I'm the one who's selfish.
I'm just so used to everyone not being here today. I guess I'm just missing all the good puns. Fuck.
Yet you're still going to do what you want anyway, even if the people around you are already beside themselves with worry. This is how you've always acted since we met, and I'm tired of it.
Here, have this. What are you doing? Are you redeeming something? Are you redeeming the fish head again? Darn. You don't have enough points. Missing 20 points. It's okay, you'll have them in about 10 minutes, probably.
Sometimes I wish you never even came here, because all you've given us is a headache.
Ooh, that's fucked up.
You know why I had to come here. My dad.
Your dad has nothing to do with this.
I think that has everything to do with this. But actually, more than that, no!
It has always been you and your whiny, careless self that has always been the problem.
Oh, Becca, I've never been on your side, but holy fuck. Maybe I should have stepped in earlier. Maybe I should have said something the moment Rebecca slammed the flat of her hand on the table the second I entered the area. Either way, it's too late to act. Harsh words have already been heard but hurled between the two. Words more cutting than any blade, each and every one of it digging into the wound too deep in the person they've already been aimed at. Hold on, we also got another journal entry. When Ashton showed up at the pub's main lounge again, he caught Rebecca and Isabella in the middle of an argument. The latter insists on going back to the mansion, which the former strongly opposed. However, before Ashton could step in, harsh words had already been said. Yeah, she's destroying this shit. Also, Isabella's dad is dead, by the way. It's a bad time to be fucked up about her family situation. For a long time, Isabella sits there in silence, while Rebecca stands unmoving, arms crossed and breathing heavy. Despite the lack of words between them, they're both vibrating with anger, which is beneath the other's eyes. Ever so slowly, the atmosphere in the room turns thick and smothering. Strained air, and no one in the immediate vicinity, including me, dares to break. Until the ones at its center, does so. Rebecca definitely won't. At some point in our friendship, she's grown to become a woman firm in her opinions. She's never going to back down from this, not when she knows she has a point. Isabella, on the other hand, there's always been a certain stubbornness in her. As frustrating as it is to see sometimes, it's what's got her through her hardships. Crazy to say, Rebecca might suck. Yeah, exactly. No, like, actually, that was kind of uncalled for. Like, she's like, you're refusing to fix your mistakes. Everyone can't fix your mistakes for you, so don't go and do a desperate thing to try to fix your mistakes. It's kind of like you're not helping. If your point is we're all gonna be worried about you, maybe don't insult her. Maybe lead with that instead of saying we can't fix your mistakes for you. Also, once again, you took the letter from her. She literally told y'all not to look at it. Perhaps even the only thing that has. When you've got nothing else, people tend to cling onto what they have within themselves instead. But she also knows when to withdraw, and when a struggle turns useless, a kind of awareness almost second nature to her. When enough is enough, Isabella abruptly stands and marches towards the exit, in a fast figured steps away from the hurt and painful words they've let fly earlier. But Isabella hasn't said shit. This is not Rebecca. Or don't blame the person who's trying to protect you. Exactly, dude. Like, Rebecca has the least headway out of everyone, because Isabella's actively, like, been trying, like, she told them not to look at the letter. She's actively been trying to warn them about the ghost. She's actively trying to find a solution. Like, try to find any other connections, any other victims. She's trying to find a solution. She's actively, like, even though it's a little reckless, she's actively offering to go into the mansion to try to find a solution. Leave the girl alone! She's genuinely trying her best to fix it. She bumps into me in her haste, the impact nearly knocking her off her feet. Instincts kicked in at the last moment, and I reach out for her, grabbing her arm in a steadying grip. Surprise flits across her face, an expression made by Rebecca behind her. Neither of them have noticed me. I'm taking Isabella's side. Fuck Rebecca. I'm gonna be so for real. Fuck Rebecca. No, Rebecca sucks ass. First of all, I'm already going to the place anyways, but like, also, Rebecca sucks. I'm taking Isabella's side.
Okay.
Also, look, we're so in love. I then answer, and once her shock subsides, she merely averts her gaze and hastily wipes the tears off her cheeks, like she only noticed them in that moment. When another word or even meeting, then without another word or even meeting my eyes again, she gently brushes away my hand and runs off, leaving an awkward hush in her wake. Rebecca soon slumps in her chair. Isabella had just left, gingerly reaching up to press the bridge of her nose, bringing out a ragged exhale. Arguments like this. Is this where Ash decides who he loves? I mean, to be fair, he's been decided. He's been decided. Look at this shit. Girls like this have always drained both her patience and energy, usually more than her rowdy students do, despite being no stranger to it. It's no excuse for her to say those things, though, and my disapproval must be clear enough on my face. When she finally glances back at me, her exhaustion immediately shifts back to annoyance, her mouth curving down in a tight frown. I cross my arms in response, waiting, a reaction verging on instinctive in the face of her irritation. Regardless of my opinions about this, I don't say anything yet, not until she is the one willing to talk about it. Twitch is asking you to do a plank? Wait, like redeem the plank? Wait, no! Twitch is evil. Twitch is evil. No! Another minute passes while we stare at each other down, but eventually she breathes out again and relaxes her rigid posture.
What do you want, Ash? If you have something to say, just tell me, or I'm going back upstairs.
Did you really have to say it like that?
Well, how do you want me to answer her? Do you want me to just let her go there and do what she wants?
Maybe don't call her a whiny brat. Oh my god. Well, on another note,
I know you won't be too happy if I did that.
I'm a clown. I'm a clown.
That's a low blow, Rebecca. Even for you. We all know she wasn't even planning on staying here this long. There was no need to bring it up if all you wanted to do was stop her.
Did you even see how she's acting? She's not a child anymore. Even my students can do better.
Becca, she'll listen if you'll just ask her properly. I know you mean well and you do have a point, but please be a little more thoughtful next time.
Yeah, you're kind of being a bitch.
Go think about it for a while.
By some miracle, and the whole discussion ends there. Rebecca elects to stay silent, at least it's how it seems when a minute or two passes and she says nothing. A rare occurrence when she almost always has something on her mind. It's only an uneasy atmosphere hangs in the air when I finally decide to remove myself from the room. She doesn't stop me. Instead, something inexplicably flickers momentarily in her eyes, one that quickly disappears until only a vague notion of it remains in memory. But in that one exchange, I've caught a short, clear glimpse of what has shifted, of what's inevitable. So much has changed throughout the years. We'll never be the same person we once were. If that's for the better, we get to know. Elo has descended in the main lounge once I return. She's nowhere to be seen, people continue to trickle out instead of in, and by the time I get back, only two tables remain occupied. Soon, these people too will be gone, and the whole place will be devoid of anyone. Frankly, its current state already lends the place an entirely different vibe. Along with the soothing strum of strings and the steady beat of drums playing overhead, there's a calming sense to this, far cry from the times I've been here before. And perhaps it's for this reason why Isabella has chosen this place to retreat. She sits quietly in the furthest corner of the room, one of the tables set right beside the windows. G usually keeps the curtains closed around this hour, but a small portion of it has been pulled back, revealing the busy streets outside. Late afternoon light spills out through it, outlining her small form and pulling at the surface of the table, where both her arms rest. Branching tree. Oh, we have not gotten far. Oh, we take Rebecca's side. We skip. Oh no, it's a weird branch. Oh, I was never taking Rebecca's side anyways, so fuck that. We're just back together, and then we have a big break. This fucking tree pisses me off. Oh my god. In her hand, she flips a piece of folded paper, turning it from one side to the other without any purpose. The letter. A small frown creases her forehead while she stares at it, yet there's something oddly tranquil in the picture she has unknowingly painted. There's something I can't bring myself to disturb, if only for a few seconds. It's one of those moments again. One of the rare ones. The one where she's too still, too quiet. The complete opposite of her usual self, but it's these that often leave a mark. The evil root is taking Luke's side? Ugh. No true disposition or a lively attitude, but these short, few seconds of wordless silence, when the softest sighs and the slightest movement sing louder. Guys, can we get back to voice acting? My throat's starting to hurt. The smallest minuscule things that tell you about the person and their strength more than any words can express. It's that carve of vivid memory, no matter how brief it lasts. She glares at me, annoyed, and just like that, all of it melts away. Gone is the stillness, replaced quickly by the cheesy and friendly jibes. Back again to what we're used to. What's easy, what's familiar, where every truth we have to convey regrettably goes instead.
You're going to destroy an important piece of evidence if you keep doing that, Belle.
But she's far from angry. A bit upset, maybe. Who wouldn't be? But I do agree with Rebecca, her words still hit below the belt. Regardless, as Bella does it seem like she'll start shouting at me, at least compared to every other people I've aggravated, intentional or otherwise. Some light talk might do the trick and coax out
Come
this
on.
mood.
If you keep staring at the table like that, you're going to bore a hole on it. I really don't want to OG a new table. He'll pick the most expensive one and leave me begging on the streets.
Shouldn't you make a fair amount of money as an investigator, though? Actually, how much money does an investigator make? Hold on. The detective salary. $93,000 annually. It's a lot of money. Probably should be more, though. Throws a quick glance at me, her expression dry and impassive, enough to drain every color from the room. It's as if I've just told her a terrible joke and is expecting there'll be more of it. Really now. She has to give me more credit than that. My jokes are funny when I want them to be.
I really don't care. I'd even take pictures and post them online. Go away, Ash. I don't want to talk right now.
Yeah, no, what Rebecca said sucked ass. It sounds half-hearted at best. Like what's happening has already sapped every bit of energy in her, and all that's left are the words. Facing those two will lose their meaning, and leave a hollow shell in their wake. You know, these past streams have been enjoyable for me, but it's not like being muted every 2 seconds is great. Yeah, because they're not they're not here to mute you every 5 seconds. Yeah, you're kind of a victim, buddy. I will say, whatever Inu is doing in the Discord, he said that you're immune to some of his prodding in the Discord just because you're the village sacrifice. He was gonna do some tomfoolery, and then he texted me and was like, okay, just so you know, Max is exempt. I was like, have fun, I guess. It's already unusual to see her like this. Everything has already gone to shit. I'd like, at least, this one thing to stay normal. somehow we manage. We continue for the better half of an hour, talking, joking with short, feeble responses, and banter that never goes anywhere. But that's enough. In the great scheme of things, amidst the chaos and the death shadowing over us, it's these little inconsequential moments that matter. It's her smile, her laughter, when it finally rings, easy and free of
Okay, I have another
burdens.
one.
I don't want to hear it, Ashton. Go away.
No, really, listen. I know someone who talks like an owl.
Will you leave me alone if I bite and ask who?
A pause. Then she frowns in realization as it slowly dawns her. Confusion flashes pleadingly across her face before eventually settling into a grimace. Suddenly, she hugs her arm closer to herself and looks away, perhaps in her best attempt to stay angry. To no avail. It's only a matter of seconds her shoulders shake with laughter she's trying to contain. Ugh, I have none of my mods here to ban this bot, so I have to ban him myself. Oh!
You're awful, and I really hate you. Just leave.
It's contagious, her mirth. Soon I'm joining her in it, briefly forgetting every problem that's piled up and continues to weigh down on us. Laughing without reservation or care, only until familiar warmth lingers, once both our amusement ebbs away. You don't get the joke? Okay, Max. Max. I know a friend, I know a chatter who talks like an owl. Now you ask... What sound does an owl make? Yeah, what sound does an owl make? Laughing without reservation or care. Oh, I've already read that. Somehow with her, these things always come easy.
Feeling better?
A little. You're still lame.
I don't know, you already did the joke.
But you're laughing right now.
Only because your humor is terrible.
Right. Keep telling yourself that. I know it's funny. And you know what? If you've kept frowning like that, your face might have cracked.
Your face is gonna get stuck like that.
That would have been really messy and ugly.
What would be the point of me carrying out this joke, Max? What's the point of me carrying out this joke for you? What satisfaction are you getting from it? If Grace can kill the one she sends my way, I'll probably be dead by now. Seeing it directed my way, it only takes a few quick seconds for me to realize how she might have also taken my statement. How wrong and rude it must have sounded in her ears, however unintentional it is. Never been good with words, but it's never an acceptable excuse, is it? Suddenly, taking out the brunt of her anger seems less complicated than correcting or explaining myself. Nevertheless, I try.
What? Ah, God, crap. Damn it, that was so not what I meant. I was just saying you look better when you're smiling.
Fleur doesn't even wane. In fact, I think it intensified in the brewing storm. In the face of it, under the sharpness of her stare, and her annoyance, I do what any person with a good sense of self-preservation does. Keep my mouth shut, and shift my attention elsewhere. Even though you didn't say it, it looks like it was you all along. What? What do you mean it was me all along? What do you mean? I didn't say it! I'm not the friend who talks like an owl, because I didn't say the word! Alex looks very interesting today.
Thanks,
Maybe I
Ash.
should... She utters all of it in a voice too small. She is so great. When I turn to her, only those words, her gratitude, resonate throughout the whole room. Not the soft clinking of silverware somewhere, nor the last strains of music fading into the silence above us. Instead, it's the meaning behind her gaze as she holds mine that lingers. Whew. Steady, unflinching, and open. It's the same way she looked at me all those years ago, with bright eyes and expression softening into a tender smile. I didn't understand it then. How easy it was for her to wear her heart on her sleeve, how she never shies away from expressing herself, even among people she barely knows. How she can go through everything without losing herself. Now it's among the hundreds, thousands of the hang unspoken between us, trivial little things still worthless, still too big to put into words. God, we haven't progressed the tree at all. What the fuck? It was because it's too early, because it's never really proper time. But now for this'll do. Until the moment itself dwindles. Till reality pulls back in, reminding us of the things we've set aside as
Isabella,
favor.
about what happened with Rebecca earlier.
I should probably apologize to Becca. I know she only means well. And I said some really bad things.
Oh, would that have been different if they were pissed at each other? The corners of her mouth quirks up, almost as if she's too ashamed of the things she said.
Don't worry, she can be pretty stubborn, but she'll listen. Especially to you.
No, she needs to apologize to you. She said some fucked up shit, especially about your father.
You think?
Because Zach won't be with us anymore.
What? Someone linked the wrong audio file on this one. What? Wait, okay, so someone linked the wrong audio file onto this one. Is it gonna play it?
Because Zach won't be with us anymore.
So this is clearly from a route where Zach is fucking sniped. You're one of the few
She
people
won't
she
stay
likes.
angry for long. I can vouch for it.
I love how the audio quality is completely different too. What the hell? She has a point though. Isabella freezes. In an instant, the pleasant air around us dissipates. She shifts her attention back to her hands again, but clenched so tightly that her knuckles visibly pale.
I know, Ash. I just thought we'd find something in there.
I just thought we would. So I'm checking things.
That if I go back, we'll get the answers we need. I found the letter there, so maybe, right?
It's not that I don't agree with her. Hell, I've been considering the same thing. It's the only lead we have after all. But Becca has a point that I'll always agree with. No matter how desperate I am, it's not going to be a simple walk in the park. Who knows what we might find in there? If she comes with me, I won't be able to guarantee her safety. She'll be in even greater danger. Hence, alone. Exactly as I've told Zach. If there's a need to go back to that cursed place, I'm doing it on my own. Whether or not the rest of the team agree with this plan is inconsequential. Their well-being is my top priority, and I'm not going to drag them in there with me. So I tell her as much, despite the determination and desperation in her eyes. Save. I want them to continue having a good relationship.
Forget it, Belle. You're not going back to that mansion.
Load. I'm cheating.
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Ash, the people living in that place now. They were with me during the open house. They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are.
It's too late for Hannah and Luke's an asshole.
I know, but it's risky. It's dangerous. We don't know what you might find in there. Or if you'll even find anything. What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do? For all we know, it might be a dead end. It's not worth it. To put yourself in harm's way like that.
Yeah. She offers no response, even a form of resistance. No further arguments like I've come to expect from her. Uncharacteristic. It's just silence that stretches far too thin, till the air in the whole room goes heavy. In front of her, her hand still stays curled up. Like it's holding onto everything she wishes she could say, but can't. I like to say that, yes, to some extent she understands, even if she does not entirely agree with me, though the dilemma is clear in her. Otherwise, her scowl can have a deeper set to it. Her lips would be pressed into a thin line, or her hand would no longer be balled into fists. She would have pushed that argument. If she doesn't, I know she has no lack of things to say. So instead, she simply offers a nod. An acquiescence. In the moment of boldness, perhaps in insolence, I reach out for her, taking a clenched fist in mine and drawing it closer to me. She sucks in a breath, soft and sharp, but it doesn't say anything, merely watching us. I cradle both my hands in hers. Oh, sorry. To adjust my bullshit. Cautious, mindful, as if it's the most precious thing I've held. Am I gonna ask her out? Then again, maybe it is. Along with everything I've done together. Aww, surprisingly, though the gesture has startled her, she yields and allows a touch that is far too familiar. More than I'm willing to give.
You're going to hurt yourself if you keep doing that.
Gently I unfurl her fingers, flattening out each digit against my palms. Her nails have already created small dents on my skin from how tightly she held it close. A little more and she would have drawn blood. Deep as it is, soothing in the thumb over tiny marks does nothing. It's a small gesture we both find comfort in amidst the chaos, and all at once the tension lifts. Her expression softens, the lines of her shoulders ease, and it's only after her lips curve up in a faint smile that I let go, giving her hand one last squeeze before returning it to her. Part of me wants to tell her, to admit, it's exactly what I'm planning tonight. But what good will it do, though? I've already told Zach, one person is enough. Hell, simply letting someone on the plan makes me iffy. Broadening the circle, revealing too much, would just cause an acquaintance concern. But someone has to be aware, at least I'm heading off to, in case things don't pan out. I expect the worst, even if I only intend to do a quick survey of the place. In my own words, risky. It's best I simply leave it as it is for now. Isabella doesn't need to be burdened with the worry my entire scheme entails. I stand up as soon as footsteps shuffle from the next room, its cadence slow and hesitant. Rebecca, you better apologize first! Surely, Rebecca comes into view, clutching her hands firmly in front of her, sporting the same uncertainty in her face. She casts me a cursory look, then shifts a nervous one to Isabella, who studies her with an almost hopeful gleam in her eyes. Their fights never did last long.
Belle, can we talk? Alone?
Interruption could not have come sooner, and I'm all the more glad for it. Whatever kind of friendship I share with these two, this remains something that only the two of them, much like my own with Zach. I'm an outsider. They don't need me here. It's all the reason I need. Without any excuse and flashing Isabella a quick, knowing smile, I beat a hasty exit out the main lounge and leave them to mend things on their own. Before Isabella can say what she's been mulling over. Before the last important plan she directs my way forces me to change my mind. It's another lasting image that firmly etches itself into my memory. One that spurs the conscience, among other things. Also, journal entry! Oh, after scolding Rebecca for her harsh tone, a concerned Ashman followed after Isabella. He found her alone in the corner of the lounge, upset. Despite agreeing with her, he gently explained why going back wouldn't be a good idea. Thankfully, she eventually acquiesced. I just hope I won't regret what I've chosen for myself tonight. Galloway Shaw's Monday night crowd, although small, barely occupies a quarter of the whole pub, provides ample enough cover for anyone who wishes to leave the place unnoticed. Just exactly what I need tonight. With the lively music and chatter slipping out, mostly unseen, it comes a piece of cake. Without much trouble, soon enough, I find myself standing outside under the chilly Luxburn night. A gust of wind picks up shortly after I step out, carrying the telltale smell of an impending rain. I give it another hour or so before it starts. From the looks of it, tonight would be another downpour. Even stronger than the one we had this morning. On instinct, I hunch further into my jacket. Hugging a stick material closer to my body, I weave my way through the lines of empty cars in the parking lot. The letter crinkles in my pocket with each step I take, though I pay no mind to it as I hurry towards my car. I've nicked it minutes ago from Isabella's belongings on my way out. If this is all connected, I need the damn piece of paper with me. However ridiculous it sounds, I'm quite sure it won't be missed either. Can't waste time here and wait for her to find out, can I? 4 hours is all I'm giving myself to get this done. See if I'm inclined to go by the whole Z-Man set, but when have I ever? Regardless of how generous that is, each second's just as important as the next. So I hurry, one footstep over the other, echoing as I make a beeline for my car. But as with every plan, problems crop up at the last second. It's practically a universal rule, and it does. The form of a lone figure waiting for me next to my car. Rebecca. Rebecca turns just as I near, the corners of her mouth twitching up into a wry smile. She offers no greeting, except for a slight tilt of her head. Even as my pace slows and I look at her with an unvoiced question in my eyes, she remains wordless. Merely throwing her head back and shifting her attention to the starless sky. I come up to stand beside her. Another gust of wind blows as she breathes out a sigh, weary and thick with something close to resignation. Breeze carries all the way while she hugs her arms close to herself. Deep warm, which raises the question why she's out here. The air is already heavy with the promise of rain. With the clouds obscuring the view, there's really nothing left to look at the dark blanket of nothingness. So she stands there as if she's unintentionally waiting for everything to fall. That's where she's here for some other reason. But before I can voice a single word, express disapproval of any kind, she raises a halting hand at me, sharply cutting off the rest of
I'm
my
not
motion.
here to stop you. Wherever it is you're planning to go off tonight. I won't be able to anyway. You look like you've already made up your mind.
Go back inside. It's going to rain soon. It'll probably be even heavier than the downpour we had this morning. You wouldn't want to be caught in it.
Yeah.
I will, in a moment. I just want to stay out here a bit for some air, away from the noise inside. Everything's been so chaotic these days. This little break is nice. Even if it means standing in the middle of a parking lot, of all places. Getting out of this mess would definitely be better, but hey, you take what you can get, right?
Right?
It'll be over soon.
Confidence in my own words surprises even me. How do I know? Why am I so sure? When in truth, what I'm about to do is a last-ditch effort. Even if this fails, I won't find anything. We're back to square one. This is the last lead I have. After this, we've got nothing else to go off of. Regardless, it seems to amuse her, and laughter sound soon comes from about the murmur of the distant traffic and the lights draft sweeping around us.
How I wish. I'll be content as long as she stops showing up in my mind whenever I close my eyes.
I think that may take some time. The brain doesn't easily forget trauma.
I can try. But, you know,
Aww.
it also did a lot to us.
This is rough. This game is rough.
Tell me about it. The back of my head's still smarting from my fall last night.
Not that kind. I'm talking about us. As people.
We've really grown, even though nothing really happened to us in this route. I kind of just left everyone alive.
I hate to admit it, but this whole deal with the ghost, with the curse, it also brought out an ugly side to us. To all of us.
You've had an ugly side the whole time, Rebecca. Rebecca, you've been nasty to Isabella the whole damn time.
And it made me realize plenty of things. About myself. About us.
Rebecca trails off. Suddenly a pensive expression spread across her face. I've seen it countless times before, and every time I see it on her, it's usually followed by a memory. A silly story or even something embarrassing I've said from childhood. Unlike me, who would much rather forget, she remembers each of them so easily. And after a skirt bout of silence, when she smiles, I know it's one of those times
Do
again.
you remember that one time, back in secondary?
Which one? We did a lot of dumb things back then. Well, I did, but you get the point.
Mandy.
I thought you still don't like her. Don't tell me you've kept in contact with her. Are you guys friends now or something?
Oh no. We do see each other sometimes. On the way to work or when I go out for lunch, but it's nothing like that. We're not friends. Not in this lifetime. I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever get along, but if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't even be friends, yeah? You stood up for me that day. And from then on, things have changed.
She makes it sound like I'm some sort of hero. Mindy is in the wrong, of course. I'll defend her. If no one's coming to stand up for her, who else will? Chances are I would have escalated, and who knows, maybe she would have stopped going to school or transferred. Any decent human being with an ounce of sense would know better. I acted because I know what I'm doing is right. It's as simple as that. Yet she smiles as if it's worth more than that. Fondness that goes beyond nostalgia.
I guess I guess what I'm trying to get at is this time I don't want this to go unsaid. You know, just in case something happens. Ash, I've always been in love with you.
Wait, she did it? Oh, I'm about to let her down crazy style. What the hell? Yo, our relationship is in the negatives. What the fuck? She did it! Didn't Luke tell her that was stupid? She said it so plainly, holding my gaze in a voice too frank that her admission stunned me into silence. Like the wind had suddenly been knocked out of me in one fell swoop. No words were formed, not even a single coherent thought, as the meaning of the words bear down on me. Nevertheless, she continues, desperate to express everything she's kept to herself all these years. This is what the fondness is. Why, for her, it weighs heavier than any feeling of nostalgia can carry.
Since that time in secondary?
Aww.
Since I made that promise to never leave?
Hey, did they use the fucking same voice lines as when she cried, when she's dying?
I've always truly loved you.
Afterwards, there's a relief. A weight suddenly being lifted from my shoulders after so long. She closes her eyes and lets out a breath. When she looks back at me, though, there's nothing but hope in them. Eyes that are searching for an answer. Oh, but our relationship is in the negatives. There's no way. Facing the sincerity behind her words, I find myself grasping, scrambling for her words. I do not love you back, girl. You're kind of a bitch. Because this as much as it pains me to admit, I can't give her the same affections as she's asking for me. I spent so many years alongside each other. Hell, we practically grew up together. But that never automatically means I'll ever hold for her feelings that goes beyond the boundaries of friendship. I do appreciate her presence in my life. It's more like I'm glad that she's stuck with me even through the toughest moments. I like you, but not like that. Even when she finds me difficult or aggravating, you gotta have known. You know the entire time, Rebecca. Why are you hopeful? However, it really is all there is to it. She's close. She's a close, important friend to me, but nothing more.
Rebecca, I'm...
I draw a breath, ragged, unsure, uncertain of how and which words to put together. So it will hurt her less, so the wounds they might leave won't be as deep as or scar. So before I can even string two phrases together, she lifts her hand to my mouth and silences me. A smile on her face, the kinder than every single one I've seen from her so far. It's nice to see it on her. It suits her more than the clears and frowns. But at the same time, it only serves to baffle me.
You don't have to answer me.
She's like, I know.
Yeah, but you should... I should...
No, I mean, you don't need to.
Okay, now I'm really confused. One moment you're saying you've been in love with me since secondary, now you're telling me to shut up?
If you want to interpret it like that, all right.
No, really. Some explanation would be nice, Becca. Because a lot of things are going on right now, and I'm afraid I can't catch up. Especially with this curveball you just threw.
It means what it means, Ashton. You don't need to answer me. I don't really need to hear it anymore. It's not that I don't want to. Believe me, if I were the same person I was before this whole thing happened to us, I'd be elated, excited even. But like I said, I also realized some things. Understood myself more.
I kind of also fucking hate you.
Ash, I did love you. Ever since we were kids, all those times you defended me from bullies.
Thank God.
I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Even after this. But at the end of the day, once you take a closer look at everything, it also turned me into a really selfish person. When you think about it, maybe the Ashton I loved isn't the one standing in front of me right now.
I did it!
Maybe all this time, I'm still clinging on to that aloof kid I met 17 years ago.
Oh my god, thank god. I got them to stop being fucking... I got her to stop yearning.
I didn't even consider that you have a mind of your own. That one day, it won't just be the two of us. That you'll find someone else, and it won't be me.
I'm sorry, Becca.
I'm not even sure what I'm apologizing for. That I can't return her feelings? Because I'm somehow holding myself responsible for this, even if up till now I have no idea how she felt. Regardless, she continues to smile through all of
It's not your fault. Don't say that. I'm the one who should apologize. Since I suddenly sprung this up on you when you have other things to do, I just thought I should let you know, so I can finally let this whole thing go. One question, though. Are you going to tell her?
Yes!
Tell what to who?
A pause, frowning, a brief moment of doubt while I try to figure out what she's talking about all of a sudden. When it finally sinks in, though, my bewilderment instantly turns to utter embarrassment.
Oh, shit.
She'd abruptly cross up my face, no matter my efforts to keep it down. In the end, I can only look away from her, afraid of what else
Did
she'll
you
see.
really think no one would notice?
Of course I noticed! I've known you since we were 2!
Was it that obvious?
It was surprisingly easy to tell, but that was probably because I've known you longer than anyone.
No, he's blatantly obvious.
Fuck, who else knows?
I think Zach suspects.
Definitely not Isabella. Isabella has no idea.
You're embarrassingly lame when you're trying too hard. It's almost painful to watch.
You're so lame.
Don't worry. With your terrible way of flirting and knowing her, I'm quite sure Belle has no idea, even now. Not even a clue.
Not even a clue.
Harsh, Rebecca. Really harsh. I could use a vote of confidence, you know.
Man, I didn't expect her to turn strangely supportive of the crush. That's crazy. She laughs loud. That's free of any burdens, hanging above the wind, slowly picking up as the storm clouds approach. With it, however, the awkward atmosphere lifts at last. It's only the camaraderie we shared since meeting in that classroom 17 years ago.
I'm serious, though. Tell her. And if you ever make her cry, I'll hit you with every damn history book I have on my shelf. Clear?
Clear.
Noted, ma'am.
Anyway, thanks for hearing me out. I won't keep you long. I know you have things to do. Just promise me you'll be careful, all right?
All right. She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she gives me a push, with force only heavy enough to throw me off balance. Caught unawares by the gesture, for a few minutes I fight for purchase against my car's truck, bracing my hand on a smooth surface. When I look up, the string of reprimands ready at the top of my tip of my tongue, Rebecca's already halfway through the parking lot. It's a small skip in her steps while the breeze carries the light tune she's whistling. On a whim, I let its notes be the last thing I commit to memory before slipping inside my car and driving off. Oh hey Sundar! Hey, we're actually getting a romance drama out of this game. Hey! Yeah, no, honestly, I was not expecting them to go romance. To like forgo the romance and just go Isabella route. Sounds like a new beginning more than anything. It's probably because I tanked their relationship by accident, my bad. Another reason to be optimistic. Now maybe we might get something spooky if we finally lock in. Hell yeah, shout them out, get them! Within 10 minutes, I'm driving out of Luxburn and heading straight for Ansem's village. In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Anyways, quick branching tree check. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we got 26% of the damn route done. Thank God, finally. Wow, we've only been here for 3.5 hours. Okay, well, we're almost, oh wow, wow. Okay, we're almost there. You're building your deck in Master Duel? Okay. The thunder threatens with a rumble. Seconds later, echoing across the sky. With one last roar, the skies open up in earnest. Ooh, rain. The rain fell in fast, steady sheets, creating a shallow puddles on the dirt path, drenching everything the eyes can reach. Despite having grown up in this city, I still despise this rain. Living here doesn't mean I have to like it. Lucky me, I reached the mansion before the downpour turned torrential. A long slog from Ransom Village by foot has already made difficult by the light drizzle and biting winds buffeting against my body every few seconds. By the time I found cover under the trees in the vicinity of the mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. Oh wait, Sundar, while I have you, hold on, I gotta pull up. I can't remember what page she was on. What page is this guy on? I gotta do it for the bit while I have Sundar here. Hold on. But I gotta commit to the bit while I have Sundar here. Get his ass! Hold on. Get his ass! What? Get him! Get him! Jump him! I can't tell how good my boxing is. Yeah. Anyways. I'm back. Yeah, I'm 3D. I'm 3D, baby. Didn't even pay for the model, I just made a V-Word Studio model. And painted that shit by hand. Branded. Ugh. Building a dragon maid and black winged ducks. Hell yeah, y'all are doing so good. Y'all are doing so good. Yeah, I have my 3D trackers on just so every time Luke Wright appears on screen, I can beat him up. My hair's also sticking against my skin, nabbed in every possible direction. Thankfully, the letter, taser, and gun I brought with me has remained relatively dry, though that's the most important thing. However, those are the least of my problems at the moment. Hell yeah, one-shot those bosses. Do what I can never do. Do what I can never do, it's okay. Sometime after the housewarming party, the scumbag, Wright, has suddenly run a brain and tightened security around the mansion. The guard is now stationed at every possible point of entry. The main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one has spotted me once I entered the property, although it's probably because I'm kept close to the forest. While I can create a clever way for myself under the deluge, it's difficult to do so without making noise.
I don't really have the luxury either, do I?
Can I skip past any of this, by the way, still? Maybe? Yes! Or where is Hannah Wright? Oh yeah, Hannah's alive in this one! Sorry, we've already done some of this. I'm past the route where I killed everyone, and I'm now in the route where everyone's alive. It's coming from the forest. Just right up ahead, in fact, not too far from the house. Regardless, I give the place a quick glance before following the noise. Okay, hold on, we can probably skip past a lot of this. Oh god, he falls into the dungeon! Look, there's a dungeon underneath this mansion. Turns out that alone is too much to ask for this early. No 20 paces into it, another sound abruptly rises above my footfalls. I'm bounding off the hollow walls and echoing inaudibly across the whole span of the tunnel before fading away just as swiftly as it rang. I pause, nevertheless, straining my ears for more of it, while I gradually move my hand to the side, slow and steady until the tips of my fingers brush off the gun's handle. Your Stardust can't compete. They're bonding in the chat. I have no idea what any of these words are, but goddamn, are they bonding. For a long moment I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge, and shadow at the corners of my vision for any movement. After a heartbeat and nothing, I allow tension to ease out of me for the form of a long, slow exhale that reverberates around the whole passage.
Who's there?
Oh shit, my hand! Perhaps it's because of what happened earlier and how I've ended up here, or maybe it's because of my training. But in spite of the panic and fear in that voice, I don't immediately answer. Instead, I pull the gun free from its holster and wordlessly draw closer to the voice, rings out once again. Afraid, frantic,
I'm asking you a question. Who's there?
Suddenly I have to release the safety door and answer while continuing my approach in a careful
I
steady
think
pace.
I should be the one asking you that. Who are you? Show yourself.
I can't. I'm stuck in here.
Well, a ghost will definitely not be saying that. Why have a conversation like this, or be stuck anywhere? As if to prove their point, she extends a hand from one of the cells ahead and waves. When she pulls back, rips the iron bars and rattles
I
slightly.
can't get out. Can you help?
Oh shit, there's skulls! In a quick 5 steps, I'm standing from the cell, and sure enough, there's a woman inside. I love how they have this whole CG for this angle, but they don't include Marianne in it. Slumped on the floor, holding the barge with shaking hands, clinging to it as if it's the only thing keeping her upright. Not just any woman. Marianne McCullough.
McLaughlin?
Carla. The same one I met at G's 5 days ago. Smashed drunk and babbling her frustrations about her employers. No, not McLaughlin. McCullough. Marianne McCullough, famous interior designer extraordinaire. Not so extraordinary now, with how exhausted and feeble she looks, trapped in a jail cell of all things. Her breathing is shallow, and there's a paleness to her complexion, sunken eyes, cracked lips, dry skin, all signs pointing to starvation and dehydration. How long has she been in here? Oh shit, we got 2 new journal entries as well. Ashton left for the mansion at nightfall, but when he got to his car, he found Rebecca waiting for him. Fearing she might not have the chance, Rebecca confessed her feelings, but before he could answer, Rebecca stopped him, admitting she had been selfish and was letting him go. She only wanted him to know. A storm had started in earnest when Ashton arrived at the mansion. While trying to find a way in, the detective noticed an eerie silence had developed on the place. Something was wrong inside, but before he could figure it out, the sobs of a woman suddenly echoed. I don't know what any of those words mean. I was trying to read back chat, and then I was like, I don't know what any of that means. Okay, so let's see. It was at the party. When was the party? Here? Yeah, so she's been here for 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Actually, that's kind of intense. Holy fuck.
What? How long have you been stuck in here?
4 days.
3 days? 4? I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I just fell in and that woman... Whatever. Can you get me out of here? Please.
In a moment. But here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
Oh, did he bring snacks? He brought an energy bar! I fished out an energy bar from my pocket and handed her. She's lucky I always have one on my person. For sudden emergencies or extended stakeouts, a little sugar to keep me going. Like any sorry person, she wastes no time making it grab her, and I'm wrapping it straight away and taking whole mouthfuls of it. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! No way you're not in the know. Listen, first of all, I don't call myself a hag. Second of all, I never gone to Yu-Gi-Oh! I was a Beyblade kid. I bladed. I let it rip, if you could. I watched, God. I can't remember which Beyblade I watched. I don't know, I was into Magical Girls and Beyblade and occasionally Pokemon, not really. I don't know, I kind of got into dark anime young. I don't know, when I was in school, we had the fucking the closest I think I got to cards was Silly Bands. Beyblade. I wasn't into Bakugan either. I think I had one Bakugan. Everything I know about that stuff is mostly from my brother, but I was a Beyblade person. No, it seemed like a lot of work, a lot of mental energy for me. Really flushes over her face at the first fight alone, although she's going to need more than that if what she said is true. I mean, sometimes all you really need is this one bite for temporary relief, but for the moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she seems to have the sense to prioritize survival over comfort. If the puddle on the corner of the cell indicates anything, without water, the human body can only survive 3 days. No food, and it can have an average of 3 weeks. Even then, it won't be pretty to experience. Granted, somehow survived longer than that. She's fortunate I found her when I did. Now to get her out. My bobby pins won't be of any use here, not that I need it. Unlike the ones I have at the precinct, a simple barrel hinge holds the gates to this cell together. Even without any special tools, I'd be able to lift the door and free her. However, with how heavy it seems, owning a lever seems like help.
What are you looking for?
Some wood, a 2x4, I guess, a plank or a pipe, anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
A hallway yields nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. While I may find something in one of the open cells, I'm reluctant to check if I even step in. We can't have another person trapped in here, after McCullough ended up inside.
Well, there's no...
Med steps back to her. McCullough extricates a wooden board from under the mess of hay and twine near her. That looks like that was used for some interesting purposes. Pokemon Beyblade, Bakugan, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball. I wasn't a Dragon Ball fan either. Like I said, I only got into Beyblade. I don't know. I didn't even get into a lot of Magical Girl shows. The only like traditional Magical Girl show I got into was Tokyo Mew Mew, Mew Mew Power. Even the odd shows like that with the teen might spin capsules into dinosaurs. Ben 10. I did not watch Ben 10 either. Guys, I'm a girl. I'm just a girl. Guys, I think you underestimate how girl-coded I am. I'm very girl-coded. There's a reason my room is pink. It's because I'm girl-coded. I don't know, I didn't get into more masculine media till later, and it was more at the edge of, like superhero anime and things like that. I don't know, I watched, Soul Eater when I was about 9. Without prompting, she slips it through what little space there is between the bars. The bars have plenty of space. It's short, but it appears thick and sturdy enough for my intended purpose when closing the collection. I hope. I get to work at once, anchoring the other end of the plank at the base of the door, and applying ample force to the other end. It takes a bit of effort, no kidding, about the heavy part, still. A grunt, a gasp, and a creak. In the matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, the door eventually lifts off its hinges. It falls to the ground with a loud thud, ugly metallic thud. With a loud, ugly metallic thud, but the sound of it puts elation on McCullough's face. She doesn't even ask for help. As soon as she can, she instantly crawls out of the prison she has accidentally found herself in. More than happy to get out of it, despite lacking the strength to stay firmly in it.
Thank you! Thank you so much!
Oh, thank God, girl.
After the second day, I was so sure I was going to die in there. If you didn't show up...
You need to watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged. It's like Dragon Ball, but the voice actors make it funny, like the bloopers back in the day. I'll see. I'll try to fit it into my busy schedule, my busy watch schedule, you know. Still haven't watched Frieren.
I don't even want to think about it.
How did you even end up here?
For a second, she appears hesitant, looking away and fumbling awkwardly with her fingers.
I was looking for something. Someone.
A contemplative expression flickers in her eyes. Something that's close to wistful, like when a person remembers a memory she's fond of. It doesn't last too long, but it still leaves an impression that I've suddenly walked into something private. Something deeply personal for her.
So this whole tunnel, at the end of it, it leads right inside the mansion?
The wine cellar.
Right into the kitchen, then.
There's a door of some sorts. I don't know. I think I pulled or pressed something somewhere. I was in a hurry, and I'm not sure if it'll open from this side. Hell, this place wasn't even in the floor plans!
What do you mean?
Does that really matter now? We have to get out of here! People died in this place! Kids! Oh God! Kids! I could have shown you, but that thing won't turn back on anymore. It's like it only waited for me to see it before shutting down or something. How long has that thing even been in there? But those poor kids. All because of that thing.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about right now?
She's just she's losing a little bit. She's been in jail for 4 days. Real haven't watched it either. Still slacking on finishing JJK. Yeah, I'm slacking on that too. I don't know, I barely started it. Just got to the last episode, yeah. I haven't finished JJK. I haven't finished Attack on Titan. I haven't finished Dandadan. I haven't finished My Hero. I haven't started some of the greats. I never watched Naruto or Bleach.
The bloody letter! Ever since I've read that thing, since that day at the open house, she won't leave me. But it should be fine now, right? I broke it. I broke all of it. She shouldn't be able to do anything now.
Mikala, one at a time.
It's all that fucking paper's fault! Oh god. Oh god.
No one finished My Hero. Everyone got spoiled by the manga and ended it because at that. That's okay. That's fair.
Dear Lord in St. Adelaide, bless those poor souls.
I did not get spoiled by the manga. Well, I got spoiled a little bit by the manga, but I didn't get spoiled by the ending, so I actually don't know how it ends.
We're not safe here. We need to leave. If we stay here any longer...
Mikalo!
Abruptly, she stops, looking back at me with wild, panic-stricken eyes. I've seen enough of it so many times these past few days, from my own friends even, to know she has seen things, the kind that will easily make any person go mad. And perhaps we slowly are. The longer this takes, the faster our descent into it becomes. I can't even tell which one's worse, death or this. Seems like no matter what we end up with, there'll be something horrible waiting for us. I need to hurry.
I need to get inside this place, and you're more familiar with its layout. If you can help me...
What? No! Why would I go back? Are you sure you haven't gotten raving mad yet? An exit's right here.
And this business with the letter has to end at some point. Look, I know you're not very fond of Luke Wright.
Damn right I'm not.
Fucking hate
he
that
can
guy.
just go.
But are you really sure you want to leave him like this? And what about his wife?
It strikes a chord. She falters, but is quiet, and the tension lifts from her and her shoulders slump. I do understand her issues with this. In fact, she doesn't have to go with me. Only tell me enough info so I can figure it out on my own. She can always leave afterwards, be done with this whole damn mansion and letter. The other end of this tunnel leads right to the forest, and provide ample cover for her to be able to slip out of the property unnoticed. At the time, she still sees some squares and
Just
shoulders.
until the kitchens.
That's more than enough.
She nods, albeit weakly. Then, without another word, she gestures for me to follow, leading me further into the passage. Alright, we got a journal entry! After his fall, Ashton found himself in an underground passage where he came to. There, he encountered Marianne McCullough, who got trapped in one of the jail cells for several days. The detective managed to free her, and in turn, she helped him find a way to the mansion. And the branching tree. How does the branching tree look? Let's see, we got pretty far. Oh, we are not going to be able to merge back in for a little bit. Occasionally she'll stop, find purchase on the wall, and catch her breath, but throughout the short walk she asks for neither a break nor assistance. I suppose that's something we have in common. Eventually we get to a dead end. Though, before I can question her on it, she begins palming for something on the wall, tracing her fingers along weathered edges of bricks in front of her
It
face.
should be somewhere here, I think.
What the hell are you doing?
She merely holds up a hand, begging for my silence, and continues searching. Then, without warning, a few minutes later, something clicks. A portion of the wall shifts ajar to reveal a glimpse of another. Bottles lining the wall, cigar barrels for aging, the wine cellar indeed.
The ladder to the kitchen is on the far end of this room.
Surreal. This is all nothing but a surreal nightmare, but after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghosts, curses, hidden passages? I can't even bring myself to question the existence of a door anymore. Yo, you found a nice Teto animation cover. Nice! I simply follow her to an undercroft without a single question, in spite of the number of them already swimming inside my head. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. The stuff of mystery, detective novels, daring chases, interesting cases to solve, suspects to put behind bars, justice to serve. I was blinded, I admit. Now, I simply want this to be over. We leave the door open in case there's a need for a quick exit, especially after she mentions it's the only chance she has been able to open the door. It's only by chance she was able to open the door last time. Can't waste time finding the switch again on the occasion something goes horribly wrong. There's bound to be, with me feeling a high-strung and intense, and I'm not even sure why I thought it would be a good idea to enlist McCullough's help. It's sadly not the full version yet. Fuck! No! Although she's been quite helpful so far, I can't shake off the horrible feelings something's going to happen to her if she stays with me. Even if I'm her safest bet if she wants to get out of this place alive.
You really believe that, don't you?
Did you say something?
A couple of pauses mid-step turned me confused.
I didn't.
You sure? I just heard.
Don't you think I'll be the first person who will know? Look, the ladder leading to the kitchen's up ahead. You might want to hurry. I just want to be done with this place.
See? You dragged another one.
This time I'm sure. It's really a voice. Well, voices. Despite the look of protest Miss McCullough shoots me, I find myself stopping and looking for it, searching the immediate surroundings for the familiar form of a woman. Don't even have to venture far from where I'm standing. Just arms length away from me, the mere shards litter the floor, right on the biggest fragments. They speak. Oh shit, we got the ghost mouth too! I'll sing the same mocking tune against my ears, letting it echo through the small undercroft. Murmurs and laughters, jeering, scoffing, deriding, lacing venom into every crevice in my head.
You dragged another person into this, Ashton.
Into another one of your silly little problems.
All because you can't fix them on your own.
Damn, why did they put extra effort into making Zach's grin scary? What the fuck? They gave him individual teeth. They speak, they breathe, they hunger for relief.
You really haven't changed, have you? Some hero you are.
Useless.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
My mistake lies in the first sentence I've answered. Every second denial slip from my mouth, their words have also seeped into my heart, allowing it to part of my temper. Despite knowing they're merely doing this to goad me, each word, each syllable trickle into me, spreading the guilt I've longed for
Are
burying.
we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time? Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
They're all alive, so this doesn't mean a
You're the one
lot.
who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
Okay, that's a good point.
How does it feel, I wonder? To know you're responsible for all of this?
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late. And you know that. You know all of this is futile.
Just face it, Ashton Frey. You're a failure, and they are the ones who have to pay for it.
A badge and a gun, and you still can't protect your own friends. Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring Luke right to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together. No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good thing they had the sense.
Damn, this ghost is petty.
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some son you are.
It's the branching tree right now. My god.
You might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Shut it!
Hate this. I hate how this monster can easily get through to me. The weakness, every insecurity it knows. To hear it said to in my friend's voice is even more so. But what I hate above all of it is...
You know it's true, though.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore.
Marianne's probably like, this man's fucking crazy.
In the end, your own incompetence will eventually lead to the deaths of everyone you care about.
It laughs, sharp and piercing at its sound. Something in me snaps, a rage hastily furling, red filling my vision, and the next thing I know, I'm raising my hand and... Marianne, get him! Make him stop! Something grabs my wrist, followed by a buzz as another voice breaks into
Don't listen to it!
The fog from my mind lifts. Every sound, every noise returns to me, flooding my very senses. All at once, there's this deafening silence. Slowly, I become aware of my surroundings. Bottles of wine, barrels of liquor, a faint old scent of death and decay somewhere, and a hand holding onto my wrist as if to keep me from hurting myself. In my hands, a shard, Blood drips from where it has cut my palm, trailing down my wrist, until it disappears behind my sleeve. Not too deep, negligible even. There's pain, however, different kind, and ache somewhere else that stems not from the wound, but where every single word has hit. She's like, what the fuck? Why did you listen to him? When I glance up at McCullough, she merely stares at me with wide, horrified eyes.
Don't listen to it! No matter what happens, don't do what it says! It's how it gets us.
My grip on the shard falters, but only after I nod and drop it entirely does she release her grip. Afterwards, she simply steps back and looks away. Hugging her arms closer to herself, she breathes a sigh, heavy. Perhaps weighted by her own guilt, what this monster might have used against her.
Come on, we're getting close.
She walks off without another comment, but there's worry in her as she gives fragments one last glimpse. On the ground, they lay lifeless now, no more voices, no more insults, but even as I walk away, one whispered talk continues to ring in my ears.
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You aren't going to die. And you are going to die alone.
A fear. One that has been kept in the darkest place in my heart. One that is a small part of me wishes for. The trapdoor swings open without much fuss. It isn't even locked, probably left open for when Wright asks for some midnight snack. I make sure the coast is clear, of course, before I pull myself up and help McCullough up. The butler of theirs is nowhere to be seen. He's probably sleeping, attending to his master, or doing some extra late-night work before turning in for the night. Meanwhile, Wright won't touch anything to do with menial chores. Not even with a 10-foot pole. It's next to the impossible for him to linger here. No servants, no anyone. And just as he sees that, we're in. Gently, I close the hatch. If things go well, the same path will be our way out if our luck doesn't hold. That's not an option now, is it? I have people waiting for me. I really don't want to think about what might happen. Sometimes it's best to be simply revel in little victories. Where's our branching tree? Wow, we are going places. There are great blessings when everything else is going against you. In a place like this, fraught with unknown dangers. It's a feeling that lasts only but a second. Suddenly a sob, ringing out from some distant part of the house, echoing through its empty halls. Beside me, slumped on the ground, pale and breathing heavily. McCullough immediately tenses. Her eyes go wide as she grips the side of the counter with force. That might be enough to crack it, if only she had the strength. As it is, she can barely stand. She hasn't fully recovered. Makes sense of the 3 or more days without proper food or water. It's this weakness that pushes fear in her eyes. She's aware. If something happens, if there's anything wrong, she won't be able to. She's a liability at this
Holmes.
point.
I really don't think going any further is a good idea. Look at this place. Everything seems fine. Nothing's off. Maybe we should just go? I really don't like the sound of that.
Her animation has an extra line over her face, and it's really starting to bother me. Over her eye.
You really don't have to come with me. Just until the kitchen, yeah?
Right? No, it's on her.
We're already here. You've done your part. From here on, I'm going on my own.
Yes, I said that, but...
Can you even stand?
She doesn't
You'll only
answer.
be putting yourself in more danger if you follow after me. You have an easy way out of here. Stay here. Once you're okay, I need you to get yourself out of this place.
What? I'm not going to leave you!
Well, I'm not taking you with me either, lady. So it's here or out there.
You really are mad, aren't you?
Probably all will be. If no one fixes this little curse problem we have.
You think you'll find something in here? This is just a mansion, for God's sake!
Maybe. It's worth a shot.
Just a
Besides,
mansion.
if what we're hearing right now says anything, I'd say scumbags.
Who?
Right. He might be knee-deep in trouble and he has no idea about it.
Miss McCullough still appears as if she's about to argue, so instead of more words, I holster my taser and hand it to her. Yes! Look, give her defenses. The standard issue for every member of Luxburn Police Force, but it doesn't take a genius to know how to aim and fire one. Even Isabella may just be able to use it without training. Yes, Miss Interior Designer Extraordinaire says it is as if I just handed her something particularly
Listen,
nasty.
you want to wait? Fine. I'm leaving this with you. But if I don't come back here within 15 minutes, I want you to backtrack and get the hell out of here.
Are you daft, Holmes? I already told you.
In case something goes wrong, I need someone who can tell people what's going on. Who can tell my friends what might have happened here. They're at the crawl.
Aww.
You know the place, right?
I trail off, letting the meaning of my words hang in the air. I want to be optimistic about this, really. However, going against something almost anyone can't quite understand. Just being realistic of my chances. McCullough seems to understand as well after what I've said. Anxiety and protest has already died on her tongue when she simply looks at the taser quietly. After a moment, she just nods. Beyond the walls of the room, the quiet cries continue to grow louder. They take it as a sign to leave. Without another word, I slip out the door. Okay, we're catching up. We're catching up. Like a siren call, her voice beckons. Finding out who that is seems to be a good place to start as any. They can start skipping. Sure, but listen to McCullough's help. Next to the people who owns this, she's probably the one who's most familiar with the mansion. But the crowds are bringing her out way the price. She's better off somewhere with a quick exit's in sight. With no tag along, I only have to worry about myself. To watch my back. Selfish, I know. Oh shit, the bloody mansion. I have to be careful not to make any noise or be seen. Maybe the wife, though I can't really tell if it's her, the way the walls echo her voice. Nevertheless, it pushes me to move. Oh my god, bloody mansion! Oh my god, bloody mansion! Oh god, it's Ghost Lady! Ghost Lady! The momentum alone sends me reeling forward. Barely even registered in my head that the woman's gone and the woman's in the room's as normal as it can be. Also, I didn't see that we have two journal entries. Before he could go deeper into the wine cellar, I should begin to hear voices coming from the mirror shards on the floor, mocking him for his failures. Before he could do anything rash, my aunt stopped him belatedly. He realized he had to pick up the broken mirror shard. He had picked up the broken mirror shard. Upon reaching the kitchen, the crying action heard from outside began anew. Unwilling to risk a civilian, the detective handed Marianne his taser, advised her to leave him if she didn't return after 15 minutes, even if he himself was uncertain if he could. Upon reaching the kitchen, the crying action heard from outside began anew. On alert, he began deeper in the mansion. He knew that it wasn't certain he would get out of the place alive. Sobs led Ashton to the mansion's attic. In the middle of the room, he found a woman crouched on the floor, crying. Cautiously, he approached her. As he was about to reach up for her, someone grabs him from behind. Someone grabs? Oh, so instead of getting knocked out, he gets grabbed. How about the pain suddenly shooting up my side when I hit the floor? I don't even get the chance to get my bearings back when the hard enough blow to the stomach causes me to buckle down and land carefully on my knees. Gasping, I fumble wildly for my gun, although before I'm able to turn and level it and shoot, I can't grasp my wrist, which twisted hard. I gasp. A cry of pain slips past my mouth. The gun falls to the floor with a thump. As soon as it lands, quick kicks out of my reach and slides uselessly under the bed. Agony suddenly explodes in my chin, jerking a loose, sharp cry of pain and stars fill the edges of my vision. A brief moment of regret hits me before leaving the taser with McCullough, where the piece of cloth closes around my neck. Damn, he's going way more ham on this one. What the fuck? Oh, let's see if this loops back into the weird torture scene they gave me last time. It doesn't. What is this? Beg him to listen, disarm him. Wow, well, oh, we're on a completely different route now. Hey, we don't get shirtless action in this route. Isn't that weird? Without warning, my attacker pulls tight. Left gasping, choking, clawing for air, blindly reaching behind me. As I try to fight him off and loosen pressure on my neck, except any sort of movement only causes him to
My, so many rats scurrying about in this mansion lately.
Hey, it's some guy. Right, butler.
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
I have no idea what he's talking about. Did something happen to Hannah Ray?
Go! You asshole! Now, Doomkopf, you're in no position to be rude. Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
Man, I don't know where she is. The pain rings and resonates through my already sore body. Still, I managed to write it out in spitting muteness.
You. Keep that dirty mouth babbling and you're getting a knife in the kidney. I assure you, it will be more painful than this.
Well, you gotta escape somehow. You still got like 30 million, split-offs. He really doesn't need to threaten me now. It's all too much to bear at this point. My lungs feel like they're burning in the lack of air. Dark spots begin to fill the edges of my vision. Ever so slowly, the world around me dims. The consciousness rapidly slips away from me, and without meaning to—
Get away from him!
Hearing that voice, it's as if I've been doused with a bucket full of ice-cold water. Familiar, too familiar, and more importantly, it shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be hearing it here. She shouldn't be here. Immediately, my eyes snap open. Isabella, what are you doing here? What? And right there, right on the attic's doorway, stands Isabella of all people. A rolling pin on one hand and a standard issue police taser on the other. My taser. She must have borrowed it from McCullough. Where else would she have gotten one? I doubt she's ever used one, even. Hell, the way she holds it right now, this guy can easily disarm her in one hit. What the fuck is going on? Wait, now I'm really confused, guys. Okay, hold on. Back. What the fuck? What is going on? But there's something in her eyes. Although there's a look of fear in them, her hand shakes. She keeps the weapon trained and pointed at Scumbag's lackey. Untrained or not, she does not plan to leave here without putting up a fight, it seems. Admirable, really, but really not something we need right now. I need her to be away from here. I need her to be safe. But the chance of that happening goes slim with every laughter that slips from her.
Oh, this is just getting better and better. The Bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know. Tell me, how many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
Damn it! What the fuck is going on? Why is she here in the first place? Why did she follow after me? Who else came with her? Zach? Rebecca? Are they all here? Panic surges within me. She knows how bad the situation is, but did she really have to run in here and expose herself like that? Does she even know how to use a taser? For fuck's sake, more than worrying for my life, it's her I'm concerned about. Being strangled, dying by choking isn't part of the plan, but her following me here isn't either. This is why I prefer to do things alone. This is why I'd rather be the only one to take the consequences. I don't even think that this bastard might do to her if when he's done with me. Though my voice comes off nearly a croak, I have to tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay far away.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella!
Hold on. Stay far away from me on these
Get out of here!
Another bout of pain erupts my side, cutting off my words, and a cry of agony bursts from my mouth. I can taste the blood on my tongue as I heave, attempting to get as much air despite the towel coil around my neck.
Ash?
You're going to lose air quickly that way, Dummkopf. Better keep it shut.
Get out. 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 Val!
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
He laughs, too cruel, too unforgiving. The way each note beats against my ears, in spite of the warmth in them, sends chills down my spine. This man whose hands have already been stained with blood before.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl. What could you possibly do with a toy?
This is insane, I think. I fear. Oh god, we're about to split off again.
Just hand it over and be on your way.
Is that
It'll
gonna
probably
show
be
up?
too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
There's a moment of silence. Fuck, I can barely keep my eyes open. But in the next second, I still don't understand what's happening, Isabel shouts. Not a cry of pain. Be saved by the person you least expect. Not a yell of panic, but one that's resolute, firm. One that's in a tone least fiercer than any of her.
Try me! Ashton, duck!
I do. More than help instinct and desire to survive, closing my eyes before my mind can fully process what's going on. It happens in the floor! The telltale sign of the taser being discharged sound resounds in the room. The air crackles, something whizzes by, almost too close to my ear, followed by the thud of something blunt solidly connecting with another object. The next thing I know, the towel strangling me has started to loosen. Did she actually? She actually tased him, holy fuck! Wait, there was a split there. Oh no, we haven't gotten the split yet, okay. I was like, what the fuck? I collapsed on the floor, dazed and gasping for air. From my peripheral, through the haze of blood gushing, rushing and the sound slowly filtering back, the butler buckles. He spasms once. Then, without much fuss, falls face first beside me, knocked unconscious by a 50,000 volts of electricity and a fucking rolling pin. He'll be out for a while. I have no idea whether I should laugh or cry at that. Somewhere in front of me, my oxygen-deprived brain vaguely registers Isabella's form. She slumps in on the floor, only also breathing heavily. Right next to her, her trembling hands, but the taser and the rolling pin lie useless and forgotten while the mood in the room uses. A long, gradual process of tension lifting. For countless seconds, we remain quiet, with only our short gasps and sighs to fill silence, allowing adrenaline to ebb away, and both by breathing slow. Not true repose by any means, but simply a brief respite. there's still the curse. You should probably pick up your gun, by the way. We're still inside the mansion and in imminent danger. We still have no idea how to fix this. Outside, the rain seems to only intensify. Lightning flashes fleetingly somewhere. White and piercing, the sky rumbles. No rest for the wicked. I stirred first, once recovered, having regained some semblance of sense and strength. Also, you might want to tie up the butler. Breathing still hurts, but it's bearable as it's moving, although every small motion causes a wince. There will be bruising tomorrow I can manage. Freeing my gun from under the bed is easy. Only with some effort am I able to drag an unconscious man to the far end of the room, snapping one end of a handcuff on his wrist while fastening the other to the bed frame. That should keep him restrained for a few hours in case he wakes up prematurely. All through this, Isabella stays quiet. In fact, she hasn't even moved since. Her hands still shake and taking in long draws of breath while she stays vacantly in front of her, almost as if in shock. Also, journal entry. Ashton attempted to fight back. This attacker quickly disarmed him, looping a towel around his neck and strangling him. But just when he was about to lose consciousness, a familiar voice rings in the room, and Isabella fucking tases a guy. Her hands still shake and taking long draws of yeah. Perhaps she isn't even expecting any results, but only by some kind of desperation. Now it's sinking in. Unfortunately, we need to get moving. We don't have time to wait for anything to register in our heads. Kneeling in front of her, I give her a slight shake.
We need to go. You can't stay here.
Slowly, she turns, staring at me with wide eyes. Worry flickers briefly in them, along with something ineffable. Then, without warning, she lifts a hand, slaps me right across the face. The sound of it cracks in the air, shattering silence like fragile glass breaking. Oh my god, the CG is beautiful! Hold on, let me move my VTuber. Holy fuck! Hold on. Dude, she's beautiful! Look at the detail! Look at her eyes! Holy fuck! Her eyes is beautiful. Oh shit, I ain't that crap. Also, is this the break? No. Oh, this was gonna happen either way. Despite the familiar rumble of thunder outside, it manages to ring louder about the storm. You are kind of a hypocrite in this case. I don't even know what hit me. Until my head is already snapped back and my cheek stings with her anger. And it is anger. In spite of all the stillness and the lack of words afterwards, not fuming though. Never fuming, but the kind that burns slightly and soundlessly. Frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ebbs just as quickly as it flows, and once the tide subsides, there's only that gleam in her eyes. Warm, steadfast, and unflinching. Quietly, I brace myself for the truth underneath the gaze. It slips from my lips softly, and nearly fading under the sound of the rain still falling fast, if not for the weight of each.
What is wrong with you?
Belle.
If Zach didn't slip up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and
you almost died. He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died.
I told Zach to give me 4 hours. That would have been enough time.
It would have been too late. And by the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer.
Trails off, drags one indrawn breath after another. A brief lull in her frustration as her frustration finally gives, dissolves into something more pensive and somber. Her shoulders droop though her voice rises hoarse and weary in her next words. There's only uncertainty.
You count too, you know? When I said that night, when I told you that I don't want to lose anyone anymore, that includes you. Alive. We're still here, Ash. You have us.
Once their meaning roar, it does so not with the force of a dam breaking or a raging storm, but the gentle, steady warmth of a hearth burning, an ember easing slowly, lightly, rising and giving, until all that's left is truth and understanding. Not alone. Never alone. Is this journal entry just about how she slapped the shit out of him? Yeah. Having recovered, Ashton quickly urged Isabel to move, knowing it wasn't safe to idle. Without warning, however, Isabel slapped him. Furious at him for keeping people in the dark, she reminded him of what's important. With it, came a realization about himself. It lingers, even as we both drift back into silence, her words take root, because the gratitude that swells after is another warmth blooming. Silent, welcoming, like finding home, like finding ourselves in the haze wall has left, creating something fragile yet immutable for both of us. Sometimes that little symbol sound scares the shit out of me. It's in her eyes, in the way she holds my gaze, unwavering, and the way she carries herself, despite sitting amidst the plate she fears. And the way she keeps herself from trembling and falling apart, because fear is inconsequential when people she cares about are at risk. Change. She realizes that now. Hold on to it. Another little thing, another small thing from her, that may go unnoticed and pass by quickly, but will eventually amount to a lot of things. Tiny gestures that mean nothing at first, but begin to matter to me one day until, oh, despite myself, a small smile slips into my lips at the same moment from earlier and burrows into my chest. Unhurried, familiar, and bred from all these years, I've carried it, but never given the
Stop
weight for it.
smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
But this time they
I
come
heard
easy.
all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me...
I reach up as she extends a hand towards my face, catching her wrist in a tight grip, drawing it closer, holding her hand in between mine. Although her expression does shift to mild confusion, she does not pull away like I'm expecting. She simply stares at me, searching. I completely missed my trash can when I tossed my water bottle. It's on my bed. For now, for her to allow a gesture from me that's perhaps too close, it tells a lot about how far things have already shifted in the past few years. For a little mine, her hand still trembles. Most of the tremors are already subsided by now, though I doubt it'll fade away this soon. Even as I trace the lines of her palm in what I hope is a comforting gesture.
I'm sorry, Belle.
For what? Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later, when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this.
It's for a lot of things. For calling you clumsy, and careless, and a scatterbrain.
Are you sure this isn't a concussion?
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Well, you don't usually apologize.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that too. For all the times I've teased you and made you cry.
Unexpectedly, her fingers tighten around mine, her hands falling between us as something tender shifts in the air. Another exhale, another drawn breath pushes out of me, filled with every hesitation and uncertainties, but when I finally choose to break the silence, it's only when I know what will slip past my mouth is the one truth I hold against the world.
But for all those callous words,
Is he gonna confess in the middle of a haunted mansion?
despite all those, there's nothing that I don't love about you. In fact, those things, I love those.
Time and place, Ash.
Everything that's you.
For a moment, she offers no response. Her grip on my hands barely tightens. Although my heart's pounding against my ears, I take a chance to look up, slightly leaning away, giving her a cautious glance, then ready to hear a rejection. I mean, I don't know. We're almost maxed out. It's gotta say it, right? Ugh, and it is one, despite the smile on her face. Even if it could be called one, of course, there's a pained aspect to it I can hardly name. Regardless of what it means to her, what she intends to convey with it, the sight of it alone makes me regret ever mentioning anything. Damn it! I fucked it up. I didn't even know I was going for this, but now I want them to be in love. Almost as if she's forcing herself to push out the next words out of her mouth for the sake of not hurting me. Not that I won't be able to take it, but if these feelings will only be put heavier burden on her, I'd rather not have said anything at all. As expected, with one last piece of the hand trailing her, she pulls her hand away from mine. And when she speaks though, there's a stark refusal to meet my eyes. Not that I hold it against her. The situation's already awkward as it is.
Ash...
She pauses, biting her lower lip. A small frown forms between her eyebrows while she struggles to find the right phrases to speak.
Ashton, I'm really sorry.
Oh, no, it's cool. I was already expecting that. Kind of. But you don't have to...
No, I mean, I can't.
I can't afford to think of anything other than helping my family.
Of course, true love never
Especially
did
now
run
that
smooth.
Papa's gone.
So this is a not now. This is a one day in the future, maybe. Okay, so this is between no and fuck no versus maybe one day.
They're going to need me more than ever, Ash.
I'm guessing if I wanted her to say yes, I needed to max out their affection.
I'm sorry. I really can't. Not right now.
If I was known it would lead to this, to some extent, her family will always come first. Who am I to take that from her? It hurts, of course, but the pain eases, knowing that in spite of the circumstances, her heart will always be in the right place. That is, she's still the same woman I fall in love with.
It's all right, Belle. Don't apologize. If it still matters, that's actually what I love about you. Of course, not that I'm expecting anything by telling you that, but you get the point. Yeah.
Thanks, Ash. I mean, thank you for loving me. Even after everything.
Aww. Her response is a smile and a soft laughter, perhaps the sweetest I've seen and heard from her. Just from it, I know nothing will change despite her answer and any lingering feelings that will come from this. And there will be, lingering feelings that is. With the way she barged into our lives 5 years ago, it's probably enough to leave a terrible impression on anyone, but that's also precisely it. It's people like her you don't easily forget. It's them that gradually worms their way into a person's life until the very thought of losing them becomes unbearable. As it is, I'm already content simply staying by her. No grand expectations or hopes attached. Just banter, small smiles, and quiet little moments that roar. I love her, but that also isn't all there is to
I know I
us.
caused you all kinds of trouble these past few years.
Hey, whoever told you I'm doing this for free? After we're done with this curse thing, you're gonna owe me a year's supply of ice cream.
Yeah, we'll see.
Aww, another laughter, this time from both of us when she hits my arm with a light punch. Familiar, warm, bright, and hopeful, much like everything about her. And strength enough to keep me going as I lead us both out. Another journal entry! Understanding how much she also meant to him, Ashton took both her hands and his and apologized. And in a rare moment of honesty, he confessed how he truly felt for her. However, although thankful, Isabel was unable to return his feelings and turn him down. Ah! I fucked it up! Okay. I'm gonna go back through the entire game just so I can hear her reciprocate his feelings. And it's strength enough to keep me going as I use both out. Paris has still come back when we make our way downwards. Tricky considering the stairs to the attic are all old. One misstep and anyone might end up slipping and falling. You're lucky if that's all that'll happen to you. With the stairs and this step, a broken neck is a likely outcome. Thankfully, Isabella is here to guide me through the darkness. She knows this place better than anyone, after all, in spite of all the misfortunes it brought us.
Careful, the floorboards over there aren't very sturdy.
How about you, the same board I'm stepping on creaks and suddenly breaks. The piece is falling somewhere with the
Oh shit. Scumbag wouldn't be too happy about that. Ow, my foot.
See? I told you so. You never listen to me.
Oh, Foggy coming in with the hag command immediately. Okay, buddy.
They renovated the whole mansion. They can't even replace one tiny part of the house.
Why don't you file a complaint to BRC then? I'm sure they'd be thrilled to hear it. You know it was such a rush job.
Just got home, and you immediately hit the hag redeem. Outside, the winds have intensified. Even from there. Also, Isabella just rejected the shit out of Ashton, so... Yeah, I did. To be fair, this is the route where everyone's alive. So... Makes you wonder why, up until now, the only person we've encountered from this house is the butler. Although, to some degree, that makes sense. He is in charge of running the place. Yeah. I do want to say, hold on. I'm getting a little impatient, so I kind of want to take a slight detour. Let's see, where's the one? Is this the one? This is the true save and true end save file, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, she lives. I believe Hannah has to die, though, unfortunately. Hannah dies. Zachary has to live. Zachary lives. Marianne has to die. Okay, and then Rebecca has to live. So I'm going to do a good old-fashioned skip. Basically, I don't know. Not a lot happened. Everyone lived. Rebecca was like, or I don't know how to explain it. Everyone lived, and then they all got chased by ghosts, and they all stayed the night in a park, and then they all started fighting, and then Ashton was like, I'm gonna sneak away and go to the mansion for some sneaky stuff, but before I leave, I'm going to turn down Rebecca, who used to have feelings for me and is admitting that, but no longer has feelings for me. And then we go to the mansion, and then, we find Marianne alive, and we save her, and we give her a protein bar. Yeah, Ash got to be lonely. We gave Marianne a protein bar, and, she was like, okay, I'll help you into the mansion, but I don't want to go too far, because I'm traumatized, I've been in here for 4 days. Yeah, I don't know. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Also, Foggy. Key moment here. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Gotta kick his ass. Yeah. I got him. Justice is served. Justice is served. Thank you. Hi, Milk. Okay, kick him in the balls again.
Mister, you have until the count of 5.
I don't care, I just
Or
want to hear
else-
his groan of pain.
F1. Why don't...
Perfect. I will apologize to Kylie. A solid hit, perfection. Anyway, skip. Oh my god. Oh, Isabella's still alive. That's why I didn't come home last night. Okay, skip. I just need a second to chill, I think.
You really think that?
It's an honest question. Oh, I'm just pissing him off more. But he feels entitled. What? I don't want to get a new thing. I just want to get past this bullshit.
About
what you told Kylie. And don't you think
Kylie's at her age, she can already handle more than that. Besides, it's better to nip this whole thing at the bud. You know, before she starts thinking that a man's I certainly don't need someone else to define me. Why should any godchild of mine do? So, do I really think? Yes.
All right, I get you just didn't seem the type to me.
I tried to end the conversation and simply go my way. No longer have any business here. Ugh.
And what, pray tell, would
I don't care about you.
Whatever.
You know, a little. That sort of you.
Actually, I expect someone my goddaughter looks up to even. Guess you can't have everything in this world.
What?
Oh, nah. What is it? Oh, I don't. What do those?
What?
But you're so.
I don't like this guy.
But you.
You let me.
I'm skipping past it. I don't like him. Oh, this is the weird ghost thing going on. Ghosts. Wow. Marianne does her suspicious little thing. Okay, but only because Kylie asked. What's that relationship go? Don't need to answer that and I start crying. Part of the reason here the milkman besides liking dairy products. Jesus. Jeez. In bags? Ugh. I might have seen her. And that pisses off Ashton, which I'm kind of aiming for, because I really do not want them to be in love. Okay, I need to keep Rebecca alive, so... Skip, skip, skip. Oh yeah, they're friends or something. And then they fight because I killed off Hannah
You didn't have to
earlier.
hide it from me.
My relief to be had in this, and perhaps Zachary's forthcoming smile when he approaches. Okay, we run. Oh god, he's an asshole. He sucks. Oh god, and then we jump, and we keep going. And then this is probably the end of the route because she's going to the library today, right?
Why, just this past week. I've got a few asking me about that. Imagine that.
I think enamored might be a little too much to describe our interest in it. But I have to agree. The mansion is beautiful, even with the renovations. They kept...
Okay, I'm just gonna skip. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, skip, skip. Oh god, the ghost is here. Oh god, the ghost is here. Oh god, the ghost is here. Anyways, head for the door, right? I guess I should save, just in case I forgot. Yeah, and then there's... Oh god, I'm skipping that, I don't care. Kiss the ghost. Fail the QT and kiss the ghost. Okay, I'm like 90% sure also I need to kill off Ashton in this. I'm just gonna catch it up though. Give a Z-Man's personal opinion of women. There are certain gut feelings you really should take off. Oh, Loop Right came out clean. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Skip, skip, skip. We need Ghost Yowie. It'd be Yuri, really. I'm skipping a bunch of bullshit. I'm just trying to catch up on my save files to a similar spot. Let's see, I kind of want them to be pissed at each other, but they're a little bit too close. I'm going to stretch the truth and piss her off a little bit, and yes. Things of Zachary's also been trying to tell me. Things of even the news have been blasting the general populace recently. I've also been saying odd things about a bunch of photographs. Might as well while I'm here playing a certain paranormal detective, or was it supernatural? I can't remember. Okay, skip, 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 skip.
I'm taking back what I said last week. You haven't changed at all.
4 minutes and 30 seconds, 29, 28.
Skip, skip, skip. Little tiny changes. What Zach told me about a few days prior. Oh yeah, in this save file, I showed, the professor. I showed Ashton and the professor the photos. So I'm probably gonna have a bunch of little tiny skips. How many of these instances have I dismissed? Oh yeah. Skip, skip, skip. He's buying eggs.
No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Yes.
Calm down, we're just here to check on things.
Branching tree. Where are we? Where have we made it? Wow, we have 33% of the branching tree! Okay.
So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
What photographs?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Once again, same thing, same thing. Unlike when he brought up the subject of photos with me, he doesn't hesitate when Isabella asks for it. Zach hastily fishes them out as a nearby drawer and hands it to her. I can almost see it in him 1 second. In the 1 second hindsight kicks in and realizing that she would have been a better listener than I. Makes sense when I've been doing when all I've been doing up till this morning is call it a Halloween prank. She goes through each of the prints in silence, her shoulders growing stiffer by the second until she's gone rigid and pale. But in the telling glances that they exchange afterwards, that speaks volumes of the things running.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen. So, that's a dead end right there. Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now.
Seems a little
But
silly.
with dreams lately.
That's all? Did he say anything about the damn letter at all?
No, we didn't ask about the letter because we don't actually give a shit.
Did you ask him even?
As expected, Zach starts to look at me like I've grown a second head. Yeah, I would too. Okay,
Yeah, that's
we've
really
already done
everything.
this.
The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on. Kinda nasty if you ask me, but it does make sense if you simply go along with it. I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait, stop right there for a second.
Stop it, Bella.
I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
Okay, can I start skipping again? Yes. Thank God. Oh yeah, the elevator thing. Oh, I'm not dealing with that elevator thing again. I'm skipping it, I'm tabbing it, I'm skipping it. Tell me
Fine.
about him. I mean, they might be closer in this save file, so I think I might actually get them to say I love you in this one, too. Oh god, the ghost, run! Oh god, where'd the... Skip. 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 I'm not doing that a third time. A 30 millionth time. I'm not dealing with it. That shit sucked ass. It could have been more balanced, is all I'm saying. Z-Man has shown me the photographs, mentioned the weird things happening around him these past few days. Bottom line, he likely knows as much about this as I do. Why else would he approach me, the guy who knows stuff according to him? In the end, all I've done is give him a brush off. Some reliable guy I am. It's all a difference in Zach's thing, apparently. He had a guilt from those times I've repeatedly dismissed him with
Yo,
shit
Zach,
upon me.
call me back, alright? I wanted to check in and, yeah, just please call me back.
Oh yeah, this is where, it's a life or death thing. And then she gives him porridge, and then take her offer for the porridge. How's our relationship going, by the way? Oh, we're almost married, basically. You're okay. Oh, you're okay. I think that, no, that just makes Zach happy.
I know you're not very fond of the Wrights, but they don't deserve it if something bad happens.
True that.
Hannah most of all.
God damn it, Zach, I was worried!
Unexpectedly, he laughs, not the half-hearted one sort he makes when it's awkward coming up with an excuse. Oh, that makes me sad because Hannah dies in the safe route. Are
You
all
okay?
right?
You're limping.
Shouldn't we look into the mansion too? That's where the letter came from. That's where she came from. Maybe it's just as the professor says.
He did tell me there might be more to this
Oh,
than what I might be thinking.
Yeah. I mean, look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her. Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years.
we've already been through this. This might as well mean what happened to the man from years ago also creates into all of this. The letter Isabella found, and that's at the heart of it. And that's how, and the why and how is what we're missing here. We won't be able to figure this out without looking into another. Fuck. How do I? The mansion's private property now. Can't just waltz in there. I'd rather die than beg. And oh god, the ghost is here. Grab me, oh god, and then we run and we drive away. Are we gonna fight again? Probably. Yes. Oh god, and this guy who's probably a brother of the police chief is giving us advice. I'll feel better if I don't have to worry about you. Skip, skip, skip. Oh god, they're fighting. Well, I'm always gonna take Isabella's side, cause fuck you. Oh, look at that! Full bars!
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Backs out her relationship status. and I'm no longer in love with you. And then we can skip, keep skipping. I fell into a maze. Oh god, I hear a woman. Oh wait. Oh shit, I forgot she died in this one. Another innocent casualty of this curse. Ignoring the dread, gently I give her laser pool. Okay, you can skip this, I know she's dead. But for someone to suffer this kind of death, in the end, the only thing I'm able to do is avert my eyes and continue my plans. Surreal. Oh
In
god.
the end, your own incompetence will eventually lead to the deaths of everyone you care about.
Ghosts, but they're still alive, so this is kind of inconsequential. It really doesn't fucking matter. I have people waiting for me. I really don't want to think about what might happen sometimes, but I simply whatever. Something shifts. Oh god, bloody hallway. Oh god, that's crazy. Anyways, let's run. Let's run. Oh god, go open the door. Oh god, there's a ghost woman. Oh god, the taste of to my bell is the next thing to go the moment I'm down. Instead of it sliding roughly against the wooden floor somewhere, it grates against my ears. So the taser didn't help anyway. What the fuck? Along with my labored breathing. Next thing I know, he's a process tied around my neck. Okay, start skipping again. Joyce picked it up from where the bastard kicked it off earlier. Small little change. Oh my god, she slapped him. Tiny gestures said me nothing at first, but begin to matter to me one day until, oh. Despite myself, small smile slips to my lips, with the one from earlier unfurls my chest. So now we should be about caught up to where the everyone lives ending is. Not ending, but whatever. Unhurried, familiar, and upright from all these years I've carried it, but never given
Stop
a word
smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
But this time
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me...
Reach up just as you... Okay, hold on. I just need her... Go into my hand still stumbles, mostly trembles. Subsided by now, I doubt it'll fade away this soon. Soon her twist lands over her palm, and what I hope is a comforting gesture.
For what? Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later, when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this.
It's for a lot of things. For calling.
Yeah, I
And
know.
this-
Are
I
you
know.
sure this...
Listen to this.
Well, you don't...
Yeah, I know. For all the times.
We've already confessed. I just want to see her say yes.
There's nothing that I don't love about you. In fact, those things, I love those. And everything. Everything that's you.
Heck, I'm trying to get to these two whippersnappers in love. Listen, I'm trying to play matchmaker. He got rejected in the other ending because I didn't max out their relationship. For a long moment, she offers no response, I grip on my hands to meet the twins. Though my heart's pounding hard in my ears, I take a chance to look up. She is silently looking away and giving her cautious glance, more than ready to get rejection. Instead, I find her on the brink of tears, with an almost unreadable expression on her face. When she notices my eyes on her, she hastily reaches up and wipes it with the back of her hands. It does not keep them from falling, and soon they trail down her cheeks despite her best attempts. To say this panic shooting right up the base of my throat is a complete understatement. This isn't how I expected this to go.
Hey, Belle, did I say something wrong?
Why would you? I don't even have anything.
What?
I don't have anything. I'm not rich. I live off instant noodles almost every day.
That's usually not why people love others,
I
but...
can't do anything properly without someone helping me. Except maybe if it's drawing, but that's beside the point. I didn't even get to graduate, even if I was so close. I'm not even sure that scholarship will get me anywhere. And
this poor girl. Aww.
Ever since I came here, in the 5 years you've known me, I've got us into all kinds of trouble. So why would you even say that? I'm not...
Maybe it's the moment itself that spurs me into it. Desperation. The fear of almost dying. That I've already said more than I'd usually allow myself. And I might as well finish before I lose my nerve. No matter the reason, I'll reach out to her. Gently, so unlike the way she barged into her life many years ago, the way she came in would leave a terrible impression on anyone, really, and yet it's people like her that you don't easily forget. It's them that gradually warms their way into a person's life, until the very thought of losing them becomes unbearable. Think Rebecca would be better for him? No! Rebecca's a bitch. I don't want her to win. I don't want Rebecca to win. Isabella trails off once my palms brush against her tear-stained cheeks. She neither pulls away nor pushes my hands off. Rather, she looks at me wide-eyed with another searching look. No. Rebecca called Isabella a crybaby brat while she was trying to fix the letter situation. So I'm back on the anti-Rebecca train. Only have one answer.
It doesn't matter. All of that is still you, and that's enough for me.
No promises, only truths. Perhaps the only genuine thing I can offer her at the moment. We don't even know what will happen, or if we'll survive this. So instead of words, I lean in, my forehead's briefly touching, before brushing my lips tenderly against hers. Oh my god, they're kissing! Oh, they're kissing! The kiss is nothing intimate by any means. Ow! There's a brief second our lips touch when she tenses. Unsure, a long moment of not knowing what to do with her hands until she settles them on me, slipping it up my arm in a tight grip, too afraid to make a mistake or hurt. But for now, it's enough. It's the closest we can come to it. Rather than give out empty promises or grand proclamations, we have this. Something she soon understands as her shoulders ease and she permits me to find other truths you'll always hold in your heart. Oh my god. So her shoulders ease and she permits me to draw her closer, deepening the kiss. Softly and gently, a short second of simply allowing the world to melt away around us, to this roar above anything else. Like every little thing between us that is built up to this one single point in time. A moment that becomes ours and ours alone. Something that will hold it still close until all this is over. We part later to the sound of the world rushing back around us. Thunder, rain, and lightning all remind us, both of the reality we have to face. Enough to dampen the mood and force back the word, temporarily forgotten. Yet, when I glance back at Isabella, all she has for me is a small smile, bright and hopeful. And straight enough, one that I try to draw from when I rest my forehead against hers one last time before leaving us both out, her hand in mine. Oh, okay, that was cute. That was cute. Anyways, I just wanted to get that because I thought I'd be in a better position in this save file. Load up this one. Also, I drank an entire bottle of water within about an hour, so I gotta pee. I'm gonna be right back. Also, actually, maybe not right back because I haven't eaten since about 11 a.m. and it is almost 7 o'clock. So I will possibly also take an extra 5 minutes to heat up my chicken wings. Piss bottle. Piss bottle. What do you mean piss bottle? Meh. Okay, goodbye. You know, I'm gonna slam the door so y'all can hear me leaving the room. And no, I'm not using a damn piss bottle. Meh. Oh shit, hold on. Wait, I'm trapped. Guys, I'm trapped. Wait. Wait. Wait, I can't leave. Okay. gonna try not to trap myself in my chair again. Oh, hold on. Gotta get the whole thing, the whole setup back together. Yeah, if you want context to how I got trapped in my chair, by the way. Well, I wasn't trapped in my chair. Basically, I'm using my corded headphones today. You know, the ones that plug in. And, I also have a little blankie with buttons on it that I can attach a hook to, and I can link together like a little cloak. Cape. We don't need him, you got a fake cake, fat cake. But I buttoned the blanket around the cord, and so I panicked. I forgot that, and I tried to get up, and I panicked. Anyways, I'm gonna eat my wings while we do some shit. Although, to some degree, that makes sense. He is in charge of running the place. Where are the other servants, though? In this storm, wouldn't anyone want to stay inside? The likely assumption is they're all asleep. The route I've taken doesn't really pass by the rooms they've likely assigned as servants' quarters, however. They also have a heightened security. I brushed it off earlier, thinking they posted a lot closer to where the Masters Wing are, but the second floor is devoid of anyone as well. If every inhabitant of this place has suddenly it's as if every inhabitant of this place has suddenly disappeared overnight. More importantly, where's that scumbag? Everyone's probably dead. I'm gonna be so I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The fact that we're here right in the fucking middle of it makes me more queasy. It's strangely hard to eat buffalo wings in the middle of a pink room. Also, slight aside, when I went, these are leftovers, so I'm going out to lunch with my parents, and I was sitting across from my dad while we were eating, and we took one of the flats, one of the flats of his wings, and it was completely solid. Like, it was a full, like, uneaten flat, and he took it, and he just stuck that whole thing in his mouth, and he just deboned it with just his mouth, and I just watched him do that, and I was like, okay. Okay, Dad. Thank you for doing that. It's only like one suck. It was kind of impressive. I'm a people watcher. It was my dad sitting directly across from me. And that feeling only escalates once we reach the landing and Isabel swings the door open. People watching is fun. It is. She pauses abruptly in the doorway, and I almost went into her. Look at confusion in her as she looks wildly around the place, wordlessly taking in her surroundings. With each turn and shift of her eyes, her shoulder only grows tenser, and look of apprehension slowly dawns on her.
Isabella, what are you...
We aren't supposed to be here.
Sure enough, when I look up, we're standing in the kitchen, hot pants and all. And one according to Zach and Rebecca watches, almost as surprised to see us. Sorry, I'm still eating chicken. Stalkers. Yeah, they made out in the ghost room. Isn't that fun? Michelle is also with them, of course. She didn't listen to me even if I already exceeded the 15 minutes we agreed on. Although color and strength seems to have already returned to her, enough for her to be able to stand unassisted. The empty plate on the counter appears to have played a part in that. Good news, I guess, for the other two, however. He's gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing here? Relieved as I am that they had the sense to wait and not venture deep into the mansion, I can't help but roll my eyes at both of them.
Zach, I said 4 hours.
I know, but Isabella asked and... Come on, bro, you know I ain't a very good liar.
And it didn't even occur to you to stop her?
We all tried, all right? She was out the door before we could say anything.
And how did you guys even get in here?
All three of them exchange a look. One that I absolutely don't like. In the end, it's Isabella who speaks up, albeit with a bit of hesitation.
We heard someone scream, Ash. It led us here.
Without a warning, the door behind us slams shut.
We need to get out of here.
Screw, right? We need to get these people out of here. Lucky we're in the kitchen and have two ways out. The back door and the cellar. And the cellar office. Except the hatch won't budge when pulled, and neither does the back door. As if something has locked it firmly on the other side. Time for a friendly haunting! Zach also gets it a few tries, but even with the big guy's strength, it won't open. It's a long bout of silence in which we all simply look at each other, likely sharing the same thoughts. Okay, Foggy, I see you playing Elder Scrolls. We're trapped. Sure. Yeah, I see nothing. Totally. Something or someone has intentionally led us here. Fuck. In that same moment, once realization dawns in, something shifts again. Blood. Ooh, spooky! In every nook and cranny, of every surface and every inch of the floor. This time, unlike the first one I've seen, it remains, and gradually the whole room begins to reek with that familiar metallic scent. Sharp, suffocating. Sorry, I'm clearing these bones, dude, so I'm gonna be taking some breaks in between talking. Around us, every object, including cupboards, has their battle as well. Clouds from outside, foreboding rumble of thunder, and even the howling winds have begun to fade away, replaced by whispers, shouts, and cries of pain. Thought that was Boom Crash ASMR? Nah. That's in-game audio, baby. Though inaudible, each beat and note of the bombards every crevice in my head with vague images and sounds. There's no time to make sense of everything, however. Mom shouting, fueled purely by adrenaline, barking orders and making a break for the door that leads to the next room, the dining. It should take us straight to the foyer where the main door is.
Move! Run!
Right in front of us, the mansion has started to change, and we're in the thick of it. However, instead of the dining room, it's like it's supposed to open to. Also, imagine not having a second mouth to eat with. Do you eat with a second mouth? Do you shove food up your ass? Is that what you do? The bedroom welcomes up us instead. An image that lasts only a second before blood begins to seep into the room. I just like having a healthy diet. Listen, man, this is the first time in a while I'm not underweight. I am going to appreciate not being underweight. I will be engorging, thank you very much. This is for your entertainment too. You little perverts. Going a woog on my photos. An image that lasts only for a second before the blood begins to seep into the room. Ooh, spooky. Filtering through the walls, trickling into every nook and cranny, everywhere. Furniture shakes and every beam rattles. Man. If I'm a freak, what are you? You're mods to the so-called freak. You mod for the freak. Lonely is what you are. Great. But we're gonna even step back from the horror gradually putting in front of us, the door slammed shut. Does every door in this building have two, or every room in this building have two doors? A loud thud brings a sense of dread and chills creeping up on in each of us. Along with it is another realization. The whole place is reordering itself. With the door closed tight behind us, showing no signs of budging, even through sheer force. There's no choice but to go for it and hope to all gods that will lead us to an exit. Until then, running's the only thing we can do, spread by nothing but fear and a sense of desperation to live.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
But with each room we pass, it only becomes apparent that the house has no intention of letting us leave. It lured all of us here and we fought for it. Now it's playing a little game with us, a sordid form of amusement. For whom? Their laughter is the only thing we can hear. Within every hall we cross, the door we slide open, and the hope of finding an exit merely dwindles. But we're going to find that weird fucking blocked door again, aren't we? The gun on my hip is useless. I'm useless here. Some fucking genius I am. Some fucking person to trust I am. All of those, they mean nothing in the face of the unknown.
You finally figured it out, huh, Ashton Frey?
This ghost is like the ultimate gaslighter. Like, you suck, Ashton Frey. You've done nothing. And it's not just the fact that it's really hard to fight a ghost. It's because you personally suck ass. That's right, you personally.
Just give it up. All of them will eventually die because of you.
It's kind of a dark thought, but sometimes I eat like chicken skin, and I wonder like, is human skin this satisfying to chew on, or is this just a chicken thing? Is this just a bird thing? Like, if I fried up a piece of my arm right now, but I enjoy the chewiness of my skin. What do you mean, blood? It is meat, exactly. It's a great question to ask. But like, I don't know, it's a different type of meat. Chicken skin and human skin are different. I'm just wondering if texture-wise, they would bear some similarities. Like, Am I secretly really satisfying to chew on? Would I go really well with some buffalo sauce? Depends on how it's cooked. So I need to be oven roasted, is what I'm hearing. Someone oven, if when I die, oven roast me and chew my skin. It's what I would have wanted. Make sure to put some buffalo sauce on that shit, maybe some ranch.
And you are going to die alone.
Why are you ellipsing me? I'm right. I'm right. I think I would taste really good oven roasted. Oh. Welcome back, Max. I don't know if it's worse that you considered it or the fact that you can't argue. Neither. I'm a genius. Listen, man, chicken skin is my favorite part of the chicken. So obviously, I've just got to start thinking about what other skins I would like to chew. Like, I don't know. If I'm given the opportunity... Exactly. If I'm given the opportunity, let me chew it. Let me nom that shit. When I was a kid, I would specifically go out of my way. Or my family made me a reputation for this, but I go out of my way when we got those like big rotisserie chickens. Those big made rotisserie chickens. To just take all the skin. I wouldn't eat anything else. I'd just eat the skin off the top, and they'd be like, Medea, please, we need some of the skin too. If you eat my skin, you gotta write a review on how it tastes.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You know it's true, though.
Baby girl, where you're hiding all the skin.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
It like holds the flavor the best too, you know? When you dip the skin of the chicken in, it's way more effective into a sauce. It's way more effective than when you dip the inside of the chicken into the sauce. You know what I mean? I'm too big brained.
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
The more gruesome the place turns, the bleaker our chances simply get. Hell yeah, the Koreans got it right. Skin. Skin for the win. Make Ash get a gold and kill Ash. Hell yeah. I love how it just suddenly starts beating. Wailing screams fill our ears as we pass by. Words from the time and people long gone, laced with nothing but pure agony, calling out, reaching for us. Their voices almost too real, as if we're the only ones trapped here. There are other voices begging for release in this wretched place. Or maybe it's all just a show, a waste of what we will eventually be. Souls forever held, captive in a never-ending nightmare. Not such a nice decor.
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please.
Take me with you, please. I'll do it, man. Yep. I was gonna say, I was wiping my hands on a towel and I just tossed it. I wasn't sure if it landed in the right place.
Still hear her. She's here.
Sorry, real quick, sorry. I'm fixing my hand tracking because I did not put my hand tracking back on while I was eating my bone wings. my buffalo wings. Now I gotta relax and let that shit digest. And is that new wallpaper? Very fashion forward.
Help me! Help me, please!
Oh shit. What did I hit? I did not know that was an option. Is this what the curse is? What it means for all of us? That the letter is not a morbid cry for help, but an invitation. A beckoning for unsuspecting foes to be dragged into this place of horrors, to be put under centuries and centuries of torment and agony. Suddenly dying a painful death seems preferable, enticing than ending up here living a tortured existence. But perhaps it's all the same. Still, hope worms its way into me. Not the usual thing for someone like me, but after going through these countless doors and corridors with every little sign of hope, I'm willing to cling to as long as it will get us out of here. Back in the dining room again. How long have we been running? How long since we left the kitchen? At some point, I've lost track of time. With the windows barred tight and the sounds lifting in the air, nothing but shouts and shrieks. It's impossible to tell. We got dragged to hell or something. Not that it matters when an end is in sight. Shelves and furnishings by the door, each stained with blood and gore, that if the situation is as desperate as it is, I'd find a different way out. But there's a gap left at the topmost part for a person to go through, as long as you use the shelves to
It's
climb.
an exit, all right.
From here I can spy the familiar walls of the corner. Relief washes over me, although my legs have been strained taut by all that running. Every bone and muscle in my body ache. There's only an easing. A sense of tension leaving while energy flows back through me again at the sight of an end. No sooner am leading us out of it. Zach helps McCullough first, assisting her up through the gap before giving a hand to both Rebecca and Isabella. Though the ladies are in, I nod for
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
Surprisingly, he does that without any protest. Not that there's any need to. Sometime after entering this room, the whole place has calmed down. No wails, whispers, just silence too deafening. But I'm not letting my guard down until everyone's on the outer side of this nightmare safe. Well, I know this may just be a calm before another storm. Without further incident, however, Zach makes it to the other side and I'm following after him. However odd this hush is, I turn my back from it and climb up. It's a tight fit, but I manage to squeeze myself in. The unease remains, though. Maybe it's still the adrenaline coursing through me, or how easy everything has been after living through that nightmare, fleeting as it is, but for some reason, something's still nagging at me. Called detective instinct on my training or whatnot. I have a feeling something's going to happen and Cactus unprepared. Unconsciously, before dropping into the other side, the better side of the stream, my hand shifts to the gun at my hip. Instinct has never failed me before. My feet haven't landed firmly on the
Had
floor.
I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two. People these days, in my own home, can you believe it? I feel so left out.
There's chill sleeps through everything in my every vein in my body. Bro's about to have some crazy shit to say about this, by the way. He'll be like, "Oh, Lily, oh, what the fuck? Oh, what other nicknames did he make for them? I don't know. Oh, Mint, oh." All of a sudden, every ache, every pain returns to me tenfold, and my knees start to buckle at the sound of his voice. Though it appears friendly, I know it's anything but. One does not spend investigating a man like him for over a year and holding a grudge against him for more without knowing everything about him. His quirks, his habits, I'm familiar with all of them. And right now, Luke fucking Wright is beyond pissed. Shooting my gaze upwards is nearly too painful, knowing the danger. Not to me, but to those who have been lured in here by the curse. Oh shit! Oh shit, he's aiming the gun at them? Oh wait, hold on. Luke and Zach are in the same room. Hold on, Luke and Zach are in the same room. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I have to be fearful. The handgun catches my eyes first. Next to that, a smarmy smile on his face while he holds McCullough, Zach, and Rebecca and Isabella at gunpoint. Hold on, let me adjust my screen so I can effectively prevent any crises from happening to me. Don't you love him? Hold on. Hold on. No, say it less, honestly. Hold on. Say fucking less. Oh wait, I'm standing in front. You know what? I can just. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Let me move the camera of my avatar so I can punch him and y'all can actually see this shit. Hold on. Okay. Now y'all can see me beat this man up. I'm kicking him in the balls. That's me kicking him in the balls. I got that high kick. Exactly. Yeah, I'm jumping him. I'm jumping him. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna stay in 3D model mode for a second. Let me make sure my... Hold on, let me adjust this whole thing. Whoa, I'm huge. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna keep it for a second, just in case I have to punch Luke right again. Just in case I get the urge. I did kick him in the balls. I did it. I kicked him in the balls. Okay, let me get OBS prepped, just in case I have to, mute his ass. Okay. The handgun catches my eyes first. Okay. Its sight, enough to lodge a full painful thorn at my throat. I've been too complacent, too focused on other things that I've completely set aside the fact that a scumbag will not be too pleased to see us here without knowing our reasons. Even with those good intentions, curses, and ghostly apparitions aside, we're still trespassing in his home. Also, poor fucking Marianne. Look at her, dude. Damn. Hold on, I got a wave of anger. So I gotta beat him up here. Oh! I can... My avatar is too far down. Okay. Okay, that wave of anger kinda left me. That's fine. Question is, if he's even aware of the whole of his household has somehow disappeared, then he might be the only one here. Likely not. Fuck. Even with people he knows amongst the crowd, there's a significant effort in him not to simply shoot everyone in sight.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Tut, not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman.
I'm a pervert, by the way.
Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
I mean, that's what we were seeing. Casually he waves a handgun at them, as if it's a mere toy and his words are no threat. Safety's off on his, nothing stopping him from pushing through with his words. Got me paranoid, but a slight gesture, I draw my own and level it at him. A finger on the trigger and ready to release his safety. The safety catch in case things go south. My finger's also on the trigger, just in case his vocabulary goes south. He's quick to train his own on me, though, and just like that, we're at a standstill.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
You can't say that. Shooting him right now would be so worth it, the way he stares at me like a damn pest. Isn't what I come here for. Also, I'm feeling the anger well back up in me. Hold on, let me move that a little bit to the side so I can do this properly. Shot him. I don't have a gun prop. I can't point a gun on him. I don't have any props on this thing. I just remembered I have jiggle physics. Guys, I have jiggle physics. I can actually shake my boobs at y'all. Isn't that crazy? Anyways, back to the game. I can get him for me. Not a murderer. As much as I loathe him, I'm not the kind who kill people and pull blood for my own gain or amusement. The law will bring him what he deserves one of these days. At the moment, however, we're on the same boat with this curse, and he needs to understand that. The longer we stand here, the more time we're wasting and losing. Something we don't have much of. How can I convince him? The scum is so full of himself, he prefers to hear the sound of his own voice more than those other people around him, no matter how much sense they take. Oh, let me move my avatar. Well, I guess it's fine right here. I guess I'm fine right here. Probably the only way I can make him listen is if I beg. No way in hell that's happening. I should eliminate the danger first and disarm him. Okay, so hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good save spot. Let's see here. Cause I want to have an ending where I just fucking have everyone else alive and kill them off. I'm not even gonna lie. I want to just have him dead. First I'm gonna carry through with the beg him to listen and keep him alive. Also, I low-key forgot which one of these kept him alive. My life's not the only one I visited, however. There's Zach, there's Rebecca, there's Isabella, McCullough as well. We're all unknowing victims of this fucking curse. I'm in no position to pick who to save and who I would simply let die. I suppose my pride can take a few hits and I can set aside my beef with this asshole. Taking a deep breath, I lower my pistol. Branching tree. 35%, by the way. Holy fuck. Only 35%. Okay. Looks like the rest of this is just little tiny differences. It's on the edge of the ready in case he does something. I do my best to support.
Listen, right. I need you to.
You broke into my house, and somehow you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Suddenly he laughs, almost howling in fact. I've just thought on the best joke he's ever heard in his life. The only thing missing from him is to kneel over and start rolling around on the floor. All I do my best not to sock him with the sorry end of my pistol.
You have guts, Feathers. You have guts. Did you hear what you just told me? You've just threatened me inside my own house. My own home. You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
He's right on that, at least. I might have ended up like him if I didn't have Professor Andrew, Rebecca, Zach, and Isabella. One mistake and it would have been too late for me. With his laughter being solved as possibilities, I could have lived, but never been given a choice. All because I have other people with me, people who care. A sobering realization. But not so much when suddenly his chuckling stops. At 2 heartbeats, he marches over to me, grabs my collar, and aims his gun at my head.
Luke, no!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
At this distance, a slight flick of that finger on the trigger will be able to do more than kill me.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me, or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to beat the business end of this gun.
Keep my eyes trained on him in spite of the huge threat he poses right now, because if there's anything people like him like us, prefer, it's honesty. You don't give him that impression without keeping solid eye
I'm not with
contact.
NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late.
Oh no, I'm completely blocking the screen. I just realized. I'm just having so much fun, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. Hold on. I still do this, though. If we're gonna have Luke fucking right on my screen all the damn time, I'm gonna have my 3D model on so I can kick his ass. Yeah. I don't even have my face tracking on this model right now. I'm just relying on y'all understanding what I mean because I talk with my body. The face tracking will probably help though.
If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Why, you insolent!
His finger moves, but I'm prepared. My hand ready to reach up, disarm him and knock him out. I have to drag him out of this place unconscious to keep him from suffering the fates of every other person who's died in this curse, so be it. However, before either of us can fire a shot or tackle the other person to the ground, another voice echoes throughout the foyer. A small little thing compared to the storm raging outside, it rings above it, nevertheless, causing all of us to stop and turn. At the top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands there, pale as death and expression eerily calm. I can't help but think there's something wrong. My gaze starts around, wary of her, but soon enough I realize what's wrong when she speaks. She's wrong. Death smile upon you. Oh my god.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
Outside, an electrical lightning flashes and the clap of thunder ripples across the sky. As if this whole thing can't get any more foobar than it already is. So, okay, hold on. A quick question, actually, about that. Does she still do that shit if she's... No, well... Would she still show up at the top of the stairs if she wasn't possessed, like, at all? Now I'm curious! Okay, hold on, let me save. Okay, this is the Everyone Lives. Top corner is Everyone Lives, technically. Yeah, I'm, honestly, I'd probably be farther if I wasn't doing, like, multiple boots at the same time. I really am enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm just, trying to see so much at the same time. So, I've spent, like, 4 8-hour streams trying to get everything. Because I have a... Where's my save files? I have a Everyone Lives save files, Everyone Dies save file. And then there's an extra one that's just everyone except Ashton lives, because I'm about to go back and kill him while everyone else is alive to witness it, I guess.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
I don't think twice within the span of a heartbeat. I'm moving and pulling the trigger. All choices affect later chapters, so it's gonna be rough. Yeah, but hype. True that. I mean, I've understood that. Honestly, it's more impressive how, like, intense a lot of these chapters are. Cause, like, or, like, how much content there is, because you can see the slowly declining amount of stuff, of, like, percentage completion I have. Yeah, the choice tree is insane, dude. Like, and if anyone has 100%ed this game, fuck it, they deserve an award. Holy shit. Honestly, like, I kind of want to use the skip function. I've already done it once this stream, so I'm kind of hesitant to do it. But I don't think I have a save file where Hannah isn't possessed somehow. So, now I just really want to go into, like, I want to see what happens to her if she's not possessed. Like, I've seen the one with her dead body where she's possessed. Her dead body is possessed. And the one where she's normal possessed. What happens if she's just normal? You did 100% and was mad? Yeah. Skip would work for anything you definitely haven't already seen. Yeah. Yeah, I've been able to skip through quite a lot of things. It's mostly just like, you know, if you didn't save smartly like I didn't do, I'm bad. You're getting screwed. This game truly is amazing. Honestly, you gotta appreciate the effort. I don't think twice. Within the span of the heartbeat, I'm moving and pulling the trigger. 2 shots with quick succession echo across the whole foyer, but both hit their true mark. Wright whirls a sharp cry of pain. His pistol falls useless to the floor with a loud clank. followed by drops of blood with his bleeding wrist.
You insolent!
I'm gonna get your ass! I hate Luke Wright, by the way. I hate his ass. I hate his ass. He's down 2 successive steps when I tackle him to the ground, hitting him hard. Although before I can knock him out with a solid right hook, an agonized wail bursts into the tense air, loud enough to echo along the dark, empty halls of the mansion. Luke Wright is my #1 op. Piercing through every occupant in the foyer to cover their ears and close their eyes, then all at once their images. However, there's no time to make sense of it all. Amidst the discordant noise, something whistles by, too close, too swift. A brief, keen blur that barely registers in my eyes. Like an arrow quickly finding its mark in a straightforward. Oh no, he blocks it. Oh god, I saw this with I saw this with him alone, but if he's with everyone else, he goes to block Isabella? Oh no! Yeah, you felt the same about Ash, that's fair. I low-key, half of the characters I love so dearly, half of the other characters I'm like, you gotta die. I've gotta do a third or fourth save thing where I just kill all the characters I hate. Because Luke and Rebecca, unfortunately, we would be on that. I hate the way they treat some of the women in their life. Possibly Marianne too. I don't know. Marianne grew on me when I saw her. Time slows to a stop. In one moment of clarity, my body moves on its own. Heart pounding against my ears, blood rushing through every vein. Sprayed only by adrenaline. In a desperate bid to reach her crouched, unsuspecting form, and I didn't even get to yell at her a second time. I don't even get to call her name.
Ashton!
Oh shit. Ah! An acute pain burst through my chest in the next instant. All of a sudden, everything around me feels too sharp. Every edge, every point. Even the act of drawing deep breath alone stings and burns my lungs, while an intense ache slowly spreads throughout my whole body. Numb, I feel numb. A hand comes away bleeding, shaking like I can only let out a wet, ragged laugh. Soon, without warning, I'm going down on my knees, and the whole world is pitching sideways. Rip again, dude. Holy shit. An arm, warm and welcoming, is on me the second I stumble back, catching my fall. Oh, Isabel's always been warm after all.
Ash?
Her hands are shaking, her lips are quivering while she looks at me with wide, fearful eyes. Tears have started to form at their corners, threatening to spill at any moment, and a pang of regret hits me at the sight of it.
Ashton!
Oh, what the hell? The sudden end. Even for the last time, you can't even give her a reason to smile. Even the last time, you can't give her a reason to smile. What the fuck is that achievement?
You're crying again. Don't give me that look. I told you, it doesn't suit you.
Cautiously, despite the stabbing ache shooting up every movement, I reach a trembling hand up to wipe them away. Yeah, I made them have the best relationship just so I could kill this guy. Crying has never looked good on her after all. My arm never makes it far, however, midway she meets my hand, catching in a light grip as if she's too afraid I might break. Although I already am. That little dick. Just slowly. Pain is easing, everything is cold.
Shut up, Ash! Don't move, alright? Stop talking! We'll get you a doctor! Someone! Just stay put! Just stay put, okay? You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I'd agree with that on her. Reassured her. But I've gone through a lot. Survived a lot of shit. It doesn't take a genius to figure out I'm done for. Whatever hit me, the hole in my chest is fatal. Yeah, what the fuck even is that, by the way? What the hell? Sorry, I'm looking through some shit while I'm doing this. I don't think I'm gonna be bounced back from this. I'm dying.
I'm sorry.
Should be afraid in this moment, yet I'm not. No fear, no dread. Just an acceptance. A deep regret as she appears before us, her voice echoing through the foyer. top of the staircase. Hannah Wright stands there, pale as death, an expression eerily calm. I can't help but think there's something wrong. My gaze starts around, wary of her, but soon enough I realize what's wrong. When she speaks, she's
I
wrong.
told you, didn't I? Everything you're doing is useless, Ashton Frey.
Is that something sticking out of your chest, or are you just happy to see me?
And now, you're dying. Meddlesome fool.
Hannah?
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
Outside, another streak of lightning flashes, and a cloud of thunder ripples across the sky. Here, it's only a whispered sigh, fading breath, and a lone heart that beats hard one last time. She got one thing wrong, though. Oh! I did not die alone. Oh my god! I do love Hannah's VA. Oh, that's so cool. You got to meet Mary Ann's VA? Oh yeah, I forgot that every death gives me a memory fragment. I really gotta wonder what the conclusion of this woman's... I mean, clearly the lore seems to suggest blonde woman evil, and she got her comeuppance because she's also a ghost. We saw her ghost like 10 minutes ago. We just don't know, like... Oh, I guess obviously we've basically been told the lady in the front, the servant, was killed in a witch trial, so I guess she came back from a witch trial and was like, "You bitch!" And then we got the lore. Also, I love that the angle is kind of funny, looking up at her at the stairs like, oh, yes, hello, mother. Exactly. Hello, mother. But yeah, I gotta wonder, hold on. Do I have a save file where Hannah is alive and not possessed? Let me save that real quick. Let me look at my notes. Let me consult the notes. After I sneeze, apparently. Should have one on page 9? Oh, this might be a bit outdated. Hold on, load. Page 9. Load this game file. No, they're not. They're badly written tic-tac-toe. If I wanted badly written fanfiction, I could write that at any time, and it wouldn't be on a sticky note, and be on a Google Doc like a proper fanfic writer. You think I don't have fanfiction of the lady, but you don't think I have fanfiction in my Google Docs. Okay, so this should be everyone's alive, technically. Hannah is alive. She passed the QTE. Zachary is alive. Marianne is alive. Rebecca is... We are in the middle of Rebecca's thing, so we're gonna skip. Yes? I do. It's not horny fanfiction, but you think I didn't have a fanfiction face? I'm a VTuber. Look at me. I will say, one time in high school as a bit... Why though? Well, here's one story. One time in high school as a bit, I wrote the beginning of a Sonic Cancer fanfiction where, oh god, I can't even remember. Where, Sonic gets cancer, and it's a high school AU, and Sonic just fucking dies, and the whole bit of the fanfic was, that I don't even follow Sonic like that. I don't know why I chose Sonic, just because it's funny, I guess. A cosplay group from this, but not a fanfiction, not yet. I mean, cosplay is still pretty good. This is kind of, I would call this niche media, but less like fanned out media, you know? But yeah, and it was a high school AU of Sonic, where I believe Sonic caught cancer as if it's a fucking cold, and, I don't know, he died, and the third, I mapped it out to where the third book would have been everyone reeling with his death. Also, I think it was kind of like a bullying AU, where, like, they didn't know he got cancer, and he was hiding it. I like a good tragedy, where it's like, I'm dying. Now, true question is... Wait, what's I doing? It really doesn't fucking matter, I don't care. But yeah. Also, like, I don't know. I grew up in middle school in the 2010s. Of course I wrote some fan fiction. None of it's horny. Oh wait, this is my favorite part.
Mister, you haven't...
Hold on, let me hear the sounds of
Or
pain.
else what? Such vulgar
That is the
words
exclusive
coming out of
reason
that
I have
pretty
this
mouth.
backtracking on.
Oh god.
Don't say...
FYI, why don't you?
Fine.
I've never been happier, chat. Chat, I've never been happier to see a man get kicked in the balls. I have so many. I mean, I grew up with Live Leak, so we all be different. I mean, all of us can do Sonic Cancer fanfics, I guess. Y'all never had a Wattpad YN AU phase where you go into it's a high school AU and you're bullied, and then there's one guy who's the male lead and he saves you and he's like, YN, how could this happen to you? And you're like, I hide my pain because I'm special. Anyways. This is one of the best choices. Also, I will never apologize to Luke Wright. Fuck that guy. Right, I forgot I'm talking to a bunch of men. Men. I remember back on DeviantArt, there was an ongoing Wattpad fanfiction where it was specifically that with a Hetalia AU, and you got bullied by every single country in Hetalia, except for like, I don't think it was Italy, Japan, maybe? No, Japan definitely bullied you. Is it America? I can't remember which one didn't bully you. I think one of them stopped bullying you because he found out you're poor. And he was like, well, now I feel bad for you. No, because I'm a dude and I don't dream about other guys. You know, it was kind of funny back in the day, even. It was funny back then, too. I really wanted to... I was really invested. Anyways, this is why you didn't go home last night. They just don't do fan fiction like they used to, I fear. We lost something with the death of widespread Y and fanfiction. Look at them go. Really good at handling her. I've skipped past all this random bullshit. That's Figgy's job. Foggy's job, you mean? I don't know, I think this is cuter. I like an ending where she decides to be her own woman instead of just chasing after fucking Ash the entire time. They do not need to be together. See, I don't need to answer that. You and Bex are getting down bad for each other. Don't drag me into it. That's crazy. Y'all are crazy. I might have seen her. Just keep skipping. Ugh. Gotta adjust my head. I will say, I wish you could jump to, like, places of... You could, like, use the decision tree and just click on the decision tree. And to, like, jump to places you've already unlocked. Yeah, so you could, like, you know, make different decisions and you don't have to just keep doing this all the time. Third wheel.
You know, brooding over here isn't going to fix this mess.
Fuming, purpose forgotten, I whirl around and march towards him. One accusation after another pops up on the tip of my tongue, ready to be hurled at any moment. Oh yeah, okay.
What does he have to do with this?
I love skipping past random bullshit. Honestly, we're lucky to have a Rebecca save file for this. Honestly. We still gotta get past what, mate? No, we don't get to get past Marianne. We already did Marianne. No, Rebecca's right before action. Only really works if you got one fixed tree, though. True that, I guess. I don't know, I just think it would be, like, cool if I could jump to, like, at least major, like, decision points. Head for the door, but I'm not gonna do this QTE again. I guess it really is just too complex. In fact, Ash's chapter goes from 1,000,000 hours to, like, 2 minutes. Yeah. It's 1,000,000 hours because he has so many little, like, stops. God, I'm not ready to play Luke's chapter either. Because that one looks long as fuck as well. I'm doomed! Fix my posture. Oh god, I got kicked off the case, oh god! I'm going to tank our relationship. Gonna enable the fasting skip, but this is better for at least remembering where you were. Yeah! Yeah, fasting skip is probably good for, like, if you have to start from the very beginning, but I do have a Rebecca save file for this specific instance, so... Also, it's a good review. I didn't even realize there was a fasting skip, though, honestly. Skip. Oh yeah, this bullshit. I'm gonna have to skip past this too. Did you know? Last time I did the elevator minigame, it took me about 30 tries. Tell me about him.
When?
Lurk. Oh, Dark is leaving me. Anyways, we gotta run. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ghost. Oh god. I love this part. I will not be playing that part again. It took me a few the first time. Yeah. I really was not prepared. It feels like it's just like one like set of numbers too much. You know? Like I could not get it for a little while. Oh yeah, the monitor jump, yeah. Take her offer, take her thing.
Thank you.
Honestly, most of the scares have gotten me pretty bad. I haven't shown it because I'm just cool like that, but most of the scares are actually really effective.
You okay?
Alright. Then we're going past, and then we got jumped by a ghost. This one scared the shit out of me. Honestly, every time she's just looking, I love how with every like jump scare, she's kind of looking directly at the camera instead of directly at the characters. I guess both, in most senses. I picked this up one Halloween for a laugh. I thought it'd be done in 3 hours, making fun of it. 3 months later, I'm ordering the collector's edition through my tears. I didn't get it as a joke, but I also thought this would be like, I thought this would be closer to like 8 hours. I did not expect it. I knew a little bit about it. I was not expecting it to be 30 million hours of my life. Feel better to not worry about you. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be like a one stream one, you know, knock it out in 1 or 2, and then it took me 5. Especially because I want to see so much. I will always take Isabel's side. Yeah, unfortunately, this game actually fucking cooks.
I can't let you do that.
Unfortunately, they cooked so hard with this game. I'm deeply sad that I'm now invested. All this just to see what Hannah becomes if she's not possessed. Oh yeah, this is the one where Marianne lives. Poor Marianne. kind of feel bad for her being locked in a cage for 4 days. She's got the worst of it of all the endings because, like, either she gets so brutally manipulated she actually is convinced to kill herself, or she gets locked in a cage for 4 days. No one else gets locked in a cage for 4 days. What the fuck? What? They did not want that woman to win. Holy shit. You know, if I'm gonna stay on the 3D model, I probably could put the face tracking back on. Your game crashed. That's what you get for trying to play a game while you're watching my stream, Foggy. Foggyton. Yeah, but this time I'm aware of it. Okay, beg him to listen, I don't care about you dying. I just want to see what happens to Hannah. Oh! At the top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands. To make matters worse, that thing's behind her, menacing, a rotting hand wrapped firmly around her neck. She looks like death. Pale and shaky, eyes filled with tears, we nearly don't hear her, she pleads.
Help me. Please.
Oh! Would you rather open League? Ew, a League player, ew! Hope they get more success so they can make more games at this kind of scale. Yeah, honestly, this is a good play. Like, they should be able to make more, like, lore-intensive games like this. Outside, another streak of lightning flashes, and a cloud of thunder ripples across the sky. This whole thing could get any football than it already is. In death's grip. God damn. What the fuck? The game is of good quality. And I hope there's more. Yeah, I would want more. I would want more games like this, you know? I'll put this. Wait, am I on Luke's thing now? I gotta save. Where should I put you? Guess here? Yeah, I don't think that's important. Anyways, should we continue the everyone dies route, the everyone lives route? What route should we continue on? I think we should continue... I don't know, I want to see how Luke Wright fucking die anyway. So I don't know. Let me put face tracking on, because we still got probably another hour in me. Everyone dies. We wanna continue everyone dies view. Oh my god, I can emote now. I think I can. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, it's not emoting. Why aren't you emoting? Ugh. Hold on. Hold on. It doesn't matter if I won't emote. It's fine. I guess. Maybe it's because I have the other VTuber tracking software on. I actually don't care anymore. I can just emote. It's fine. They got 2 games in the pipeline though. Hell yeah! They made Love Esquire, which is pretty big, which leans heavily into looking like a Guna game, but it's pretty wholesome, but everything else so far has been super short bands. I mean, honestly, as long as they're showing off their skills. As long as they're showing off their skills. Anyway. Real quick, one last attempt to get my face tracking movie. If not, moving. If not, I don't care. I could just keep emoting like I have been. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And this is an entire route with Luke Wright, so I gotta lock in. Let's see. Everyone dies would be the bottom. So let's see. Yeah, this should be everyone dies, right? God damn! God damn! Sorry. Beg him to listen. Wait, no. Beg him to listen is everyone lives. Wait. What? Wait, do I have... Wait. How many save files do I have? Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting lost again, guys. Oh shit, is this everyone but fucking... Wait. Do you want to do everyone dies, or do you want everybody, but, Ashton dies? Oh, I forgot my body tracking can't handle me bending my knees. Everyone but Ash? Okay. We're in everyone but Ash, so it's fine. Oh, we are on everyone but Ash, right? Yeah, beg him to listen. Disarmament insta-kills me. Just can't get out of my head no matter how hard I try.
You would be nothing without me. Your company would be buried in debt and you'd be begging on the streets if it weren't for me!
Still feel their stares, the way they judge me with their tiny, empty minds, pinpricks on the back of my head, and eyes all over me. They don't look at me with awe and desire, but with accusations and disgust. If I don't do something, everything I have, everything I've earned will amount to nothing.
Honey, I'm home!
I can think of nothing else all throughout the day. It has left me nervous and agitated. I've done little else but worry about it. Why, I almost shot a thug in the foot for laughing too loud while I was enjoying a sandwich. And I've contemplated, jumping back and forth between yes and no, will and won't, mulling over a word that starts with M, and I've been doing so with great malice. I feel like Ash and Luke living is the greatest is greatest slap in the face. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, I still want to kill Luke. I do not want Luke alive. I do not want Luke alive. I want Luke fucking dead. I will never want a world where Luke lives. That is hell. Murder on my mind. It seems a bit too much, I know. It's just a thought, but thoughts are a dangerous thing. So, does he split off immediately? Oh shit, he does. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Wait, what's the one I've missed then? There's a middle route. I don't like it. I'm missing a route and I don't like it. That's fine. Who cares what the buffoons think of me? They're beneath me. But Hannah, to think she feels that way towards me. Can't stomach the thought that she thinks so lowly of me. That she may have things they have always believed me to be less than her. There's the way she looked at me with eyes so full of anger and hatred that burns me most of all.
There is no prince that loves another better. She is not deserving.
Darling! Love! Buttercup! Why aren't you answering?
Upstairs, Luke!
So he murdered her because he was low-key... Well, he was already evil, but he was also being... What's the word? Manipulated by the ghost? He was whispering in her ear? I guess.
Your princely dignity must not suffer that wretch.
No, I mustn't. I am beneath no one. I mean, he's getting whispered to. Yeah, he is. I mean, he's gotta have some kind of, like, evil thoughts in him anyways. If, like, all it takes for him to commit murder, to murder his wife is for her to go... My steps are slow and heavy as I climb the stairs. One of my knives rests neatly up my sleeve. It's a cold blade that will not let me forget its presence, nor my intent. And when I enter her room and look upon her, where she stays, I have a thought that nearly makes me laugh. I might not be a prince here to save the princess in the tower. I might just be the dragon that takes and kills. Yet, she doesn't know that. Not yet. Even I am unsure which way it'll go right now.
This lewd woman is not worthy.
Lewd?
She should not escape without punishment.
You're fucking rude. Dude, that is the most covered woman in the damn game, I'm gonna be so for real. What, she's lewd because she has cleavage? So does the rest of us. Meh.
Here I am expecting a warm welcome home, and here you are locked up in the room like a shut-in.
Yeah, lewd is the last word I'd use for her. She's very conscious about her appearance.
Oh, Hana, what am I to do with you?
Ugh, this man disgusts me.
You're looking a little bit pale. Are you all right?
I must have had something funny, actually. Maybe from the party last night. Maybe breakfast or lunch.
If only that were the case, perhaps you would have been too sick to do what you did to me last night.
You Hans had been acting really strangely while you were gone. Do you think?
Do I think what? That he poisoned you? Don't be silly. He wouldn't do such a thing unless I tell him to.
That bastard was told to look after her and make sure she doesn't leave, a guard for the princess. I did not tell him the extent of my plans, only that I hope to talk to her to see how this has come to be. But I can't even find any reason to try to forgive her for what she's done. If I am to do anything, it'd be best to control the situation, so I can steer the story. One cannot get away with crimes as much as I have without being a director of a nature. I can be a loving husband, distraught over his wife's death if needed. Or if she were to say, disappear. That can be arranged as well, whichever I see fit. A great hesitance comes over me, though, as I hold her in my arms when I haven't felt before. Even things such as killing comes easy with the idea that is for my well-being. Then again, this is Hannah. Sweet Hannah. Am I really to do this? Perhaps we can still fix things.
Bring you nothing but troubles and vexations.
I do not like this woman.
Don't you worry. If you are sick, I'll take care of you myself. I did tell you that you'll have my afternoon and every moment after for as long as you live, didn't I?
Oh my god. I know we've seen this before, but it still pisses me
I am
off.
just so worried about my poor wifey. That Rochelle woman had some nerve, and I've insulted your honor so. My poor wifey has been through so much.
The fact that he's saying my poor wifey, meh. Silently, I procure the knife and press it against the small of her back. This close, I can feel the hitch of her breath, and it is all too easy to imagine the quickening of her heart. To know I hold another human's life in my hands can be rather breathtaking at times. It is power, after all. Enticing and
My
intoxicating.
poor, spoiled wifey, Hannah fucking Evans. Silver spoon in her mouth, never had to lift a finger in her goddamn life. Poor wifey trying to ruin everything for me. All that I've worked so hard for. She'll just take it all away.
I do not like
Just like that. We've got to fix that. You know, you and I. We have to make sure you don't pull a dodgy stunt like the one you did last night. Even if we have to take you out of the picture.
Poor Hannah, dude. Poor Hannah.
Permanently.
It makes one feel like a god and a monster in equal measure. But one cannot be both. Which one am I? I'm...
Kill her. Kill her now.
Why are you doing this?
He's not taking it does not take a lot of prodding to make him do this, by the way.
Because, Hannah, darling, it's never enough. I want it all.
She is only getting in our way.
You don't have to do this. You can still have it all, Luke.
You can still have it all.
Just please. Don't you love me?
I do love you so very much.
I still do, Hannah. I do love you.
I love you. I love you. But truth be told, you would have been hurt sooner or later, one way or another. At least I can do is make it quick and painless, and have you in my arms as we go. I lose God screaming, suffering because there is so much pain in this world. This is a gift,
But you're
right?
outliving your usefulness. In fact, you're becoming a pain in the arse, just like your dear old dad. Now I'm doing you a favor, and you'll be with him again. Real soon.
There's no prince more caring and loving. Now be rid of her.
Which is why I must do this even if it pains
What's so
myself.
funny?
There's nothing funny. So why am I laughing as well?
You would have been so beautiful.
Poor Hannah. Oh my god. How does one get away with murder? You be rich, of course. That's how most men get away with murder. You be white or you be rich. Or you be a housewife in the 1800s with all responsibility for the household and access to a certain kind of poison. Money is the cure-all. You make it look like an accident. How does one get away with murder? Which you've already kind of failed at, by the way, by stabbing her. You couldn't push her off the balcony or anything. You couldn't push her off the balcony. You're lucky I had Zach walk into the building in this route. By being clean and efficient. By being methodical. By being ready to do anything and everything to make sure you aren't caught or implicated up to crime. A knife in the back, they never quite see it coming, do they? And the knife stays in there until the blood stops flowing as freely as it does. A court stopper for something a lot more gory than wine. It means a lot less blood on my person as well. There's no time to delay, no time to think twice while I start to drag the body, face down so that the blood doesn't spill on the floor. I can't take her out to the hallway just yet in case an errant servant strays past, but the room next to ours is remote and inaccessible to the rest of the house. Hannah has forbidden anyone to go in there. That would be the children's room, as she has wished it to be. It is a pet project of hers. Only she and Miss McCullough have been allowed. Nobody would even dare set foot in there. Even I have not, though it was mostly out of indifference. That will have to do for now. A thorough cleaning will also have to be scheduled. Some lye will need to be purchased, or actually daffodils. Cover it up with fertilizer and we can plant daffodils on it. Alibis will have to be planted, or it will have to be planned. The possibilities for that are endless, but will have to be thought through later. In the meantime, my body moves on autopilot. How many times have I done this? I don't really know, although it has been a while. I act with familiarity and should be disturbed by. My mind screams, "It's Hana," but part of me snuffs it out. It tells me to be quiet and be a good little boy. I've done this before, and being sentimental has not done me any favors. What I do now has gotten me far in life, so why should this be any different? Poor Hana! It was Hana, now it's simply a cooling body. That's all this is. Body in a crime scene I need to be rid of. Alright? In my hurry to hide the body, what I see next blindsides me.
What? What is all this?
Walls and off-white simple base to be painted on with another color. Makes the room stand in contrast to the others plastered with paper. They are sparsely furnished, with little more than little toy chests tucked in the corner of the room, along with a shelf barren except a few books and trinkets. Two teddy bears stare down at me from their shelves. But it is what stands by the window that catches me off guard. It's a moment of confusion as to my brain has shut down, and it has to catch up with what I'm seeing. I imagine I must be a ghastly sight when blood has left my cheeks already. I have to clench my chest, feeling that my heart would just burst. But to take a step back before I can stumble forward. I feel faint, like I'm floating, and any step I take will send me falling. Though it doesn't need much to take me off my feet, not when my knees shake. Not when the body has become too much of a burden to carry. It would have been so beautiful, from cradle to grave. A crib of all bloody things stands in the corner. Innocent and unassuming. Oh, fuck, I forgot he doesn't know that she's pregnant and— Oh, is this how he finds out she's pregnant? Oh, and he figures out that we would have been so beautiful meant her and her kid. It means her family. Her family would have been so beautiful. Serves him right, holy fuck. Yeah, that's what you get for murdering your wife, by the way. A crib of all bloody things, stands in the corner, innocent and unassuming. I can almost hear their laughter, mocking me without pity, but none as condemning as the sound of my own thoughts ringing in my head. Look at what you've done. Look at what you've destroyed. It's all you do, isn't it? To make a mess of and kill everything you touch. It's nothing precious. It's nothing scared. it's nothing sacred. It's nothing safe. Serves him right. Also, I'm blocking his ass, but that's okay. Because I hate him. Wham, 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 wham. Deserved. He deserves it. He deserves it. You are your father's son. Possible implications of what I've done weighs heavily, looming over my head as she lays still in my arms. Any will I had, any strength I've mustered in order to hide what I've done, seeps away. I can't hold on to her anymore. I have no right to. My every touch clubs and stains. Everything with blood. And Hannah. She was just too pure, too good. I wasn't worthy. But I was too greedy, and I had to ruin her too. Oh my, I just noticed his hands are shaking. Holy fuck. He has an animation. With reference, an odd thing to feel for someone I just murdered, I carefully put her down on the ground. That's all I can manage. Can't even pick myself up. Fatigue takes over me, and I resign myself to sit with my back against the wall. Muda muda. I killed her. I never thought I would actually go through with it. This man deserves the death penalty. I'm gonna kill him first and foremost. I've told myself many times in the past that I would kill her one day. After a fight, I would grit my teeth and tell myself I could get rid of her. But then, when the anger faded away, I've always changed my mind. I needed her, wanted her alive. I always managed to stay my hand, never harm her, neither with a fist nor an open palm. Now she's dead, because of me. Now that I know what I'm capable of, I've done so many selfish, heinous things in the pursuit of happiness. But to kill someone I actually love...
Wake up, Buttercup. This isn't real. This can't be happening.
You did this! You literally... Oh, this can't be real. This can't be happening. You murdered her! You did this! You did this! Why are you suddenly... I know you kinda got possessed a little bit, but like, you cannot be acting like this after you stabbed her. Your pregnant wife.
This is a nightmare. That's all it is.
Oh my god. There's no denying it, not with the smell of blood. Her blood, musty and nauseating, filling the air with a sickly, sweet perfume. It's a bit troubling how used I am to it. Death is something I am all too familiar with. Death shaped me. It has given, it has taken, and oh, how it has taken. Never liked it when it takes from me. I will say I will probably stop in about 30 minutes just because I did work late last night, and also I don't know how much of Luke Ride I can take. Oh, this room, if it's meant what I think it does, I
killed them.
You killed your kids.
I killed them.
Yeah, you killed your kids too. Twins, by the way. I don't think you realize that. Twins. Yeah, an early ending would probably be nice, and then we can raid out, do actually, we don't even gonna raid out, we can just go to bed. I don't know, we'll decide when we get there. Their blood is not the first to take my hands. I've killed men and women, whether it be from my own hands or by my orders. But never children. Oh. After all, why would I condone the killing of someone who hasn't done me wrong? Helpless and innocent little things, their deaths do not serve me any purpose. I don't want to believe it.
No. Wake up! Open your eyes! Raise your sleepy head!
You did this! Listen, there's an argument to be made that you were being the fucking manipulated by the ghost, but also, you literally were also of conscious thought when this was happening. You were also conscious thought while you were happening. You did, now that you realize she's pregnant, now it hits you that this might have been a bad idea? Okay. This is not real.
Wake up, little Lucille!
Oh, wake yourself up, I guess. What have I done? Deserved. Deserved. Listen, Hannah doesn't deserve it, but goddamn does he. Goddamn does he. Don't know how long I sat there, faced with Hannah's corpse in that horrid room. For a brief moment, I thought it was a good idea to sit her up, as if that would change anything, but the notion alone is stupid. Among the many, and it leaves me with little energy. At the very least, I managed to heave myself out at one point, only able to drag myself to the foot of our bed. Looking out the window shows the light has given way to darkness, enveloping everything with the night sky. So how long after her death? Hold on. I've actually read this shit. Knowing he couldn't take Hannah's corpse out yet, in case an errant servant stayed past, Luke dragged his wife's lifeless body to a remote room next to theirs. But upon opening its doors, what greeted him was the twin teddy bears. So... and she's found tomorrow morning. So he probably leaves her there, and then he just kind of makes it work. Looking out the window shows the light has given way. Oh, yep, I read that already. On another night, it might have given me comfort, but now I want to be my time and have my sunshine once more. I love her.
That's why she had to go.
To be honest, I really don't know how to feel.
Face it, Lucille Mitchell-Wright. You owe me everything.
I'm just blinded with rage by how she humiliated me at the party. Worked so hard to be where I am, but the fickle society of the rich and famous, my own wife turning on me like that is basically social suicide. I was so angry, ready to protect what I built by myself at all costs. I still feel anger burning low, but for some reason it is directed at myself with it. With it, confusion rears. Questions come and go as I second guess myself in my actions.
It had to be done. She was getting in our way.
Yes, it had to be done. She was getting in my way. No, that's not it. I did it because... I don't know. Avarna scrapes at me until I'm left feeling cold and hollow. It carves out my insides and has me wanting to scratch at my skin. It's crushing and suffocating. It makes me want to claw at my own throat. I've only felt this once before, when she died. One can only call it grief. Perhaps this is the worst feeling of all.
She deserved it.
Oh.
It's all her fault.
No, it's not.
With her out of the picture, I can focus on me. I can do what I want without compromising. And besides, I never wanted to be a father anyway.
Well, you got to have wanted to become a father considering your reaction about 10 minutes ago.
You need neither that whore of a woman nor her children.
Whore? You better back the fuck up off my girl, Hannah Wright. I would never want to be a father. I can't imagine what kind of father I would be. And I wouldn't wish myself on any child. Not with who I had as an example. Damien Wright was not a very good father in the short time I had him as one. In fact, he hadn't been a father at all. Also, do we have a profile for you? Yes, we do. Luke Wright. Atheist, ranked and thin, likes bread pudding, dogs, wine, and absinthe, piano playing, daffodils, money, women, and power. A prostitute's son, he spent his childhood roaming the streets, begging or pickpocketing in order to avoid home. Home meant too drunk a mother and her equally drunk clients. Some of who would take to beating the child out of anger if he so much as looked at them wrong. That meant he was always in trouble in one form or another, and nothing is done to correct it until, in a sober moment, his mother found out about the abuse and promised to take better care of his son. Luke was happy for a while, but his mother's bad habit led to an early grave, and left him orphaned until his biological father, a businessman with no legitimate heir, sought him out. He was trained to inherit the Wright enterprise, but along the way got mixed up with illegal activities. That put the company in a bad spot after his assistant ran off with a large sum of dirty money. Bankruptcy would have been inevitable if he hadn't married Fauna. Okay, so he's kind of got a sad backstory, but also he sucks. He sucked. He's still done illegal shit, and he still sucks. Cared little for me, didn't even know about my existence until he needed an heir. There are others out there, other children that I could call my brothers and sisters. I know one brother from Brighton, older than I by many years, who was cast aside because he was ill. Another born within the same week as I was ignored because he had a preference for men. Oh, yeah, that's fucked up. That's a bit fucked up. He chose me not because he loved me, because I was the only son of acceptable standards among the many illegitimate children he'd conceived. I was not a son to take care of, but a successor to groom in order to keep the Wright name alive. I was a tool, an investment. Not family, not even a person. I mean, you actually married her, though. That was actually, like, your legitimate kid. You would've... And also, Hannah would have been a great mother. Fuck you. Not that I hardly knew my father as one either. But even without that, I wouldn't want to bring a child onto this earth. I know in a world with all that it has to offer, cold and harsh, in which no true kindness can survive in one piece. Humanity is more beastly than any animal that roams the land. Humans can't be the most horrible of monsters. I am one of them. So if I'm a monster, then why does it hurt me so much?
This is fine. I'm fine.
You are not fine. You do not look fine. This has to be the biggest lie I've ever said. And I've lied a lot.
Feel pain now, my prince, because of your kind and caring heart. But that shall pass.
It's laughable enough to mention its own. Of course, humorous. Shrokin comes in with a grim look on his face. I assumed that he was expecting a bloodbath from here, judging by the slowness of his steps. There is a mess in here, just not that kind. I don't think he's expecting me to be in the state I am. Sitting on the ground, haggard, with blood drying on the sleeves of my suit, all while I giggle like I've just heard the funniest joke in the
What
world.
is so funny?
We would have been so beautiful together.
Hannah's last words sound like a terribly bad joke coming
There were
from me.
toys in there, you know. And this bloody book of names. Do you know what this means?
He's like, I don't care.
Did you know about this? And don't you dare lie to me. If you knew about this and you let me kill my own child, I'll fucking murder yours.
Whoa, why would I admit to it now? Stared him straight in the eye, just daring him to lie about this. He knew. If he knew, he could have stopped me. If he knew that Hannah was pregnant and did not tell me, he does not show it. Silence is not telling, but my blood boils as I feel how he judges me. You're a monster, Luke, right? He says.
Don't look at me like that!
Bet he knew and still kept quiet about it. That's why I mustn't trust anyone's lies and thieves, a lot of them. Of course, that makes me quite the hypocrite, doesn't it? But it's the dog-eat-dog world. Coming from one of them is going to be inevitable. Sooner or later, had I been innocent of these sins in the first place. And to lash out, scratch and bite and tear, becoming the monster I really am. I am the dragon that craves treasure and sets the fire to the world. I'll kill him. Kill them all. I've already killed Hannah, after all. Why would anybody else
She
be
asked me to
safe?
keep it secret. Unsure if you would be happy to be a father. I did not think you would do such a thing. I let myself hope for the best. For once. You loved her so.
Oh, Johans.
The question is, would you have done things differently because of this knowledge? Would you listen to me? To anyone other than her, for that matter? If they forbade you from doing as you please?
And that's the kicker, isn't it? Because I don't know the answer to that myself. I want to scream. But I just feel so tired that I can no longer protest. And when I'm picked up off the floor by an arm like some reprehensible weight. Say nothing as I'm ushered into bed and told to sleep. As the lights are turned off, the terrace doors are closed and the curtains shut. Only then do I manage to
What?
sleep.
Not going to tuck me in and tell me to have sweet dreams?
Nothing. He doesn't speak or even acknowledge that he heard me. The man merely collects the dirty laundry and leaves without a second glance. There's nothing but silence, cold and lonely and oppressing. How long has it been since I've slept alone? Also, the fact that Johans low-key read him for filth is kind of insane. Kind of insane. Johans read that man for filth. I love Johans. Also, low-key, I want to take off my body tracking, so we're gonna go back to 2D. Just so I can get this fucking thing off my head. BRB. No. Me. You're always so demanding of me all the time. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. Let me get this fucking... I just gotta get the head thing off my head. It's not working. I think it's interacting with my glasses badly. Ugh. Let me turn it off as well. My head looks fucking freaky right now. Let me turn off the Sorry, it's tracking my head freaky, like, because I just took the head strap off and nothing else. Shut this shit down. That's right. Hell yeah. Put my glasses back on. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I love how I did that and I immediately got ads. Hell yeah. Not that anyone's around to have the ads be used on, but you know, it's the thought that counts. For far too long, I can't even imagine how I managed to sleep without a warm body beside me before I had Hannah. Still, the fatigue soon catches up and pulls me into sleep's embrace. You're back? Welcome back, Foggy. I got my... I got my 2D tracking back on because my head was hurting. I need to change the size of my VTuber. Holy shit, why is she so big? Hello. Hi. I know y'all like that, but still, I need her just a bit smaller. There it is. Okay. There. It's not her sob that are here, but his. Hers. Theirs. Yeah, you had 2 kids! Like a lot of big things like Booba. My system just black screen. Holy shit, dude. I'll never know now, will I? There's a boy and a girl. I know because I played the other routes. I've killed them. By my own doing, I've ended all of it, even before anything has begun. The blood drips from my hands, pulling at my feet, lapping at my ankles, like a cold, suffocating embrace of my sins. They creep up my limbs, slow and unhurried, twisting and turning. Up and up it goes until a sharp, guttural cry escapes my mouth. Then, all at once...
We would have been so beautiful.
Not the ghost being mad at his dream. She said, "Ah!" I choke back a scream and wake up in a cold sweat. With my heart pounding in my ears, it takes a while to remember where I am. Let him suffer from the trauma of what he said. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Let this man suffer. Oh, shit. I'm losing my tracking. I'm losing my body tracking. Ah! It takes a while to remember where I am. But the dark and cold of the room, one can't fault me for feeling ill at ease. What do you think you're doing? Are you reaching for Hannah? Did you forget you murdered her? Did you forget you murdered your wife? Did someone forget he murdered his wife? It was bright as the penthouse, and renovations did little to change how old it feels. We've been here for less than a week. I'll take a bit more time to adjust. It's hard to feel all cozy though when I'm bloody freezing. Judging the lump of fabric next to me, I sigh. Yeah, you murdered your wife.
It's cold. Don't hog the sheets, Hannah.
Someone forgot he murdered his wife. Someone forgot he murdered his wife. He always did this, though it hardly bothers me. Growing up, I was lucky to have something to use as a mattress. I'm not the one who grew up accustomed to Egyptian cotton with a dread count of 800. Bro forgot he murdered his wife. He's sleeping in the room with her body. No, he put her in the room next door. So he's sleeping next door to her body, actually. Get it right. Besides, the warmth that Hannah exuded on her own is usually enough to keep me sleeping through the night. Okay. I'm knocking down my entire setup trying to put everything away while I'm reading. temperature tonight must be something else with how chilly it is right now. It takes a while. When I remember. It can't be Hana. Oh! So... Who's in my bed? The horrible image of Hana's corpse lying underneath the sheets comes to mind. It's Johan's. It's not even the ghost, it's fucking Johan's in there. He's like, "Sir, I thought you might be a bit lonely without the comfort of your wife, but my body temperature is below freezing because I am a cold-blooded murderer. I have tried my best." Ghosty might have moved it, that would have been infinitely funnier. But if they're throwing it out there, it's probably not it. The horrible image of Hana's corpse? Okay, let it be anything but that. It's an intruder seeking warmth and shelter from the cold, the dreary night. A maid sneaking in with mischief in mind. That would be kind of crazy, by the way, considering you're not really known as a chill guy. A hired hitman that has it out for my head. Even last would be better than fighting her there. You can fight off a man with a gun. Can't say the thing about the sight of her dead eyes reminding me of what I've done. Smart thing to do here would be to get out, really. But nagging curiosity aside, I have to know what we're here for, and more importantly, what they've seen. What if they've seen is in the other room? Why linger? Do they hope to blackmail me, and this is a sick way of sticking around until they can talk to me? If I leave now, they might as well just act like trespassing alone shouldn't be cause enough for punishment. Whether that punishment leads to a swift execution remains to be seen. There's no sign that they've heard me, or have shown me any sign of moving where they lie. I go for the knife I hidden under the side of the bed. It'd be fortunate me to instigate anything while I'm unarmed after all. To pull back the covers would be a more difficult affair, because reaching out to uncover who's underneath, I prepare for anything and accept the worst. For someone to see the nozzle of the gun is going to be a murder tonight. Mostly to the knife, honestly, same. I don't sleep with a knife, but I do sleep with hatred in my heart, so that's not the same thing. I see the rise and fall of the sheets, though it could easily be mistaken as the fault of a breeze. I'm gonna save. I feel like this is about to be really bad. Where was I from this one? I like to believe that it's breathing in here. Having an intruder in my bed, no matter how absurd, would be preferable to insanity. To know that my mind is rebelling against me, making me believe Hana still lives, and that she would even go anywhere near the monster I've become. A great sense of foreboding comes over me, making me hesitate with my plan. I should just get out of here. I'll look back and let security handle it. That's what they're here for. But I don't much like the idea of people swarming here. Especially not with a dead body in the other room. With fewer people that know about this, the better. It's always a good rule to follow with this sort of thing. I'm on my own then. What's the worst that could happen, right? I have no reason to be afraid. There's no boogeyman under your bed. No monster in my closet. But you think these things should be afraid of me, right? Grab a fistful of the sheet and throw it to the side. I'm scared. I'm also scared. Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Nothing. Nothing but a bunch of pillows stare back at me. Of course there's nothing under the sheets. Was that an eyeball? The K-bar knife with your name engraved. The alarm when I was younger is why I no longer sleep with the hatred. That poor alarm got punted daily. I just, well, I don't use my alarm anymore because I have the night shift. The earliest I wake up is for these fucking things. I was gonna say, addendum. I don't sleep with a knife by my bed, but goddamn, I have my knife collection 3 steps away, the wall over, so I stream with the knife collection next to me. At least one of these is a war crime, so at least one of these can't be healed without going to the hospital. And instead, another body has every wolf face my own bedside, but I felt the breathing I heard. It wasn't mine. Most likely with the imaginary constructs of a guilty mind, of course. What else could it have been? I mean, none of mine are military. Some of them are more decorative, but I do have 2 that would be effective murder weapons. It must be my imagination. I mean, look at me. I'm running on fumes. It's got me bloody paranoid. Need more sleep, and maybe I'll take the day off as well. That sounds delightful. Yes, quiet and rest should do my head wonders. I have some much needed blinks I can figure out what I'm going to do with it. For now, hush and off to the mouth sleep. Hush and think nothing of the fields of daffodils. Let's see. Where's the branching tree? Where are we? Probably not very far, right? Well, we're not far at all. Pleasant dreams with you still linger, however. My old man served and I got some of his knives and a grenade next to my computer for emergencies. You're like, if I can't kill him myself, I can take all of us down with me. Mine aren't anything special though. Got a diver knife in there with my pocket knife, usual on me if I'm out and about. Yeah, I don't usually bring my knives out with me. I will say, I haven't brought it out with me in a little while. I should probably get back into it, but I do have a cute little taser that I will bring out with me. And it's cutie patootie, so usually the bouncers at the club don't catch it fast enough to take it away from me. I've seen bouncers at the club look into my purse and look directly at it and not think anything of it at all. Semi-auto 12G with slugs so the neighbors won't be happy if someone enters without permission. Yeah. With the morning comes a night disturbance. Both too loud and too sharp for my taste. I have very fine taste. With the piercing rings of the doorbell reaches in the bedroom, I'm very much inclined to think the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Perhaps the only good thing in this is that the ruckus has effectively chased away all whispers of the needling guilt. Only temporarily. Still, it's plenty annoying distraction. I can already tell it's going to be a long day. It hasn't even started. Before the racket even lasts one other minute, I'm peeling myself off the bed and heading straight for the main door. I don't know if I really want to see Zach get arrested, though. There will be another murder today if this doesn't let up. Actually, this might be a good place to stop, because I don't think I want to see Zach get arrested today. I don't really want to see Zach get arrested again today, so I'm actually just going to, start, wind us down for the night, if that's okay. I've experienced, dealing with any, representation of Luke Wright is a lot. Here, let me. Why is my thing fucked up? Hold on. Why is my setup different? Hold on. Okay, my setup got changed for some reason. Here, let me... Boop. Okay, I guess. Yeah, let me make myself bigger. Okay, anyway. With that said... No, I have a button that I do out on the after game that I stopped raids for 1 hour, so no one comes in while I'm trying to end off stream, and it disappeared for some reason. I had to put it back on my streamer setup. Anyways, I have it all hidden up high so kids can't touch it, and it's hidden so morons can't find it easily. Yeah, honestly, weapon safety, if you have kids in your house, if you have kids that will be coming into your house, hide your weapons, hide your knives, hide your guns. I'm curious if you've seen a particular route now. Well, now I don't know, which, I mean, I've seen a lot of routes. One day I'm gonna have someone raid you, but you're gonna have to block. You're gonna have block on and you're gonna have to yell at you. I only turn it on when we're about to end stream. I only turn it on when we're about to end stream. If you're having someone raid me when we're about to end stream, that's crazy. Hide your kids, hide your wife. But yeah, I want to know what route you're curious about. Hold on, I want to know what route they're curious about. I feel like we've gotten most of the routes, but like, I don't know. Zach being arrested on the same route where Hannah's stab happened. Yes, we did see that. We did see that. Yes. Yes, we did. We did. I mean, we have. Well, yeah. Because I'm on the all-death route, except for apparently Ashton. So yes, that we did get to see that. That sucked ass. And then what? Luke comes in and it's like, oh, my wife, my poor wife. I totally had nothing to do with that. Somebody, Johans, get this guy. And then you knock out Zach, and then he's like, clean up the body. I was thinking of another route with the word. Oh yeah, the one where we get the priest and he without warning says the N-word, hard R. Yeah. Then you know that thing that jump scared me in the middle of stream that one time. Part of the reason why I have such a burning hatred for Luke, right? Yeah, it was that room is brutal. Honestly, a lot of the routes are brutal. Clearly. Yeah, honestly, like, especially if you do the full death route with, and then get to, get to Ash's chapter. Oh my god, Ash's chapter's, it's a lot more compelling, and it hurts so much more if you kill everybody, and you go play Ash's route, and you play Ash's chapter. Like, having one alive is all fun and all, but like, nothing compares to that sweet, sweet angst. The fun mistake if you visit the priest, because you meet Rose briefly, but Rose was murdered the night before. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize she was murdered the night before. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah. Yeah. Huh, that's interesting, actually. I know that we've had a few audio mistakes where they link some of the wrong audio files to the wrong lines. So earlier we had a line where it was basically just like us talk. It was the Everyone Lives route. We were talking to Rebecca as Ash, and instead of saying whatever the hell he was saying, he was like, "Well, Zach's not gonna be with us anymore." So, but like Zach was alive in our route, so we were just like. Isabella! Yeah, no, that one's funny too. Isabella! Oh, we got that one. The Isabella screen. I understand that the game is like huge, so things like that are gonna happen, but it's really funny. It's a fun mistake if you visit the yeah, I read that one. Yeah. Yeah, the Isabella! The anime opening at the start. I don't think so. Yeah, none of us were ready for the Isabella screen. I don't think we got an opening. Did we? I don't think so. I know a Luke, funnily enough, that Auntie Anne's pic I showed you a while ago, it was him. The whole has anime opening right at the start when Bella trips down the stairs. It's on YouTube. There is... Wait, now I gotta... Hold on, now I gotta look it up. now I gotta look it up. Hold on. Swear to God we don't have we didn't get an anime opening, right? Like, I swear to God she just, like, wakes up. Hold on. The letter anime... opening... Animated opening trailer? Is that? What is this? What is this? I think it's a bug or a licensing thing. It doesn't play for anyone that I've seen lately. Yeah, they probably removed it then. Like, officially. Whoa! I can't tell if this is the official one or not. I can't tell if this is official or not. It's probably licensing for the music. Either that, or they were like, man, this does not fit the energy at all. Is that the ghost walking in a dramatic fashion towards the camera? Wait. Wait, I'm experiencing this alone, and I know I could just like copy my screen, but oh my god. What is this anime opening? It's on Yang Yang's. Okay, sorry, I'm on the right one. By the way, Mort, why you stop calling me that? 2077 got a new trailer for Edge Runners 2. Not everyone's cup of tea, but alas, the info has been passed. Oh yeah, I think we were talking vaguely about it before. I'm not too much of a Edge Runners, Cyberpunk, that kind of thing fan, but I am loosely invested. I have been looking at some people talking it, like screenshots of it, people discussing it on my feed. I'm actually really invested. It's Isabel's VA singing, so why do they don't have the rights anymore? Maybe it's a tone thing. Yeah, it's probably like just a tone, like this sticks out like a sore thumb thing. It's probably an artistic thing, because it's kind of like, especially if you put it in the middle of like the opening sequence, like you're saying it is in, it's kind of like, probably kind of jarring, right? Especially because of the art style change. They have a very realistic style. Suddenly having an anime art style with Luke having the split screen evil smile. It's probably not that great of an idea for your mostly realistic, lightly anime-inspired visual novel, you know? I feel like I gotta like psychoanalyze this now, though. So I'm like, low-key, okay, like they have actual CDs from the game. It's like, oh, also thank you for the follow! Thank you for the follow! Thank you for coming along on this journey, because I'm experiencing a lot of emotions watching this anime opening. Yeah, they have the split screen eye opening, with characters mostly unrelated to each other. Yeah, I'm... mostly. I don't know, it's not the characters you think would be paired up that are in like the combination. I'm gonna put this in the Discord for y'all. Oh wow, and Zach took pictures of the wow, this is a lot. For I can see why they cut it if it was like an artistic choice. That's all I gotta say. You know what they said that. You said that? I thought of something entirely different. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Here, let me, drop this in media for y'all. Yeah, I can see why Morty... Guys, be grateful that I didn't make my official name Morty. Guys, you were really close to having a VTuber named Mort. You were really close to having Mort the Mortician. Could have gone Morticia, but then I just feel like I'm stealing the name from Morticia Adams, you know? Just steal Morticia Adams' names. I'm Morticia. Ugh, but that doesn't feel right, you know? Medea just lands. Mortish? Mortish? Mort the Morty? I hope you know that would have been a command. Okay. Also check the song recommendations. Oh god, what did you put in song recommendations? Oh, is this the one you were talking about? Earlier, the Tento cover? I'll look at that once I sign off. I'll call you Morty or Mort. Oh. I like half the people who come in just call me Mort or like mortuary or yeah, I guess Morty. Perfect. Another slave for Teto. I'm already a Teto fan. I'm already a Vocaloid fan. I'm a hardcore Vocaloid fan. Of course I'm a fan of Teto. At least I call you Corpse. Everyone calls me anything except for my name. I have all these monikers, and no one calls me by the name I have assigned. At best, we have Medivh. Hag. Okay, of course we're the fucking Hag. Dude, copy pasta. I'll do it because of the funny, and because I have a reason behind it besides the shortening of the name. I guess. I guess everyone else just does it on spite. Instead of corpse husband, corpse wife. I'm not corpse wife. Also, that makes me seem like a weird fangirl. What does corpse even do for y'all? That's not even in my lore. I never died in my lore. I've just got like, I just lived past the life expectancy of a human being. You're pale like a corpse? Okay, I guess. That's a corpse. That's all I get. That's all I get. Hey, the cobalt blue one. But listen, at least I choose colors that flesh me out. The cobalt blue, it fleshes me out, or washes me out crazy style. At least my eyes and my shirt are worn tone, so my olive cubes come out more. Anyways, we do have a few people. If you wanted to be polite and raid out to somebody, I mean, there's not really good options right now. I'm not really seeing any good options to raid out, actually. You have to see my ankle tan line. When I was in Color Guard, I had a crazy-ass glove tan because then we have these, like, padded gloves you can wear to, like, protect your palms or whatever. And, like, I had a tan line of, like, cause they're fingerless gloves. I had a fingerless glove tan line, and it wasn't because I was edgy, it's because I was in Color Guard. Okay, well, I'm not seeing anybody to raid, unless you want to, like, take a shot in the dark and raid someone a random. I mean, we can. I mean, there's a few, like, mid-sized people. There's someone with 66 viewers. Unless you'll just want to go to bed. What do you say? Do you want to go to bed, or do you want to raid Vomit Grub, who's playing Mecha Chameleon, I think? Can he raid Mortuary Medium? She's a small streamer and needs some love. Unfortunately, I hear she's about to end stream soon, so I don't think she can. Unfortunately, it looks like she's about 7 hours into stream, so she's probably gonna end off soon, and she's not doing a subathon, so... Guess she's a hag then for only streaming 7 hours when the average is like 3? Okay. Anyways... I guess since we have a handful of people here, I guess we'll Frida W? Is that a suggestion? It is Minecraft. Oh, they look cute. Oh, I like them actually. Look at them. Oh, look at how cute they are. Yeah, I think I'd be down. Yeah, y'all want to raid the Minecraft stream? Well, that's good for me. I will set. Let me get this raid started. Start raid. Okay. Okay. Before we head off, I have to do the usual spiel. Okay, everybody. We've had a good stream. This was a good stream. I hope y'all have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some food. Get some rest. Get some sleep. Yes. We will be raiding out to Frida W, and, as always, behave yourselves, do not embarrass me, do not do some fuck shit. If I find out you're doing some fuck shit, you will be banished to hell forever. You will never see the pearly gates. I will make sure your soul is obliterated by, whatever entities are out there. Anyways, I hope you'll have a good night. Bye. Love y'all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I will see you later this week for more bullshit, okay? Bye.